ghost ship 2 months.
These are the cowards who stood by and watched as students were brutalized for an entire night. As explosives were thrown at them, chemical agents were used. These cowards stood by and watched. And then the next night, they went in and did the exact same thing and finished the job. The very next night.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Thank you for the resub, Cinemarxism. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I know this is really Cinemarxism shows up, and of course I have like this model on. But yeah, hi. I have my Twitch safe chastity belt on, so my hips are not showing. I'm waiting on an update for her to get a proper skirt. But yes, since this was unlocked last stream, I figured let's get the nun costume out, shall we? I feel like such a fucking child. Cinemarxism does like such like in-depth reporting, amazing on-site shit, and here I am dressed like a nun with the chastity belt on. I fucking can't. Yeah, that's the juxtaposition of it all. Hi. I hope everybody had a nice Sunday. I streamed on Saturday, didn't I? Yes, I streamed Saturday. And then I held LB's hand today during gaming. So yes. October gets to everyone. Yeah, even me, unfortunately, especially from Twitch. So, but yeah. Hi. Hope everybody's doing well. My brain is a bit cooked right now. Been doing like 5 things at once, but we're good. Hello, Brilliant Drink Squirrels, Nodo. I said hi to Cinemarxism, Combustible Lemon King. I saw Torin spamming. I am awaiting something to show up on my head. Twitch when hate speech, Twitch when cartoon hips. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfair, but apparently people are like, oh, it's always been in terms of service. It's like, why didn't you ban them then? You're just now enacting it? Like, it's so inconsistent, but whatever. I'll fix it. I'll fucking fix it. Funnily enough, all my other costumes don't violate any of that, so it's fine. But yeah, so today's gonna be chill. We're gonna do some reacts. I'm not quite sure what to play for a game yet. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what has my day been? Oh God, story time. Yes, we'll go into that. So I went to get my nails done this morning at like 8:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness. A Zenodo gifting to Torin? What?
The position.
What position might that be?
I haven't got a fucking clue. What is it?
It's a hype train. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I had a nail appointment at 8:30 this morning. It was ungodly. I'm never doing that again. I don't know why. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go to 8:30 in the fucking morning. So I go, and okay, so my nail lady is pretty German. She's like, I'd say very centrist with her political views. I am able to talk about some things that she does agree with, so that's good. And another of her customers showed up before I was done. It's pretty common. And yes, very German, as in like just typisch Deutsch is what all you can say, like typical German. And you know it's typical German when this said customer brought a milk frother with them because they have to have their coffee with milk froth in it. I'm not fucking kidding. They brought a milk frother, and I'm like, okay, this bitch doesn't fuck around with her coffee. I drink water when I'm there because I'm not big on coffee, but she brought her own milk frother, and they're sitting there talking, and all of a sudden she goes, oh look, oh, I see someone's getting into crystals. You can, load those in the moonlight and do that. And I'm like, oh no, esoteric talk. And they're like, yeah, this and that. I use this for my knees. And like, my nail lady's just going, yeah, oh, I think they look nice. I'm like, preach, girl, same. And the other lady's like, well, I use it for my knees, I use it for this and that and this. And I had a leftist moment, guys. I went, you've got to be a bit careful with the esoteric stuff, right? And I said it, and I'm like, what are you doing, Sakura? What are you doing? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, you can very easily slip into the far right pipeline with it. It's a real problem right now. And they both just looked at me, and I'm like, esoterics always had a very close relationship with the far right and Nazis especially. And they were like, what's the reason for this conversation? I'm like, yeah, so just be careful. And they're like, oh, okay, thanks for the warning. I'm like, yeah, I collect them just because they're cool looking. I don't have any. And the lady's like, well, I like them. I'm like, okay, no one's saying you're a Nazi, ma'am. I just said, be careful. Cause and they're like, is that a real issue? I'm like, yes. I said, there's a real issue with influencers who will pull you in with that. And it's not good. It's not good. So yeah, it was a moment where they just kind of stared at me like, okay. So yeah, oh God, I'm turning into one of those people. By my village now? Nah. I helped someone with some pumpkins the other day, and they still come to me for Halloween questions, so I'm still useful. They'll burn me once it gets to the point. I don't want them to burn me yet. I just got my new tattoo. I want to enjoy it for a while. A rapper you liked passed away. Rip Ka Descendants of Cain will forever be a classic to me. Oh, rest in power, King. Yeah. But yeah, that was my day. I told 2 older German women about esoterics and the dangers of crystals and them potentially sliding into the situation that is crystals. If they burn you, you only get stronger. No, I mean, ashes. Did you see we Germans made this game woke? What game? Oh God, what game did we fucking make woke? I'm scared. Trains from World 5 contains overly pro-LGBTQ messaging. The Deutsche Bahn BR403 Icy Rainbow DLC features a pride flag. Oh God, Stoutkeg was saying that he saw that. You know what? Maybe they got the message because Stoutkeg was saying he noticed the train station that he always goes to took the pride flag down. Oh, they heard about it. Uh-oh. They're trying to de-woke. They're trying to fucking de-woke. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The Bahn knows. The Bahn knows. I can't get any more right-wing German almost. Yeah, we all know. Most Germans will realize that if you live in a town and someone keeps their German flag up all the time, that usually is statement enough for what type of person they are. Hey, Doof! Hi. Hi. But yeah, I have a couple people where I live that keep the flag up. But what you usually do is if you want to show support for where you live, you'll fly like the city's flag or like the Bundesland that you live in. That's enough. But the German flag is a very bold statement if it's not like a football game or something. So yeah, there's that. Fun times. Fun times. So yeah, we're going to waddle on over to just chatting, the old chatting layer to just see what's, going on over here. Ooh, to my window. Ah, yes. Okay, I feel much better. I can just, chunk, take off the chastity belt. I need to get a sound for that, just like of a lock hitting the ground. The Bavarians swing their flag all the time. Oh, God, yeah. The Bavarians need to just shut it and chill. I think oh. Two. I love it. You got a 2. Want. I'm going to change a setting because I think my avatar is not liking it. Okay, there. Go away. There we go. Ah! There's the cat. I wondered. He fits nicely on top of the habit, doesn't he? It's lovely. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I wasn't liking what that setting was. But yeah. Okay, so it's a black screen for once. I found a really cute Halloween animation from someone that was recommended. Soon you will be the one laughing. I mean, aren't you always laughing, Cookie? You're always making fucking jokes and memes, so that makes no sense. But you're always laughing. What are you talking about? But yeah, I found this thing called Snack or Treat. It's an animated short from a creator named William Schneckspear. And they've only got 4.2 thousand subscribers, but it's so cute. It's of a snake and a little lizard trick-or-treating. It's very adorable. So we're going to start with that, and then we'll go to the good boys of the work. I'm German, so I'm not really funny. I mean, you can try. You can try. But yeah, so we're going to watch this first. This is so cute. I'll link it. So spoopy and cute. Oh, it's a little mouse. Oh, a cauldron and the crystals and all. Ooh. This is a very short one. It's like a minute long. Take your turn. Huh? Hey! It's really cute. It's short but sweet. It was adorable. I loves it. There's so many really cute like shorts from different artists. It's always great to see some of them like recommended. I like to see the algorithm doing its job. They get a subscribe for that because that was very cute. So, all right. It's time for the good boys of the week. German Shepherd arrested, still very good boy. Top 10 dogs of the week. Oh, damn, a German Shepherd getting arrested? Aren't they usually the ones doing the arresting? We'll see, we'll see. Time for Cookie's predictions of what you get when you come to my channel to come true. Time for the dogs part of it. Dink donk, dogs time.
Good again this week. Here are my top 10. At number 10, we have a very sleepy dachshund trying hard to stay awake, but failing spectacularly.
Oh, oh goodness. Oh. I'm done for, lady. I don't think, no, I can't. Oh God. We didn't watch the last one either. Oh yeah, the one with the wizard dog, you're right, yeah. Oh,
At
you
number
gave
9,
up.
we have Henry. He does routine hydrotherapy, but never without his rubber ducky.
Oh, so cute. Oh.
It's like a walk for both of them. At number 8, we have
Why is
Suki.
the music
She
so
would
loud
actually
in this
prefer
one,
it if
bro?
her cactus toy didn't mock her. At number 7, we have Stuart. He appreciates your concern, but this is a little excessive.
Somebody's been licking
Trying
too
everything we
much.
can. Look at those ears. He's licking his foot too much and it's getting infected, isn't it?
They put a cone on his foot. He's so pissed off.
There's a cone on his
He's got the
foot.
pillow.
Come here, buds.
He's like, no, I'm pissed. I'm not happy with this woman.
At number 6, we have
put a little
Sir.
sock on
His
it.
grandma is watching him for the weekend, and this is what he was seen doing in the background of a very important Zoom call.
Have a look in the active campaign kind of while we're on stream.
Aw.
Kind of see
Look
what's
at
going
him
on.
swinging that toy.
At number 5, we have Reese. He waits at the bus stop every day for his human to come home.
Oh, my dog used to do that with my nephew. My nephew. I have really cute pictures of my nephew walking my dog when he was little. It's so cute. They're both quite young at the time. It's adorable. Like, my nephew was just a little teeny tiny and my dog was still like pretty young. I think he was like a half a year old. So it was like a little fluff being walked by this little short stinker. So that was really cute. I can recommend this channel. It makes animals fact comedy shorts. Natural. Oh, look. Look in a minute. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh. We don't fucking deserve dogs. We don't. We don't deserve them. They're too goddamn good.
You know
We
what it's
deserve.
like?
We, however, do deserve cats. We get everything we deserve from cats. They're God's punishment. If God exists, he put cats here to punish you. Yep. That's cats' jobs, to punish the shit out of you.
To be in a big world with tiny legs. And number 4, we have Cody.
Oh, goodness. Is it what? That's fucking mean. I do that to my dog sometimes. Cats are sweet too. I'm joking.
I think his
Nodo.
eye twitched with anger at one point. And number 3, we have a German Shepherd who got loose on a freeway
Fuck the
in
police.
Southern California. Police stopped traffic and a bystander eventually caught him. It appears he was arrested. We'll provide a update when his court date is announced. And
Free
number 2, we
him,
have
bro.
Raj.
Fuck the
He
police.
has never been able to
ACAB.
have, but that doesn't stop him from trying.
Oh, poor thing. You didn't get his vocal cords clipped, did he? I hope not. Oh no, he's just got a little squeaky voiced. Okay. I hate that there's some vets that do
We have
that.
an honorable mention this week. Your 2024 winner of Fat Bear Week, 128 Grazer.
God
This is an annual
damn!
tournament celebrating the Bear's success in preparation.
Damn, boy, he's
for winter
thick.
elimination. Grazer garnered
God
71,248
damn, he
votes,
is ready
nearly
for the
doubling that
winter.
of runner-up Bear,
Bro is
32
stacked.
Chunk. Before we get to our
Stacked,
number 1 dog of the
goddamn.
week, thanks to your recent support of our Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merch, our foundation was able to sponsor the medical care of Mateo.
You guys have to get your audio sorted.
You all helped us cover the 35.
The amount of shit I have helped remove from dog stomachs. Holy shit. Every vet practice, if you've ever worked in any type of veterinary medicine, you know the drill. There is a drawer or a box or a cabinet with everything that has been removed from dog stomachs. We had socks, we had money, we had stones, we had literal fucking like forks and knives. Dogs will eat all kinds of shit. Lots of toys from kids as well, like Hot Wheel cars. Yeah, shit like that.
$100 surgery to remove it. Mateo
Yeah, it's a
says
bot.
thank you very much. We have these new vintage hats. They come in 5 different colors. They have like a washed effect that we thought was cool. And of course we have This Hat Saves Dogs on the back. You can find
Your
them and all
audio
of our
is
other
triggering
merch
the shit out of me.
on our bio. Our number 1 dog of the week is Gita. A sheriff was conducting routine patrolling in a rural wooded area of northeast Washington when he came across 13-year-old rescue pup Gita in the middle of the street. Because no homes were nearby, the deputy tried to coax her into his car, but she wouldn't budge. He approached Gita once more, but this time, she took off running down an unmarked side street. It led to a small summer cabin. Gita's 84-year-old human was just outside of it, on the ground with a broken leg. He had fallen and was calling for help for hours as he sat unable to
Aw.
move. Thanks to Gita, he was found, treated,
Good
and
dog.
currently in physical therapy, expected to make
I might
a
become an
full
audio file. Already fucking there. The audio level was too fucking high. Like versus him talking. It was unbalanced. I'm sorry. It's bad presentation. What the fuck is this natural habitat shorts? Of what? Oh, I know these. Yeah, I know these, Cookie. Yes. They're not actual shorts of nature. They're cartoons. They're cartoons. So, let's see. Was this the... Oh, yeah, we didn't watch that one. Okay, yeah, you're right. I have to put that on the list for later. What the fuck are you linking again? Natural habitat. Fine, I'll watch the crows one. Okay, we'll watch this one. I'll watch this one. And that's enough then. Okay. Here we go.
Hurry up! We're gonna be late!
Coming.
Hurry up!
Okay,
we're
that one
gonna
is
be
really
late.
funny and stupid at the same
Coming.
time. Get it? Because they're crows and he's dressed up as the scarecrow, so he's scaring himself.
Hurry.
Congrats. So, what else have I got here? We've got a couple of things, but we have got some Rachel. She's back and she's doing a but make it vintage of Beetlejuice. Why the fuck not? Because we love some good crafting and we love Rachel. Rachel's great. Rachel is fun. I've always enjoyed her content. She's super chill and super goofy. Elvira Gunn. I need to refresh to see that. Because it just says Elvira Gunn. Hold the fuck on. Let me reload channel. Me emotes. I can talk so well today, my brain. But yeah, there we go. So, it came out so good. Well, I can't see it because I had to refresh the fucking emotes. So I can't see. Post again. Okay, thank you. Yes, that is very good. Looking for me? I know exactly what she says in that scene because I'm such a fucking zip. If I could watch it on stream, I would so badly. I would love to have like a viewing of Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Oh my god, it would be a dream come true. But I don't want to fuck with Twitch because Twitch is being dicks about stuff like that's a real shame. It's on YouTube. It's literally on YouTube, and they don't care. And the film company, yeah, we're supposed to watch it. I know, but don't push the Elbers. She's got stuff to do. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Maybe on Halloween or something. We can bring it up. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna watch Rachel now.
Another episode of But Make It Vintage.
I'm getting Gorecord figured out. I have to still get it set up. I like have it named. I just keep forgetting about it. I will put it on my docket for this weekend, okay? I promise. I promise. I'm just worried about what the fuck's gonna happen once I open it. Let's move to Kick together. I would rather stay here with all the censorship than go to that pedo site. That's just my opinion. I'd rather just I'd roll with the punches here instead. That website, as much as it would be great to have the freedom of it all, I could not be in the company of such trash. I'm sure you're being so super serious. Yes, I know. But the thing is just like, if someone literally came like, yeah, go to Kick, I'd be like, I'd rather not. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But no. Let's do it. Let's move to Chatterbait together. Yeah, sure. We'll get lots of views there. We're gonna put the fucking video on now. God damn it, this
I'm not gonna
chat.
explain myself. Let me tell you a little something. I
The
am
non-costume on everybody's brain goes to shit. What am I saying? Everybody's brain is
knee-deep
already
into
there because I'm there
Maximine.
too.
Honestly, I
I've
was gonna say
cultivated this
deep,
community.
but I figured that probably wouldn't be appropriate. But I mean, I just said it anyway. So.
Why is only one video
Also,
doing
Nick is
that?
on a business trip, so I'm all alone. I
No.
can feel myself getting sicker and sicker.
Oh,
If I
no.
look down too long, my nose starts to trickle.
Oh, no.
Like the most peaceful, babbling brook
Oh,
throughout a forest. All that to say, if you're lucky, you might see me go a little bit insane during this video. Here's Rachel. Oh. Wow. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that in there. I honestly can't remember the last episode of But Make It Vintage I've done, not only because it's been a minute, but also pretty much every video I make, once I click publish, I essentially wipe all cookies in my data cache up here. But what better time to resurrect it than Halloween? But Make It Vintage
Beetlejuice.
This is also in
I have not seen the new Beetlejuice movie yet. I do know there's the scene with Monica Bellucci where she staples herself back together. That is queen shit, and I do want to see it, but I don't want to go to the movie theater to watch it because I hate watching shit in German and getting original, like OV, like, you know, OV Verfassung means like original Verfassung, like original audio, is a bit of a pain in the ass where I live because I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. So I have to drive like a half an hour to go see a fucking movie, and I don't want to do that. I'll just wait for it to come out on Apple TV and I'll watch it there. Why? Because I like my surround audio and I have a nice setup for it because I watch a lot of shit at home. So yeah, but it'll be fun when it comes out eventually. You know, kind of, I want to go see Terrifier 3, but I know it'll be cut to shit here. So I'm going to have to wait for that as well. And Terrifier 3, I heard, is just really extreme because they break one of the horror rules, which is not hurting kids. And I think he kind of goes a bit off on children in the beginning as Santa Claus. And people were like a bit shocked by that. To be honest, like it literally did that. You know, it took Charlie's arm. So, you know, his brother's arm got chomped off. So yeah, watch the trailer of the Terrifier movie because of the 3, and I'm officially a pussy. I mean, they're not that bad. The thing is with Terrifier 3 is a big deal because they don't use digital effects. So for people, it will be disgusting. I mean, this is an old school horror fan that uses pig guts still. Like that was the old school, like Tom Savini type of gore was really with pig guts. They go to the butchers and they get guts, and it's just, it can be a lot in certain scenes for people to see that happen, which hadn't happened in like 20 plus years. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, Terrifier is pretty extreme, but I'll wait to watch it at home. I'll just chill. I'm not like that. Like, oh my God, I'm missing out. But yeah, it's at But yeah, apparently like even the actor who plays, you know, the character was not happy with it and almost got ill himself. So yeah, everybody's like, oh my God, it's so extreme. It's like, okay, 1 and 2 are cheesy. The side characters need to be more fleshed out in the first one. On the second one, they did. So I'd say 2 is probably better than 1. And it's very random. If you're looking for an actual plot line and something that makes sense, maybe get it, maybe you don't. And maybe it's just to have people flex how good they are at doing special effects makeup, because it is a real art form and it is not easy to do. So yeah, fun times. Back to Rachel. Hopefully she doesn't get
collaboration with Midge Munster, who, if you have not seen her channel,
Who's Midge
creepy
Munster?
and beautiful.
Oh, I know
Fool.
Midge.
We decided to partner up on this. I don't know. I'm doing like the meme. And we're each going to do a Beetlejuice look. I will check in with her during this video. Make sure you go check out what she ended up doing too. We're just going to head right to design phase, mostly because my voice reminds me of a stereotypical nerd from a 90s
I
cartoon.
love her hair. It's so
Tally
cute.
ho, my dudes.
Alrighty, such a nerd.
For this, I'm thinking sort of like a 20s and 50s silhouette with the giant mermaid gown with painted on black and white stripes, sort of like the sandworm, neon green tulle at the bottom, Beetlejuice hair in sort of a finger wave pattern, and then of course, you know we gotta wreck it. Some weathering and some fake moss I think will do quite nice.
Everybody and their fucking mother's going to be Beetlejuice
use
for
makeup
Halloween
look.
this year.
And I think we're golden, y'all. Before we get down to it though, this video is sponsored, so to talk briefly about that, here's sponsor Rachel.
Sponsor Rachel. Girl.
It's soup season. Naturally, that means that I would like to dress like a member of the Peaky Blinders. Today's video is sponsored by ThredUp. You have probably all the thousands upon
Love you,
thousands
Rachel,
of automated retail.
but I
you can
kinda
I have always loved ThredUp. A feature
really
called
don't
Plug
care
It
about
Right
ThredUp.
items that are on the picture
I
of
really
a
kind of don't care about ThredUp.
And then it was
Very cute. Very
Use
chic.
what I had.
Very
Still
nice.
look like Milo from Atlantis.
Very typical Rachel.
Very
Very
good.
good.
Would like
Very
to check
nice.
out description and thrifting.
Yep.
And without
Thank you for the
further
nice
ado,
little ad
let's get back
animation
to
in the
some
corner. We
Halloween
appreciate you, girl.
Right. We've got the design.
I
we've
love
got
the
the
fucking
general
lighting.
idea.
She's
Let's get
loving
design.
that green
So
lighting.
I purchased 2 yards of this white
those-
taffeta. Very
Are those dryer
green
tubes
tool,
painted black
have
and
a-
white? They are. She bought like a white dryer exhaust tube and painted it black and white to make it look like sandworms. That's good. That's actually
green
really
petticoat
good.
coming in, so that'll give it the
I
proper
see it.
floof.
I see it.
This,
I see the vision.
It's a bit more sheer
Simple
than
but good.
I would have liked. Like, hello. But it's very hard to know when you order fabric
Yep.
online. Right now, currently, it is more,
I am your daughter.
we're gonna make it work. I'll
I am your
probably line this with a white fabric that I have in my stash already. Ain't that just the way?
Yeah.
It's time to cut out the pattern.
Last time I ordered Yakuza tattoo sleeves to wear with my Hawaiian shirt to be a Yakuza on vacation, like Kazuma in Yakuza 3. They gave me an American style tattoos and it looked like a Trump supporter. Oof. I mean, yeah, you gotta get the right tattoos for that one. I just, use my own arms because I have tattoos. Some of us live the lifestyle. Some of us just
I'm
cosplay
gonna
it.
reason with you. I feel like hot, steamy Halloween garbage
It's too late to
juice. I'm gonna
change.
slip into something a little more comfortable.
Yeah, that. Yes. I understand. Her dog is so cute.
All right, now that I've properly
Photo's
gratified
adorable.
myself, let's get to cutting.
You want to know something? I absolutely fucking hate patterns. They make my brain hurt. I never really use them. I will literally take the clothing I'm imitating, turn it inside out, and trace it and do it that way so I don't have to deal with patterns because I fucking hate them. It's Chris culture's not your part. I don't know if Yakuza is a thing I want in real life because it's associated with real things. I mean, if that's the case, Gremlo better watch out because Gremlo's getting very kind of similar tattoos that are popular within some of the Yakuzas. Like, it depends really on the meanings. Like, the tattoos don't necessarily have to mean something. People just get them symbolically. I do know, like, chrysanthemums are very important. Like, certain type of symbolism about who they want to protect is portrayed within the chrysanthemums. It'd be kind of interesting to find a video like dissecting Yakuza tattoos. There was one I think Gremlo watched a while back. I remember watching a stream that was really good. So yeah, I mean, tattoos in general, they're getting easier to have in Japan especially. So yeah, if you get mistaken as one, just roll with it. Yeah, I could probably totally roll with it. Yeah, a big 6'3" woman that definitely does not look Japanese is surely a Yakuza 100%. I'll make sure that I stick with that and just roll with it.
Can I show you my shame real quick?
Uh-oh. What is all that paper?
Everywhere.
Oh, God.
Do you see how it plagues me?
Oh, it's so cute.
Just me, double fisting emergency, and Dayquil. Don't let anyone ever tell you I'm not the life of the party.
Blah. Blah. Shots,
Day 2,
shots,
I am
shots,
so
shots.
far behind. I'm feeling a little better today. I attribute that to basically sitting on the couch all night last night with a blanket up here and my face just like this. That brand of mouth breathing you only get when you have a cold.
Doof, stop stealing Tall Valor. Torin, I swear that fucking emote looks like that cat has had enough of life. And it's just giving up its last little kicks of fluff before it shuffles off this mortal coil with its 9 lives. It's just, I don't know what to think of that one. It's like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Who was it that pointed that out as well? Someone else pointed out when it was first added as well. Chill. It does though. Its feet are like, You met Doof. Doof is not 6'3". Quit lying, Torin. Yeah, then, yeah. First of all, Torin can prove I'm 6'3". Yes, Doof, I have totally not seen photos of you meeting Hassan and him being like a good, like 4th taller than you. No, the kitty, not the kitty. The kitty, no. Second of all, I get taller every day. I get told I'm not tall. You get tall every day because you wear heels. Okay, girl? Chill.
All right.
Chill.
But that means that we have a lot to
Stealing
make
my
up for
fucking
today.
valor.
That being said, I did make some progress on sewing. Let me show you what I got.
What you do?
Oh god, this room is a mess. Oh my god.
Holy
you guys.
shit.
Hey, remember when I made a sewing room so that I could make a mess in that sewing room and
You
not
don't
in
make
my
a mess
living
in it
room?
because you like it.
The dress looks like that. Obviously, it does not go down super far, but this is where the
We love her
hole is gonna
travel-sized
start.
companions,
Probably
yeah.
should have gone down a little further than that, but it's fine. We'll figure it out.
The under
And
boob's
then-
nice.
Shoop. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Mm-hmm.
bow.
Ooh,
that.
the bow's nice.
Maybe.
I don't like these type of dresses on me though. I'm not a fan of them.
Definitely not slightly underwhelming.
They're always too fucking short.
As much as I would love to just get started on the painting and all of the fun stuff, unfortunately, I need to finish this dress first. Let's go.
That's all that counts is the tall bitch energy that you have in your heart that you carry with you everywhere you go. No one can make you feel short no matter what, because you are a what? A tall bitch. You are a boss bitch. You are 6'3" at heart, and no one can take that from you, no matter how hard they try. It's all in here. Well, I mean, they could take it if they like rip your heart out, but that's just beside the point. I'm gonna push play again.
Oh my god. Who is this model?
Oh my god.
Clearly this user
Where did you
just
find
has
this
photo
little
shoots
stinker?
with skunks.
Oh
Allison
my god,
Normally,
baby
I never
skunks
regret
and
my
skunks.
career choices. Oh, but how does one delve
Oh my
in-
god! Oh my god, that's so cute. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, the little tongue. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I love skunks. I love skunks so
to
much.
this
Oh my
business?
God.
I'm asking for
the
a friend.
tongue.
Anyways, back to it.
Oh, that was too much. That was too much. Oh my god. Oh.
Ta-da!
I don't care how much they
I
stink.
think that is pretty decent for a base. So just imagine it with like the green petticoat kind of situation. All right, boring stuff over. Let's wreck it.
What's that for? Oh, fishies. Damn, that's a lot of them.
Oh, the big boys.
That's a lot of poop.
It's showtime. Do you like that? Is this his catchphrase? And so I'm doing a Beetlejuice project, and so I quoted.
I used to have more of those fish, but I don't. because they're all, I had to be careful with them. I'm going to run the 1 minute ad. If you want to subscribe, feel free to. Twitch bitched about something about you can like still gift or something, whatever. Gifttober, some shit like that. But yeah, so we're going to yap for a minute whilst we wait for the ad to finish. But yeah, I used to have more of those fishes, but fischreier, you know, cranes that eat fish here. They were swooping in and eating the fuck out of my like fish that I had for the longest time. Like, remember I came out one morning and like so many of them were gone. This motherfucker just, you know, thought it was a buffet out for him. I was mad. So I tried to put a net over it and it didn't work. So what I did is I kind of like put some shiny stuff out. You put like crinkly bags out and stuff and it kind of like scares them, yada yada. But yeah, I just kind of made more places for my fish to hide and it helped a little bit. So bastards took all my fucking fish. Damn it. And I had some of them for a long time too. And this fish guy just like rolled up like, hey, that's some nice fish you got in the pond. Be a shame if someone was going to eat those. You okay, Frenchie? Is he ever okay? He isn't. He's French. Just let him do his thing. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Ads are over.
The idea is that I am going to just paint on stripes. I feel like the more handmade and the more messy, probably the better.
Why not?
This feels very appropriate
Best way to go
to a
about it.
Tim Burton project.
You're building an empire.
That's what they did
A
for the Sleepy
simpire?
Hollow dress. When I did mine, I just did a fabric, as you may have seen. Now is my chance to paint on some stripes. So to do so, textile medium, some black paint.
I find it interesting she's making these because like every single alternative brand makes literally these type of dresses
I truly
now.
don't know
but
what
I
it
get
says about me. The joy I truly derive from destroying garments of clothing. Just love wrecking things. Honestly, if my daily wear could look like I just stepped out of like 20 years in a Tatooine desert, I would be so happy.
You can easily do
Make
that.
this even a little thicker than this.
It's called a cement mixer, some rocks and sand. Boom. You age shit. I have literally done that before. You put your clothing in a cement mixer with some stones and you let that shit tumble for a while and it'll make nice little holes and age it. But you gotta be careful that you remember not to do it too long. Otherwise you'll fuck the clothes up too much. And that's not good.
This will like down to here. Yes, mama. Completely unrelated, but something I noticed when Nick goes away, and now I'm telling you this because we're friends, okay? I will have just full-blown conversations with my animals.
I'm gonna do that all the
take
time
what
anyway.
You're thinking by me saying that, extend it. Allow pauses for Frodo's witty retort.
Oh, it's that time of night again. It's been a bit. They haven't been around because they've been watching Star Trek at night. That was an early night. They're waiting for the headset to turn off. They're waiting for the headset to turn off. They're waiting for the headset to turn off. They're opening the door. They are opening the door. They're breaking shit. This is the evening time where my partner takes their VR headset off and fucks off. And they're taking their sweet ass old time tonight. They're just stalling and making lots of fucking noise. You good? Mm-hmm. And the dog, there's the dog. Cue the dog. Jingle, jingle. Because he wants to go outside. So yeah, the nightly routine. See, there's the jingle. See, it's like fucking clockwork around here, folks. It's clockwork. The routine is solid. Oh God, and I get a stinky dog to say goodnight to. Oh my God, you are so fluffy. I need to give you a haircut. This poor dog looks like a rat. Oh goodness. Go back. Oh, you can go outside. You go outside. Oh, you are so stinky. Oh my God, he's so stinky. You are the stinkiest of boys. Yes, you are. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Okay, get your ass outside. Go on. Go on. Oh my God, he's a freaking hairball. Good God. He's losing his summer coat. I combed him today. He's got. Okay. There we go. All right, interruption done. We'll continue now. Oh my God.
legitimately 15 minutes asking him how he got to be so freaking handsome and what right he thinks he has to do so. I feel like they all generally end up pretty accusatory. So needless to say, I lose my mind when I'm alone too long. Also, when I was younger, I did the same thing. Used to have like screenplay conversations with myself, just walking around the house.
Oh God,
At
really?
least 2 characters talking back and forth about whatever I felt like they wanted to talk about. Very cinematic. Get me in the Screenwriters Guild, because pretty sure some of the stuff I came up with was better than 90% of what you see on Netflix these days. The more you know about me. I'm surprised my parents never heard me talking to myself.
Oh, they do. They just ignore it.
This is the 1800s. I would be admitted to a woman's sanatorium for the unwell. All right, well, now that I've spoken my truth, I'm gonna keep going on these stripes. Let's go.
Time for a montage. Montage. I wonder if that goes
After
through.
marking out where the stripes were going to go, I did go in and clean it up a little bit.
Dummy ever. Probably does.
The bow was a bit messy because of all the folds in the fabric, but it
Yeah,
actually wasn't
she
as
should have
bad as
really
I thought
painted it
was
before she sewed it. Good God, Rachel. I mean, I guess the messier the better.
Righto. Now that the stripes are finished, we're gonna wreck it even more.
Yeah, you're gonna wreck it
Now
anyway.
we
It
mix
doesn't
right
matter that it looks a
in
little
with
rough.
The fabric medium and just weather out these edges so there's not these crisp lines. And then we're gonna do an experiment. But first things first.
What's the experiment? Ah, she's using like eyeshadow, probably? Most likely. Uh-oh. What's in the box?
Experiment time. Swing. Here is all my needle felting stuff. I'm gonna see if I can punch through this fabric with this wool to give it like a mossy kind of effect.
That's
like
a
moss is
smart
growing
idea.
out of it.
Yeah.
Feel
But
me?
will it hold in the fabric like
Gonna
that?
work, but we're gonna try.
Yeah, that's the
Don
thing.
my finger
It usually
on
holds
her.
to itself, felting. She fucked her finger up bad last time, that's why.
Hey, man, that totally worked.
What happens if you pull on it?
Pull it like that.
Okay, yeah.
Stabbing. I don't know how sustainable this is, like for daily wear, but for this, I think it'll be totally fine.
Not bad.
The idea being, once this is a little bit more dry, I want to see if I can add like some moss near some of the lines. Maybe
Yeah, how you gonna do that without getting it
bit
stuck
to make
into
it
your
look
dummy?
Like, you know, crawled out of a grave. Also, I have the little petticoat. Little being the key word in
Did
that
you make
sentence.
that or buy it?
What is this? A tutu for ants. Attach it to the bottom of this.
You bought it and
Peplum
you're just sewing it
definitely
on. I
not as
respect that.
dramatic as I was hoping. But I also have the tulle fabric that is
Yeah, like layer
exactly
it.
the same shade. If anything, I think
exactly,
maybe this will just be
kinda
the
close,
base, and then
yeah.
from there, I can add and make it like a little bit more voluminized.
Uh-huh.
Right. Progress. Yeah.
Okay, I see. She's putting it on the felting board, then that's good. Yo, the cat is in the way. How dare you do that to
Later
the
that
cat?
night, it was time to sew.
Damn. It's right on fucking top of Percifer.
I ended up just gathering that tulle and putting it right on top, and it was a little bit long, so I did also end up folding it over on itself and sewing up atop. And then it was looking a little too stark, so in the morning I did go in and weather that up a little bit. Now that that's almost done, let's move on to the
I
set.
don't like Tool. Tool is itchy.
For this, I had a vision in my head where I wanted to do that netherworld hallway, but make it very
Well, you don't like being
three-dimensional
on top of
with
the
set pieces
habit, do
out
ya?
front. Was this overly ambitious of me? I've
Oh
never heard of
God,
the
why are
word.
you doing this?
So I got to work marking out where everything needed to be.
jeez. No. You could have just digitally done it, but girl, I respect it.
And then got to painting.
Nice. You think? Correct. How much of it are you going to
Before I could ponder, why do I do this to myself?
Exactly.
It was time to move on to the 3D set pieces.
Oh, wow. What the? Oh, Jesus. What are you doing?
4 years of film school, worth it.
Oh, wow. She went to
Thankfully, I
film
had some
school.
leftover insulation board from my sewing room. And for the top piece, I had styrofoam from a sword. This is why we don't throw anything away.
Hey, Yubi.
To add some of that stone texture, I ended up using some of the
We're
toilet
watching
paper roll that I've been carrying.
Rachel make a Beetlejuice themed dress, but vintage. She does one of these every Halloween, or like once in a while. This is number 10 on her channel that she's ever done. And she takes like outfits that are normally like kind of like modern and makes them vintage in her eyes because she loves vintage stuff. Save you. There's a reason why I stream at this time when Hassan's live, because I saw enough of Twitter today to know that I needed to be de-stressed, and like people need a place to come and just, you don't need to chat. You can just pop in and look at what's going on and go, blink, blink, and then go back in when you're ready to go back into the trenches. So yeah, it's I saw it as well, and I was it's an emo only mode, thankfully. Yeah, I was on Twitter and I was scrolling and I saw some stuff and I just had to close Twitter, and I literally had to like go sit and just to kind of like take my mind off of stuff for a little bit because it hit really hard. But yeah, it's just be kind to yourself. I know everybody wants to help solve the world's problems, and I know everyone doesn't like seeing this. No one does. And I know you feel very powerless and very helpless and very just stuck. But we individually cannot fix this situation with us doom scrolling, but what we can do is attempt to make others, sympathetic to the cause and to explain it the best we can so other people get on board with the cause so that we can hopefully fucking motivate change. I know that sounds like a really empty fucking thing to say, but I've been able to change some people's minds, and that's made me very happy. I changed 2 people's minds today. I was talking about my nail appointment. I also brought up the situation in Gaza, and we had a discussion and back and forth about it. And they were very normie German women. And even the one who was like 65-year-old grandma was like, yeah, I have kids. I don't like seeing this either. She's like, I know that this isn't right. And this is just like a normal German. And I was very happy to hear that from a woman who just was literally from around where I live, saying, it's not okay. She's like, I couldn't imagine trying to, have a family there or something like that. There's sympathy from people. It's just, they don't know how to express it, and they don't have avenues to express it because they worry about who they're talking to and things like that. So these type of conversations are very good because it helps humanize it more, and it needs to happen. And I also brought up the German police brutality cases where there'd been things, and I made sure that they had also heard about the fact that they were beating up a elderly Muslim man in a van the other day, and that people filmed it, and that they were seen doing it, and that they need to be held accountable, and that people need to know about it. And they were also very shocked by that. But one of them did say that she wasn't very surprised because that police in particular have always kind of been known for being a bit rough with certain demographics. I was very surprised that she even knew that. Funnily enough, the area where I live, when I go further out of my woods, is heavily Turkish. There's a lot of German Turkish clubs where I live that are actually very active and really great. The communities are very integrated and really nice and fun, and there's always lots of good activities. So it's really fucked up to see sometimes. And every now and again, in an area not very far away from me, there was a raid on a far right getaway. And I was really happy to read about that. It was only like an hour away. I'm like, that fucking sucks. So yeah, people are starting to understand more, and people are seeing more of the human side of it because, they've stopped listening to just what the news says, and they're going by how they feel and what they see. And I will tell you this, please don't judge the Germans too heavily. It's hard for us. We want things to change. We want to not have things be this way. And there are a lot of young Germans at a lot of different encampments really trying and working hard. And the government is threatening people. And the thing is that a lot of Germans are very sympathetic. Please don't think they're not sympathetic. I will say this, that whenever there are people in need, I think a couple of Germans will probably remember this, that remember when before Pegida opened their mouth and said trashy shit about this wave of Syrian refugees, there was a beautiful outpouring of sympathy and, help and donations and people taking in families when they got here. That was absolutely beautiful. It was amazing to see. The news was in a different place at the time. They were reporting how there were people at the train stations welcoming these people, clapping, offering them their homes, opening their fucking homes to them, donating. There was so much money, so many donations, so much help offered, childcare, everything. Nobody reported about that in the like Western media outside of Germany. No one talked about the fact that people were so welcoming and helpful and so loving and caring. They never saw that side. It's always the negative side. The community genuinely came together and helped people. And it was sad because I donated a lot. I helped a lot during that. Nobody heard about it. I didn't give a fuck. My nephew's kindergarten had kids who came in and didn't speak a word of German. And there were people volunteering within the community to help the kids learn the language, to help them integrate. It was wonderful. People didn't care. They were like, these are people fleeing a war zone. They need help. And they helped. The problem is that with social media and COVID broke people's fucking brains, and the AFD, it's gross that people forget that beautiful moment that happened. It was so nice. Like, everybody was just opening. Like, there was great school programs. The gymnasium that my nephew goes to has a program specifically for integration. So it's a public school, mind you. This is a public gymnasium. And they basically have a program where the kids, like, there's a lot of Ukrainian kids in it right now. There are also Syrian, and there's like kids from Pakistan. When their parents immigrate here from basically as asylum seekers, the school has an accelerated German program to where, like, 4 hours a day the kids are in special German classes, and then the rest of the time they're in normal classes to help integrate and get used to the kids and kind of get, to make friends. And that's a really good program, and you like to see it, and it's really good and very welcoming. So yeah, here in Cologne we even teach them the Schunkeln for Carnival. Yeah. Oh God, Cookie, shut the fuck up. No one needs to be taught that. Shut up. Oh, but yeah, it was nice. And it's still, like, I'm at least happy, like, the community I live in. Yes, it's heavily SPD in West German, but what the fuck else are we gonna do? So I'm just glad it's not CDU or some shit like that. But yeah, it was a sink or swim for me at 5. Hello, NPC no name 1213. Welcome in. But yeah, glad to hear it's different there. It was different. Yeah, it's unfortunately, like I said, COVID and a lot of different situations have broken people's brains, which is very frustrating. And it's sad to see. But please don't judge Germany on its government. The German people are very welcoming and friendly when they're not pieces of shit that are shown on TV. I'm sorry if anyone's an immigrant and faces people being pieces of shit to them. Most Germans, if you even just try to speak a lick of German, will be very welcoming and friendly. They're a little standoffish because, that's just how they are. They're not small talk motherfuckers. They want to get to the point. They value their time. They value their lives. They don't want to work from 9 to 5 every single day and not have any days off or anything. Their day off, their Sundays are holy. Leave them alone. That is the day they're in their little garden doing whatever or going for their little hikes. It's their mental health. Like, Germans like to balance their work-life balance. It's getting harder here as well, though. So yeah, I know that people like to talk shit about Germans, but I will say this, like, when I've needed help or something's been going on, there's always been very much so people offering help and banding together, and that there are a lot of shit people, but there are also a lot of good, amazing people. It's just like in America, you have your bad and you've got your good. So yeah. Even the American government's fucking up massively. The German one's just following suit because, pretty much just cucks to America anyway. So yeah. All right, enough of that. Please be kind to yourself. Try not to go too deep into everything that's going on. If you can come here and we can watch Rachel make a vintage dress in this, style of Beetlejuice, and you can let your brain rest a bit, Ain't nobody gonna hold it against you if you skedoodle off and watch news again. You can keep us open in the tab and pop back in whenever you need to like have a moment. So that's the goal of these streams. Brain, no thinking too bad. And more Tinder adventures. Yes, you can type them. Well, I'll have to bring you on one of these days. Like, we'll have to talk about these as well in depth about like, we'll have to find like some good dating videos as well, where girls like talk about stuff, or like guys trying to rizz people up and like figure out, like, find a good video of dudes trying to rizz and like rate it. Cause like, oh my God, there's some really, really bad ones out there. So yeah, I'll have to like go digging. Maybe if anyone sees anything, let me know. I'll have a look as well. So yeah. But you'll have to let me know, like on Discord or whatever, what works for you best, and we can figure something out. Because I'm flexible, I can figure shit out then. But yeah, I think Wednesday I will be fishing with Eshe. Eshe has asked me to play a game with her on stream, so we're gonna be playing a fishing game of some kind that she linked. So we're gonna try that. It's very interesting. So there's gonna be that. But yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm looking to just, we need to get like a bunch of people together and just talk shit on men. I'm sorry. Every now and again, men need some shit talking. Y'all talk enough shit about us. Every now and again, we need to talk some shit too. Metro spelled my name wrong and basically said, let's hang out tonight at 3:30 p.m. Bro, huh? 3:30. Northern coded her game choices with you. Yes, she is. She's very game coded. She is, absolutely. She's like, I want to play this. I'm like, okay. 3:30. Like, ew. I think people are like, well, what's the big deal? That is very short. Like this, bro, huh? Like, you gonna pay for me to get there? Bitch, what? Ugh. Planning. People have spelled your name wrong. That would piss me off. My stepdad used to spell my name wrong. Now he's got it right finally. But yeah, spelling my name wrong used to trigger the shit out of me. So yeah. Spelling your name wrong? Yeah. There's some motherfuckers as well that have like cookie cutter replies that they use across. You can tell when a motherfucker has multiple conversations going because they're not as invested and they're just giving you like half-assed replies. It's just like, hate fuck candidate. I mean, hate fucks aren't a bad thing. You know, you make sure that they pay to get you there and that they pay to get you back home, and that's worth it. Just saying. You can have a nice little fun time of it and then lose the number. Men do the same fucking thing too. So depends on if he pays for it. Exactly. It's only worth it if they pay for something.
With me to blow my nose.
Women,
like peanut. And it worked okay. I probably should have used something stronger because this was just falling apart.
Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wee.
Disintegrating.
Back to watching her. What is she doing?
But now that the
oh my
is
God,
complete,
girl!
Let's move on to the wig.
Gloves,
using
Rachel.
My Marilyn Monroe wig.
Jesus
I
Christ.
just straightened out some of
Girl.
the curls, and then I just straight up took some acrylic and added it to the roots to give it that really gross
How are you gonna turn it green?
Beetlejuice dye job, as well as some lime green paint to the
so you're
edges.
keeping it white. Oh, okay, because you said the green at the beginning. I'm confused, girl.
Before we move on to the makeup, let's check in on how Midge is doing.
Theoretical applications to my own life. Oh God. Oh, this is her other friend. Hello. That's a big green noodle.
Oh, where's my mic?
You may have to see what she made since they both collaborated together.
Have I lost my mind, you may ask? What do you think? Makeup
Was it
time.
ever there though, Rachel?
For this makeup, I am sort of gonna combine Beetlejuice's.
Okay, so Sunday. How was my Sunday spent, you ask? My Sunday was spent doing a new makeup look for 2 hours in my bathroom, and I loved every second of it. Why did I do this makeup look? Because I felt like it. I did a red smoky eye. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. And I did like a nice wing with it. I did some like really cool, like darker blush and stuff. It was fun. That's my hobby. I paint on my fucking face. Why? Because I can. I have too much makeup. I want to use it all. I don't care. That's just how it is. This morning, I had an appointment at 8:30. Most people would have gone out of the house half done and just no. I had a full fucking beat on at 8:30 this morning, bitch. I had my lipstick, I had my eyeliner, I had even my little eye tattoos, I had everything. I had my boots on, I had my sunglasses, bitch. I was ready and I was fucking slaying when I got to my nail appointment. And my nail lady opens the door and sweats, and I'm like, hi. She's like, oh, hi. I'm like, let's do this. I'm here to just get my nails done. But I still fucking look amazing. Thank you very much. Whenever I go out, I'm like, I have this problem when I go to the hairstylist. I have to like chill with my makeup because I know they're going to do my side shave and it's going to stick to my fucking foundation. And every time we do this, I'm like sitting there in the fucking chair, just like trying to brush my like bristly hairs off of my face. So this time I'm going to try, like, even if I don't, I have my fucking skincare on and my skin is well hydrated. Shit's going to stick to it. So yeah, I go on Wednesday and I get my side shave done. It is so fucking long again. Oh my God. It's so bad. But thank you. Thank you. I'm getting it done. Like, I think she didn't do it as short as she should have last time. So yeah, we can get our hair done. Hopefully I can go a bit more red. I'm going step by step. I'm getting like my hair's basically like a black red balayage, if that makes any sense. The uncultured will not know what a balayage is. A balayage is like a nice little like fade into color. Like blonde balayage is kind of what it is, but you can also do it with color. So yeah, that's enough for me. I'm just babbling about beauty stuff. But yes, I'm working towards a better balayage. And my new hairstylist is fucking amazing. Oh, the cherry cool highlights. Yes, they're so good. Like blonde is so boring. And I found some amazing like, some really good references on Pinterest. And I went to my hairstylist and she's so sweet. She was like, oh yeah, we can do that. But we're going to go in steps because we're going to make sure that your hair is healthy. I'm like, thank you, as it should be. Yep, exactly. I have dark brown hair as well. So my roots are like my natural hair color and then they kind of go into the red. So we're working towards it. We will get there. We will get there. Oh, I want the side shave. I miss it, but I know my head's going to be freezing because it's gotten so cold the last week here. I don't care. It's worth it.
I guess my own conglomeration of eras. Hot. Very smoky eye. Pencil thin brows, which yes, does mean we have to block them. Frick.
You're going with losing your hair?
Girl.
Hey, just shave
Look
it.
what I got. Hi, girly. I'm going to put you
This bitch loves the Mummy way too much. She is huge on the Mummy.
here, but if you start using those little daggers. All right, say bye to my eyebrows. And she's got
The ginger, they
I kind of
disappear.
look like him already. Oh my God, is that Michael Keaton? Actually, the first thing I should do is block
Yeah,
my
if you embrace it
brows.
properly.
It's amazing that no matter
I mean,
how
I'm
many
just
times
saying, if I ever met Northern Lion, I'd have a suction. If I knew I was going to be in the same vicinity of him, I would have a suction cup ready in my pocket. It'd probably be those little like Oni horns, those little devil horns. And I'd be like, can I please? And I'd be like, I'd put him right on his head. And I'd be like, okay, you can throw me out now. I don't care. I've done what I've come to do. I'd get kicked right the fuck out. That man would probably hate it.
do
How many
this,
people want to
I
slap
never
his
get any
bald
better
head
at
just
it.
right on it?
Wild. Glue,
Make
powder.
a unicorn out of him.
Smush it in there. More glue.
Hey, Azavir.
Oh no.
Yes, it's
chunky.
cozy. We're here to be
Smooth it out.
cozy.
Uh-oh. I'm calling that good enough. I don't know if this actually does anything, but I saw a drag queen do it once. Like,
Oh
the same could
God,
be
girl,
said
are
for
you
a lot of
blocking
things
out
in
your
my life.
brows? Oh
From Michael
no.
Keaton to John Malkovich.
Ooh.
All right, let's put some white foundation on. The amount of times
She
I've
is
used
such a theater
this
kid.
Sunset Makeup Foundation during Max Halloween
Oh
is
God.
surprising.
That makeup brand went a bit viral. I need to try and find a clip of this poor girl trying out the purple and it turned her face pink. That makeup brand, they do like colored foundations. They're great. But what happens if you use certain colors? They're gonna leave color behind. And she was purple and she had to go to work. I felt so bad for her. Oh my God.
Did I even block my brows, you may be asking?
She's like, guys, I have to go
Oh,
to
it's
work
bad.
after this. Oh my God.
What?
It's so bad.
Whatever, I don't care.
Just take
That's
my
some
face paint.
shadow. See, we're covering it. It's fine.
Oh
And
God.
stop
Oh
right
God,
here
that
for a panda cosplay.
your brows look chunky,
Right,
girl.
and more to the under eyes. This makeup combined with the fact that I need to open
Jeez,
my
pretty
mouth when
girl.
I'm applying it, giving me flashbacks of when I was 14 and I couldn't watch The Grudge without covering my eyes. I'm so scared.
I remember that.
All right, eyebrows. 20s thin eyebrows.
Now we're all dead inside and can watch it.
Add a little bit more purple to the eye sockets.
Hey, Stout Keg. How are
Some
you?
green bits to represent the moss.
That's good. That's
What
good.
should
That's
I do
good.
for lipstick? Should I just do black? I also don't have black lipstick. I don't think.
What? You don't have black lipstick? Okay, Rachel, I may have to unsubscribe. What the fuck? Done with reading. Now I'm a chill here. Cool. Cool, 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 cool.
Do I?
Girl, you better have black lipstick.
Too easy. All right, we're putting it on.
You know what I mean? Black Moon Cosmetics. Yeah, the old. Literally, that's what goths used to do before brands started making black lipstick. The struggle was fucking real. You used liquid liner for everything.
I'm going to put on lashes and the wig. The wig needs to be zhuzhed quite a bit.
Yeah, I bet. Knowing you and your wig game. I mean, it's not that bad.
Drying. I tried to do like
Oh, she's doing the waves,
and then I
yeah.
need to do the same thing on this side. I think all in all will look pretty
You
cool.
need to shade around the wig line, girl.
Just roll this up.
You need to shade around the wig line, girl.
You're telling me that I'm out of hairspray right now? Ah! That'll do.
Go to the store and get it.
Pig. Unfortunately, this dress is strapless, and so that means that I need to add more makeup to the almost entirety of my upper half, which
Rachel,
really just
do the wig line,
blows
girl.
me. I'm gonna do that. And
Rachel!
then, my friends,
I swear, if you do
goodness,
not
it's
shade that wig
showtime.
line. Yeah, you're not a theater kid. I would be too much of a perfectionist. The reveal. Ooh. Oh, I love the neon on the fishtail. Okay. Okay, Queen Slay. All right. Yes. The lighting is really good too. She is a fucking theater kid. It would have gone harder if she had some long gloves with it. Would like make them white and put like moss up them. That would have been really good too. That would have been a slay. Like sandworm pattern up. Oh, that would have been cool.
Chimney. She's done.
The hairline, girl. You didn't do the hairline. You kind of widow peaked it a bit. Oh, I'm gonna leave it.
As usual,
I know.
wrap up. What went well? What didn't go so well?
The wig did
Overall,
not go
I'm
well.
so pleasantly
That's all I'm gonna
surprised by
say.
this. Really hit the panic stage pretty early on in this
Yeah,
project.
we can tell.
Especially because I was sick and still am. And so I
Yeah,
was
she did
really
body
panicking that I
foundation,
wasn't
yeah.
going to get this done. I had so much work ahead of me and it was really
I can see where she
daunting.
tried to shade.
Like juice. Garbage juice. That's my creature's name. It's not Beetlejuice, it's Garbage Juice. So I'm hoping for a spin-off. Netflix, give me. I'm really happy with it.
We'll give her a pass. She started getting sick at the start of it, which was unfortunate. So she had to work through being sick because she can't. Like, you have to keep to your schedule. She also does like some transitions on Instagram as well. Another case of the driver just not delivering my food. Oh, Ellie, I'm gonna end up eating healthy because these apps are not able to do their job for real. I can't order food where I live. I have to do pickup for pretty much everywhere. So whenever I like try to see if someone delivers by me, it doesn't happen. So that's really good though. You don't make bad decisions, you know. You eat healthier because you're like, oh, I have food at home. But yeah. The only thing I ever order out is there's a place a bit further away that does gluten-free Duna rolls, and their Duna is so fucking good. Oh my god, I gotta stop talking about it. It makes me hungry.
It came out better than I thought it would. I initially didn't have these bows in my illustration as I showed you, but it's just kind of what came with the pattern, so I was like, why not? But I think it really ties it all together and gives it like a very Tim Burton-y kind of vibe. The top doesn't fit very well. I mean, like it actually stays up, which is something I was worried about.
Could have used a bit more forming under the bow.
And I was worried that I was gonna go through the classic strapless. Hoist the titties.
Hoist the titties.
It's staying on. The only thing is that I didn't finish the bow. Some of the
It sounds like a pirate flag of some kind. Hoist the titties. You do love it.
Rough edges, so I had to keep tucking those in. That is a very easy solve, tacking the bow a little bit. I think the dress itself, forgive me, I still sound like that guy from Monsters, Inc. Mr. Sullivan! Quite flattering, but it just kind of like fakes this really sexy
that is a good
hourglass. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel sensual in this dress, which is
Sensual?
not something I usually ever feel. Something a little magic about this, and I think like the silhouette helps. I really love a dramatic mermaid dress. It's a bit short, like more of my shoes show than I would like. Ideally, I would have liked it to go all the way to the ground, but it is what it is. It doesn't bother me too much. Y'all, I guess I don't often make a dress that I feel like has a very strong presence and has a very strong silhouette. So I'm just really excited about this one. I don't know. I'm really proud of it. Obviously, the set, I love it so much. This was another thing that I was really panicking
That is very
about,
well done, her
literally
background.
last second. I did those this morning, and now, well, I'm never going to use it again. I'll probably use these in an upcoming Maxoween project and a Patreon project that you will see. As far as the backdrop, man, as much as I hate to say it, I'll probably just repaint it into something else. Which makes me very sad, but is the nature of reusing and recycling. What else am I going to use this for, you know? I'm so tired, and I'm going to take a nap and eat apple crisp bread. That was this project, and make sure that you go check out Midge's project. I am also super excited to see it.
I'm running on literal string cheese right now.
It looks amazing and hilarious, and I love her. So that will be in the description. Thank you so much, ThreadUp, for sponsoring this video. Once again, save 45% off of your first order and free shipping if you use the code Rachel.
I need to go. I forgot her last video I didn't watch either.
Creepy crumpy video.
She'll have one next
also
week.
dragging this on longer. If you do want to check out Maxoween, it's going on over on Instagram. Posted 4 looks.
Oh wow.
Out of 13.
Okay, slay. Her Catwoman is amazing. I'm not subscribed here, but I am subscribed to my. Well, there we go, Rachel. I'll subscribe here as well. It's like literally 3 accounts now. Monster, is that? This one's stumping me. Is that from Addams Family? That one's cool. That's from Death Becomes Her, I think. Yeah. Really good.
So it's a lot of fun. That's it, I swear. I love you whether you're new or old to this channel. If you're new here and you feel like sticking around,
God,
feel
the
free to
Pokemon
subscribe.
spicy
I
text
upload every
week
other
added the
Friday, and we have fun here.
God.
And I will see you in my next video. Bye!
This is what LB was talking about earlier. So this is like...
That's how I hype myself up.
So you know what? Uncharacteristic of you.
Oh God.
You know, I wish I could.
I just see implied bestiality and go.
Also.
Okay, I believe you.
I feel like garbage.
I don't think they hand pantied.
Rachel.
My mind.
So similarly.
That's the one. So we'll click on that to. Because if I recall, I started watching this and never finished it because I got dizzy and had to go offline. But yeah, what the fuck is this, Cookie? The fuck have we got here? Oh my God. Who wrote? Why is there so much of it? My God. And then I scroll down further and I see swastikas, Trump Nazi boat at the parade. Nice. Fucking love Imager. What is this about? Is this like a fanfic someone wrote or what is this? Original sin based on the current Pokemon world. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Like, who wrote this shit? It's the mythology. Oh God. This is the game's freak leak. So as in like the people who actually made Pokemon. Oh God, we're about to kill some childhoods. How bad? Oh, I mean, we've literally talked about Biden poop drilling Trump. So, I mean, dear Lord Jesus. Okay, let me put some fucking music on. All right. Look away, thee who want to think Pokemon is still something that your childhood is still good. Oh my God, this is a lot to fucking read. The picture at the bottom, like, I have the right. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, indeed. Original sin based on current Pokemon world. Oh, hold on. Let's get a drink. Bob, this is not for you. All right. I'm gonna go to hell for this. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get another space in hell for this. Hold on. What we'll do is I'll run the ad break really quick before I start reading. I'll wait. And then, yeah. I'm not putting this shit in my title, though. Pokemon porn. Huh? Booted. Ayo, what about that original Pokemon Sin, though? People be like, Ayo, what? Oh, fuck. Good thing I was never really into Pokemon. This isn't going to ruin anything. Put this... Nah, you don't need to worry. This is already... This whole channel is locked down so heavily with so many warnings to make sure that nothing like that happens anyway, because I don't want to feel like I have to censor myself about what I'm talking about, so I automatically like set my like 18 plus up there pretty. It's got like sexual warning and stuff there, so we're covered. I'm not getting fucked like that by Twitch. They can kiss my ass. I'm gonna make sure that it knows what type of freak I am. Speaking of, I don't think this is the right music. Does this still get... We'll find out if it gets... We'll see if this still gets flagged or not. YouTube might not like this VOD. It'll be fine. I know these VODs have gone up before and they didn't get flagged, so this should be okay. Okay, we've got that's my head mod. I mean, that's also a copy pasta of Biden. It's nothing new. Motherfuckers popping up for the fucking Pokemon shit all of a sudden now. Hello, Top. Okay.
Close your eyes.
Bro, did you say close your eyes? See, this is why you don't split your audio chat.
Just pretend it's yesterday, okay? Just pretend it's yesterday.
This is why you don't split your audio, because then
see, you do your job
when
as a
people
mod
have
and clip
clips
that
of
shit.
you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You look weird because you're dancing to music that's not there. He just looks like he's like a pigeon. See, look, he's like, whoa, whoa. It is funny. Okay, you're right. It is better. It is better. Okay, time to get to this Pokemon shit. I need to put this on loop. There we go. So, get to it, Tinashe. No, we don't need you here. Go away. Thank you. All right, Jesus fucking Christ. We're going to hell. Is that okay audio-wise? It's not too loud? Let me look at my scroll over to the opera. I need to go down a tick. I think that should be okay like that. Please look up the Pokemon Slack Off. How about you look it up and link me it? I'm gonna read this. Don't be pushing too hard here. I get it. You wanted me to do this earlier. I'm doing it. Okay? God damn. All right, so in the distant past. Okay, the theme, original sin based on the current Pokemon world. In the distant past, when the boundary between Pokemon and this shit's a bit too loud in my ear. Pokemon and humans was still blurred. There was a woman and her companions. Oh, of course it's a fucking woman. Every day they were bored, so they would often catch Slackoff living in the nearby forest. They played cruel games with the captured Slackoff, sometimes killing them for fun, gouging out their eyes or cutting off the ears. It's fucking rude. One day, the woman was walking alone in the forest and saw a Slackoff hanging from a tree. She climbed the tree to catch it, but slipped and injured herself. At that moment, a Vigoroth appeared. This Vigoroth had a torn ear. The woman, startled, tried to flee. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. But her injured leg hurt too much, and she could not move. The Vigoroth with the torn ear suddenly attacked her when it saw her. The woman lost consciousness. Oh God, Slackoff. One moment. This is what she was hunting? Oh God, Jesus Christ. One moment. We'll give you a So this is what we're dealing with, okay? When she awoke, she was in an unfamiliar place. Before her lay a clear lake, surrounded by trees from which many Slakoth and Biggorath were hanging. All the Pokemon bore wounds somewhere on their bodies, marks left by the woman and her companions. Upon closer inspection, she noticed that some of the Slakoth hanging from the trees were corpses. Jesus fucking Christ. They were the very Slakoth that the woman and her friends had killed and discarded. The Slakoth were throwing those corpses into the lake. Terrified, the woman tried to run away, but a Slaking appeared. The Slaking also had a torn ear. The woman realized that this was the same Vigoroth she had seen earlier, and fear overwhelmed her, causing her to faint once more. Bitch, how are you ripping ears, fucking motherfuckers up, and you faint at the slightest inconvenience? Like, what is this bullshit? Like, huh? When the woman regained consciousness, she found herself at the entrance of the forest near her home, surrounded by her friends. They carried her back to her house. Some later, the woman... Jesus, we're going right into it, aren't we? Sometime later, the woman gave birth to a child, but it wasn't a human child. It was a Slakoth. She intended to abandon it, but couldn't bring herself to do so. She stopped meeting with her friends and decided to raise the Slakoth. One day, her friends, concerned about her, visited the area near her home. They found the Slakoth sleeping there, the child of the woman. As they always did, they caught the Slakoth, stabbed it in the chest, and killed it. Jesus fucking Christ, these people make children's games. They took its corpse and headed to the woman's house. When she saw the slain Slakoth, the woman was overwhelmed with sorrow. She grabbed the Slakoth's body and ran deep into the forest. Her friends, shocked, chased after it. Bro, this music is so inappropriate now. Jesus Christ! We're like, I've been a nasty girl. The child's been murdered and the heart's been chopped off. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, what the hell is this? Is indeed. LB's not here. LB has shit to do. Let her be. Please don't pull her into this. This is bad enough. Oh, okay, you know what, Tinashe? Bring Tinashe into this. Because it's Cookie. Oh, God. Oh, God. As they ventured deeper into the forest surrounding suddenly opened and they found the same clearing. Afterwards, woman's friend began to treat the cycle. Okay, fine. Final moments. The collapse of culture and relationships. Who the fuck wrote this? There was a time when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was blurred in a coastal village. There was a man. What are you gonna stick your dick in, bro? One day as he was walking along the shore, he found a female... Oh, there it is. Female Octillery washed up on the beach. Oh, God. Here's the picture of all the Pokemon mentioned. Jesus Christ. You're a bit way too invested in this, Cookie. You know? Jesus fucking Christ. Slakoth. What? I'm not into Pokemon. Sharpedo? Really? There's Pedo in his name. I just gotta... Don't ping LB! Why? Don't do this to her! Bro, look at this. This is fucking Imager. Great. Nazi boat. Wonderful. Fucking brilliant. Great for a German streamer to display that. Great. All right, so apparently he's found this Octillery. It's a fucking shark. Bro's gonna stick his dick in a shark? What? Oh, God. He's from Torpedoes. I don't know shit about Pokemon. Lay the fuck off me. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker's getting mad at a bitch because she had a fucking life. I was too poor for Pokemon. Chill. Okay? It's a shark that is a torpedo. He's got pedo in his name. I don't care. Still has pedo in his name. All right, so he found a female Octillery, which is basically that fucking shark, washed up on the beach. The man had relations with... He didn't even fucking get to anything. He just stuck his dick in it. What? Bro, what? Not even a hello, just fucked it. Oh, one day he was walking along the shore. He found a female washed up. The man had relations with the Octillery and threw it back into... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, LB, for giving Double Scuffed a sub for this. Jesus fucking Christ. The man had relations with Octillery and then threw it back into the sea. The next day, Hay went to the same spot and found the same Octillery again. He once more had relations with it and threw it back into the sea as before. Number one, you come in that thing and then you throw it back into the ocean. That's just fucking rude, first of all. Like, bro, it gives a whole new goddamn meaning to catch and release. Jesus Christ. He caught and he released in it. Jesus fucking. Oh. One night, after several days had passed, the man had a dream. In the dream, the Octillery spoke to him. I cannot come to you, but I will deliver our child to you. It is our child, yours and mine. The next morning, the man went to the. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Just don't. Please don't. Please remember your dream. Please don't. The next morning, the man went to the place where he had met the Octillery. There he found a boy. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. Oh, yeah, the man took the boy home and raised him. Time passed. The boy grew into a young man, and the father passed away. The young man was always lonely. Sounds like the guy from The Boys, The Deep, or whatever, Nate from Gossip. Oh, so this is written by Dev. I'm guessing this is written by Dev, yes. Oh, one day as the young man, but let's be real. If most of y'all motherfuckers got your pasts pulled up on you about, you know, what you did on Wattpad, you know, other websites like fucking Tumblr, y'all would lose your jobs. They're all like, is someone gonna match my Game Freak? Yes, this music was a bad choice now and posted, like looking back, but yeah, like y'all would not have jobs if most people could see what you did online when you were in a mindset of being quite frisky and or curious and or pubescent. So let's not judge too harshly. We will judge harshly on this because this motherfucker makes kid games, but Jesus Christ. Okay. This young man was always lonely. One day as the young man was walking along the shore, he saw a group of people playing in the distance. They all had very large swords in their hands as they danced. The young man approached the people, and as he got closer, he saw that Sharpedo, this motherfucker, yeah, Sharpedo interacting with a boy. This is gonna go well. Oh, God. Sharpedo were playing along the beach. When he tried to get even closer, the Sharpedo suddenly leapt in the sea all at once. However, one of the Sharpedo lingered, looking around 3 times before swimming away. Ooh, he caught feelings. However, one of the spot where the Sharpedo had been playing, there was a large sword lying on the ground. It was a shape he had never seen before, and it was very sharp and pointed. The young man took the sword home. What are you going to do with that sword? The next day, the young man took the sword and went into the forest. While walking through the forest, he encountered a Ursaring. Is that a fucking Pokemon? Let's look. This motherfucker's the Ursaring. That's the Sharpedo. So this motherfucker here was the Sharpedo. Pardon me? So he ran into the bear now. Yes. It's stupid that it's underneath. It just makes me think it's above. It's stupid labeling. I get it. I've seen the error of my ways. This is what the other did. Yeah, okay, fine. This is what there was. He ran into this motherfucker now. Pardon me. Jesus fucking Christ. The dad fucked an octopus. Oh, yeah, okay. Makes more sense. So he fucked that. Oh, bro. What is that face? No! I can't! What is that face? No, I can see why the dad fucked it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God, yeah. Oh no, oh no. Oh, this makes it worse because my dumbass didn't know what the. Oh, but bro, I just read a few sentences ahead and what the fuck. One day as the young man played the sword home. The next day the young man took the sword and went into the forest. While walking through the forest, he encountered a Ursaring. He tried slashing at the Ursaring's mouth with the sword, and the mouth was easily severed. Next, he stabbed at the Ursaring's eyes, and they were easily pierced. Finally, the young man thrust the sword into the Ursaring's chest, and the Ursaring died effortlessly. That day, the young man killed 30 Ursaring. Goddamn, slow down! After that, he always carried the sword with him, playing by injuring the Pokemon he encountered, or cutting off parts of their bodies. Okay. I mean, I'd rather read about Biden poop fracking Trump right about now. I'm gonna be real about this. We've read some more fucked up stuff than this, but this one's just like random as fuck. Okay. One autumn, while the young man was searching for firewood, he lost his way. After walking for a while, he stumbled upon an Usaring's den. Oh no. Inside, there was an elderly Usaring lying down. The elderly Usaring looked at the young man and said, "Come inside." Now, we'll find out if that means two things. The young man hesitated, but as it was getting dark outside, he entered the den. Before long, people began to enter the den, one after another. People. Oh no. Filling the room completely. Looking closer, he saw all the people had scarred faces, and some were missing their eyes. They were chatting among themselves, but the young man ignored them and fell asleep? Bro, huh? At one point, he woke up to find the elderly Usaring lying beside him. He fell asleep again. When he awoke once more, there were many people around talking about something again. The young man ignored them and went back to sleep. You're not publishing that one? Dude, we'll see about this. When spring arrived, the elderly Usaring spoke. "Do you want to go home?" How long did this motherfucker stay? How is it spring? You hibernated with these motherfuckers and you didn't know them? Like, huh? Then I shall send you... Shend? No, it should be fine still. This is behind stuff. It probably just won't go up on YouTube, that's all. Squirrel, that's probably what we'll do. "Do you want to go home? Then I shall send you home. When you return, a whale lord will soon be found near the village. Go there. We will send a man. You must leave the sword behind and bring a witness. Why did you do such things, cutting faces and slicing off noses?" The elderly Usaring escorted the young man back to the village. Upon his return, the young man recounted everything that had happened to the villagers. The following morning, the young man took some villagers with him and headed to the shore. As they walked along the coast, they found a large whale lord. Nearby on the beach... Okay, hold on, whale lord. What the fuck is a whale lord? So, all right, we got Usaring, Sharpedo, Octillery. There ain't no whale lord here. Whatever. It's a thing that looks like a whale, I'm guessing. So, when it noticed the young man bid the village on the beach was a Teddy Ursa. When it noticed the young man, the Teddy Ursa hid in the forest, and a large Usaring came out in its place. As the Usaring charged him, the young man tried to draw the sword he had hidden, but it got stuck, and he couldn't pull it out. So he rushed at the Usaring with his bare hands. Yeah, that's gonna go well. The young man and the Usaring grappled, punching each other's faces. They strangled each other with all their strength, and so they choked each other to death, collapsing on top of one another. The villagers went back and told others what they had seen. First of all, I got some questions about this. Who the fuck wrote this? Like, this is horrible story writing, number one. Why are people up in arms about this? This is some of the most shit story writing I have seen. Yes, this is why Pokemon Die Like is so bad. Exactly. Like, what the fuck is this? This is terrible. Bro, like, huh? Okay, we're getting to the last one now. Jesus Christ. The relationship between humans and Pokemon. Human-like ways of thinking. Long ago, they really liked this long ago when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was unclear, air quotes. Motherfucker, you really want to fuck Pokemon. This is just you theorizing in your head. You start out with violence because you're a bit too scared to say too intense shit about fucking Pokemon. So like, no, I hate these feelings. We killed a Pokemon instead. Let's see where this evolves to, motherfucker. Did you maybe finally come to peace with the fact that you want to fuck Pokemons? What's going on? There's a little village somewhere. One day, a girl from the village went into the mountains to gather firewood. It's a little girl this time. Oh, God. So she found well-dried dead wood deep in the forest, so she kept going further. And she's not a little girl. She's a girl. Before she realized it, the sun was setting and she had lost her way. Around her, there were droppings from a Typhlosion. You are not in here, are you? Oh, no. This motherfucker right here. Okay. Was it fire poop? I've seen a Vaporeon. Yes. We know. They're the most breedable We get it. We know what I mean. They were dropping, which made the girl anxious. Just then, a man appeared from the other side of the forest. His face didn't resemble anyone from the village, but he was very handsome. The man said, "You must be lost, right? I know the way down the mountain, but with your pace, it would be midnight before we get there. I'll take you back tomorrow morning, so why don't you rest at my place tonight?" Jesus Christ. The girl had no choice but to agree to the man's suggestion. Bro, it's literally giving the man versus the bear in the fucking woods with Pokemon. What the fuck? As evening fell, they arrived at a large cave. Motherfuckers love caves, don't they? "This is my home. You must be hungry, right? Wait here." Saying that, the man went outside the cave. After he left, a red light shone from far away in the mountains, and there was the sound of trees swaying. Before long, the man returned carrying many red berries. Don't eat those. He said, "Eat this, then let's sleep for the night. Even if you wake up before I do, don't look at my face." Girl, run. Run, 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 run. Get the fuck out of there. Don't look at my face. Okay. Cool. The next morning, when the girl woke up, the man was still asleep. She honored their promise and stayed lying down waiting. Before long, she fell back asleep. She was awakened by the man's voice. When she looked outside, the sun was already setting. Bro, what the fuck? You were supposed to take her back home. Today we'll eat green berries. Wait here, what is this acid trip of a story? With that, oh my god, as of like someone who used to write a little bit, this is horrid. Oh my god, are you playing this music? I just heard it stop. I know! LB, you don't understand what's already happened to this music. A young, like, some dude chopped ears and heads off and fucking murdered a kid. Like, her friends murdered a child to it. It's so bad. Like, we just need to go with horror music instead. Yeah, well, okay, Tinashe, I'm sorry I brought you into this, girl. I am so sorry, Tinashe. We'll just go with this now, because, like, oh, God. Is bro turning into her Pokemon? I don't know. First of all, she was supposed to go home. She didn't. And he didn't wake her up until nighttime. Yeah, there's totally no other motivation behind this. The same... What? The girl expressed her concern. Yeah, no shit! He's like, "We're gonna eat the green berries. Eat this, then let's sleep for the night. Even if you wake up before I do not look at my face." The girl expressed her concern that her family would be worried and that she wanted to go home soon. The man yawned widely and tapped her on the head. Bro, like, don't fucking worry about it. I know, we'll get you home eventually. What the fuck? This is so fucked up. Oh, at that moment, she completely forgot about her family and home. Was he got like amnesia touch? The two of them ate the green berries together and then fell asleep. The same routine continued, with them waking up when the sun had set, the man going out to gather berries, and the two of them eating and sleeping together. Eventually, the girl realized the man was a Typhlosion. Why do they gotta make Pokemon names so fucking stupidly difficult? Typhlosion. As winter approached, the Typhlosion dug deeper into the cave and said to the girl, "Go and gather wood for firewood. Break off the branches from the higher parts of tall trees." How's she gonna do that? She's short. The girl tried to do as the Typhlosion instructed, but the tall trees scared her, so she could only climb the shorter ones. When she brought back some branches, the Typhlosion said, "That won't do. If it's not from higher branches, humans will find us." Oh, burn that shit, girl. When the snow began to fall, oh my... Can I just say that I feel like I'm having a stroke reading this fucking story? Because none of this makes sense and this rambles. Like, if this person actually works for Pokemon now, this was written definitely when they were younger, and if this was written when they were an adult, they are shit at this. I mean, I've read Wattpads written by like 15-year-old fangirls better than this. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. When the snow began to fall, the two of them lived in the depths of the cave, mostly sleeping. There was plenty of food. Occasionally they would wake up, eat, and then go back to sleep. One day when she awoke, the girl was holding a child. What? After several days and nights passed, the Typhlosion said, "Your father is looking for you, but you are my wife, so I can't return you. I'll have to fight him?" Bro, huh? The girl pleaded, please don't do that. Don't kill my father. How can I live with you if you kill my family? You are a good person. No, he fucking isn't. Bro kept you in a cave feeding you berries and drugged you basically with berries until nighttime so you couldn't go back to your family. What are we fucking talking about? Huh? Bro, what? How is this a good man? So you are a good person, so please stay here with me and sleep. All right, let's stay here and sleep. The man nodded. The next night, the Typhlosion woke the girl and said, your father is close by. Go and see. Oh God, was he like dead? When the girl went outside, a snowstorm was raging. Yes, send her outside in a snowstorm. She climbed a low tree and broke off a branch. When she returned to the cave, the Typhlosion was singing a song she had never heard before. You broke off a branch, didn't you? Soon your father will come here. I'm going to do something bad to your father? Huh? If I am killed, take my eyes, my voice, and my heart. Build a fire at the spot where I was killed and burn them. And while they burn, sing this song until the fire goes out? Sonoto, you're never getting VIP cookie. I love like doing shit that Cookie recommends because I love watching Sonoto get pissed at Cookie. Oh God. Oh, this wasn't just Cookie who wanted this, like Sisyphus stout. A couple of people mentioned this in LB's chat earlier and were like, I'm saving this for Sakura's stream later. So they've been planning this all fucking day. Oh God. The girl said, please don't do it. Don't kill my father. If anyone is to be killed, let it be you. Girl, true. Goodbye. We will never meet again. So basically, fuck you, bro. With those words, the Typhlosion went outside. After a while, there was a loud noise. Shit got real quiet all of a sudden. All of them are Germans too. Sonoto, shh. Oh, Sisyphus, you didn't mean this? Okay, I'm sorry. Sisyphus linked something else. I'm sorry, Sisyphus, not to drag you into this. But it was Cookie and I think Stout. I don't know if Stout was in on it, but yeah, someone else was in on it, definitely. Oh God. The girl built a fire. Father, you've killed my husband? When the fuck did she... Oh, after a while there was a loud noise, and when the girl looked outside, she saw her father had killed the Typhlosion. She rushed out and said to her father, Father, you have killed my husband. I have been living with him all this time. He was my husband. Please give me my husband, the Typhlosion's eyes, voice, and heart. The girl built a fire at the place where the Typhlosion had been killed and put his eyes, voice... How you put his fucking voice in there? His vocal cords? And heart into the flames. She sang the song of the Typhlosion had taught her until the fire burned out. The girl's father built a small hut on the edge of the village for the girl and her child to live in. Eventually, spring arrived. The young men of the village often teased and tormented the girl and her child. It became worse over time, and one day they tried to drape a Typhlosion pelt over them. The girl returned home and pleaded with her parents, please tell the villagers to stop teasing us. If they put that pelt on us, we will surely become Typhlosion. We're already half Typhlosion as it is. Ah! Despite the parents' pleas, the villagers did not listen. In fact, they found it even more amusing and eventually draped a Typhlosion pelt over the girl and her child. Let me guess, they're going to turn into Typhlosion. At the moment, they howled loudly and vanished in the depths of the forest. They were never seen again. And so, people came to understand Typhlosions are half human beings. No, just... That was my mouse. No, just no. You know, even with Biden fucking Trump, there was at least some dynamics and interesting shit. This, so people are canceling this fucking creator. They're canceling this person for this. This is gotta be one of the most uncohesive trash pile of shit stories I have ever read. I want my time back. That is how bad this was. It wasn't even a good story. I agree 100% with these motherfuckers reading this, because it's just like, what and why? Like, huh? Oh, God. Cookie, you're gonna have link banned. You're not gonna be able to post links for a while after this. Just so you know. Anything interesting from the Pokemon leaks? I've been sick. Hi. Oh God. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I agree to this? Why did I do this to myself? Fuck out of here, goofy Pokemon. Is it safe to scroll through? Not exactly. Not even good as a crack fic. This shit is mid. The fuck is that noise? Bro, hold the fuck on. Yeah, nah, I scrolled a couple down and I saw it was okay here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to free scroll a Pokemon thread. Motherfuckers are weird as shit. You know, Sakura, you're a wise bitch. You know to be cautious. We're going to open it here and on another screen. And I'll scroll down first to make sure it's safe, and then we will continue. Look at that. You see that? That's how you do it. Typhlosion did what? Okay. Typhlosion did what? Well, for interest's sake, I think you're becoming viral. Game Freak. What's happening with Typhlosion? All right. Yeah, we don't need the Weinsteins and the pity. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Do you by chance like Pokemon, Cookie? It's just a question. Do you like Pokemon? Because it seems like you orbited this really heavy and thought this was like the shit. And it's kind of... It was a starter Pokemon, imagine, if you're a fan. Pokemon is a predator. I'm sorry that your world fell apart, but I kind of... Yeah, we're not going to scroll through this. This is kind of mid. This thread, the Twitter thread. It's all over Twitter. I even saw it this morning, yeah. Want this palette cleanser from earlier. Yeah, I saw that one. I got that one linked here. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, what have I got even linked here? Got this. I got that. I'm trying to find like... Oh my God. I need to get this taste out of my fucking mouth. Oh God. I'm gonna go with this. I saw this. And this is actually kind of cool. And they're Germans, so you get to deal with it. So, Cookie. That's all. Made me laugh. There's nothing more funny in the leaks. Yeah, I don't care. We're done with Pokemon. We're done. We're done! This shit's done. I read it. I looked at your pictures. Shut the fuck up and sit down, Cookie. This is a 350-year-old thatched house. This is actually quite cool. Every once in a while, I see some cool houses that pop up from people that live here in Germany. And this one is actually quite cool. And these people look very fucking old. They look like typical hippie artists. So it's a 350-year-old thatched roof house on the Baltic Sea restored by artist couple. So this is palette cleanser, some old farts. Bro, why are you blinking?
Hallo, wir sind Renate und Friedemann Löwer und wohnen und arbeiten.
Okay, the first time I saw this, I'm like, they're literally waiting for children to come by so they can eat them and throw them in their oven. I know it's very mean of me to think this, but it's called the Dornenhaus. Come on. It is.
Im Dornenhaus, das über 350 Jahre alt ist.
Kommt rein.
He looks like he's very happy that they're there. Plus they're artists, so it's very interestingly done. The only content worth watching from ARD.
So, ihr Lieben, nun befinden wir uns im Dornenhaus. Über 350 Jahre alt.
350 years old.
Und wenn man sich die Balken anschaut, sieht man das Ursprüngliche, das Dicke, das Feste. Die gesamte Kubatur dieses Hauses ist aus dieser...
Did she really need to say das Dicke, das Feste? She didn't need to say it like that. She did not... The thick... Why did you have to say it like that, ma'am? So... Oh, God.
Das Feste, die gesamte Kubatur... Und wenn man sich die Balken anschaut, sieht man das Ursprüngliche, das Dicke, das Feste. Die gesamte Kubatur dieses Hauses ist aus dieser Entstehungszeit, kurz nach dem 30-jährigen Krieg. Es war ein Bauernhaus. Vorne wurde mit dem Wagen reingefahren, mit Pferdefuhrwerken und hinten wieder raus. Im hinteren Bereich lebten die Menschen, im vorderen Bereich lebten die Tiere. Und deswegen übrigens auch die Klönstiere. Es wird immer so diese Anekdote erzählt, das wäre, damit die Bauersfrau oder Fischersfrau sich rauslegen kann, Brust überhängend und mit der Nachbarin.
Yo, she's definitely a fucking serial killer. She's basically talking about with lean over the door with her titties hanging out.
Quatsch. Die hatten gar keine Zeit, so viel zu reden. Und natürlich hatte diese Klönst ja eine andere Funktion. Sie war nämlich die Lüftung für das Haus, um den Gestank auch von den Stallungen rauszunehmen und auch vom Ofen, von der Heizung. Das Dornhaus befindet sich auf der schönen Insel Fischern-Darß.
Of course.
Ich glaube, es ist in der gesamten Region die einzige Wohnstätte, die gleichzeitig eine Töpferwerkstatt beinhaltet und eine Galerie hat.
Very nice. That's a cool looking kitchen. I like it.
Und das ist unsere Küche. Das ist unser Lieblingsraum.
Yeah,
er
that is a
ist
cool room.
schön hell. Er ist lichtdurchflutet und er beherbergt unendlich viele schöne.
You know this woman has danced naked outside on Valpurgis. 100%. Her ass made fires and danced around that shit butt ass naked.
Dinge.
You know she did.
Es ist verbunden mit Liebe.
Mit Liebe.
Es ist einfach schöner, aus etwas Altem zu trinken, von einem alten Teller zu essen, weil man dabei immer an das denkt, was mal war. Menschen, die gemacht haben, gestaltet haben, berührt haben, diese Gegenstände.
Bacteria on it.
Diese
I
kleine
forget about the
Tasse.
fact that a lot of German households, like, they have titties and... Oh, I forgot about that. There's a lot, especially with this woman. Oh God, I really should have watched this through.
Und dieser kleine Eierbecher, den habe ich als Kind zu Hause gehabt. Daraus habe ich getrunken und mein eines Ei pro Woche, was es nur gab. Ich habe immerhin 4 Brüder, also wir waren eine kinderreiche Familie. Das sind die Dinge, die...
Give the woman a break, blauer Pulli. She just said, was mal war. She's just talking about the history of art. And just like the history. That's all. I don't think she's trying to like go down that route.
Die mir am Herzen liegen und wo ich mich erinnere an das, was ich mal war und was ich schön finde.
She's just talking about she's just talking about old stuff. Yeah, she's got pretty good. I think when the dudes talks, it's gonna definitely get more difficult to listen.
Wir sammeln auch. Also wir waren in Schweden, da haben wir diese
No shit, you collect things? I never would have guessed.
Truhe mitgebracht. Dieser Tisch ist...
Yeah, we're hoping she's not the esoteric route. Let's just hope she's just a fucking normal hippie. Oh God, not the esoteric hippie.
Ein uralter Tisch, den lieben wir sehr. Der ist ungefähr 300 Jahre alt. Den kann man zusammenklappen. Er ist nicht gerade, wie Mikado kann man nicht drauf spielen, aber er ist schön. Im privaten Bereich der Diele. Da sind zum Beispiel Bilder, die mir sehr am Herzen liegen. Das sind nämlich Bilder vom Dornhaus. Da sieht man die windgeflüchteten Weißdornbäume, die sich dem Dach nähern. Das ist übrigens der Grund, warum das Dornenhaus Dornenhaus heißt.
Because of the trees. 300-year-old table. Do you know what you have to think about when you have really old furniture houses? You have to think about how many motherfuckers have either A, died in it, or B, done other shit in it. That's the only thing. You got all the ghosts on that table. Oof. You don't eat with those, do you? And that's beautiful. That is a very beautiful piece of furniture.
Auf diesem wunderschönen Schrank sieht man jetzt hervorragende Keramiken stehen mit seltsamen Inschriften. Tonnenkönig, Stäbenkönig. Das hat eine besondere Bewandtnis, denn Friedemann Löber war von jung an ein Tonnenreiter. Das ist eine Tradition auf dem Fischern Dars, dass einmal im Jahr Reiter von einer hingehängten Tonne, die unter Girlanden verziert hängt, mit einem Tonnenknüppel durchreitend, und wer die letzte Stäbe abgeschlagen hat, ist der sogenannte Stäbenkönig. Und wer das allerletzte Stück Holz abschlägt vom Boden, der ist der sogenannte Tonnenkönig.
The Barrel King, really? Yeah, yep.
Anfang der 80er Jahre kam ich aus Berlin mit meiner damaligen Familie. Meine Kinder waren klein.
I mean, she's from Berlin. I don't know if she's really, maybe we're dodging a bullet.
Und ich stand da und genau mir gegenüber kam angeschossen auf einem schwarzen Pferd ein tollkühner Reiter mit schwarzen Locken, braun gebrannt, frech fröhlich. Und er stand mir gegenüber und wir sahen uns an und er besang mich ein bisschen. Und dann fuhr ich nach Berlin zurück und dann haben wir 10 Jahre lang nichts voneinander gehört. 10 Jahre später war die Situation anders. Die erste Frau meines Mannes war verstorben und ich war allein. Und ich war wieder in Ahrenshoop und ich ging in die Werkstatt und seine Schwester sagte, melde dich bei meinem Bruder. Und so war es um uns geschehen.
Bro waited for 10 years. So this motherfucker, so let me get this straight. He had a wife and he sang to you a little bit and rode over on his horse and you went back. And then 10 years later, you come back. He's like, okay, the bitch is dead. Let's do this. Like, what? Like, bro, huh? I'm going to run my ad while I'm sitting here talking about these old people. This motherfucker risen her up on a black stallion, no less. God damn. Okay, bro. I mean, it's pretty typical. Like where I live, there's horses all the time. You know, think about it. You don't really see horses as much as in the city. You barely ever see them. But here, I see horses a lot. A pony got out recently, actually. Both those fucking ponies near me got out. And they were just standing in the middle of the street. And everyone's like, oh, there's ponies out. And you just corral them back in. There's been cows that got out. Shit, there was like 5 cows that got out a couple of years ago. And like the fire department was rounding them up. That tells you like the volunteer fire department was rounding cows up. That is where I live. All in the middle of fucking nowhere. Cows just get out. Horses will walk down the street and you'll be like, whose horse is that? It got out of the field. That happens all the time. Like I've figured out whose horses are whose since I've moved here. Because like the horses get out and you call the mayor and you're like, so-and-so's horse is out again. And then after a while you get their phone number, you're like, hey, your horse is out. So yeah. Your sheep are out, your goats are out. Go get your fucking goats. They're mine otherwise. So yeah. It's nice living in a small village for that because it's like lots of animals and shit, but it is very fucking annoying. Cool part is there was like a chicken coop here before where somebody like had a large amount of chickens in it. They stopped years ago and they're ripping it down and they're like using the property for something nice now. So that's good at least because I used to go past and you're like, ugh, it was very nice looking to see. So they're reusing it. Don't say that when the trouser zip is open. Okay. Please let there be no movies in your house, ma'am. Please.
Wir haben im vorderen Teil eine Galerie. Im Moment haben wir Bilder von Kurt Klamann, einem der bedeutendsten Künstler der Künstlerkolonie Ahrenshoop.
Damn it, I knew it, Grandma. There it was. I paused right on it. You and your goddamn titties. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Paused right on it. Yeah. I mean, you know what that means. The VOD gets nuked. It was nice knowing you. No, we delete the VOD. That's what we do now. That's what we do. Grandma got the boobies out. Let's go past your artwork, ma'am. Were you looking at other shit? We'll go to here. It just goes right to titties.
Mit der Rückenansicht und das Häuschen mit
This
dem
music. After I upload it to YouTube.
Wir haben das Haus gesehen und es war unser Haus. Wir wollten es auch retten. Es befand sich in einem jämmerlichen Zustand, als wir es 1995 gekauft
Yeah,
haben.
artistic booba should be okay technically behind, but like I'm 18 plus sexual content, so if you can have titties in Cyberpunk, we can have it on. Yeah, exactly. That's what's so fucked up. Like you have to like, why is Cyberpunk titties and fucking Baldur's Gate titties okay, but none like when it's from art? Yeah, it was a painting. It was just like a sketch, so it's okay. I have like a really heavy like 18 plus on my channel as well. So like sexual content is included within that. Yeah. Sexual content. I knew this granny was going to have titties though. She smelled of hippie. Oh, hippie grandma.
Das Haus war mit Nirvana-Sprüchen voll. Es gab kein Möbelstück darin, keine Heizung.
That roof is amazing though. Holy shit. This is a really amazing house though. Wow. A quarter of the roof had been removed and there was water floating in the kitchen. Jesus. They did a lot of work to restore this.
In der Küche schwamm Wasser. Wir haben sehr viel bezahlt für das Grundstück und wir haben sehr viel in der Familie gemacht. Alle Arbeiten außer Heizungsanlage, Elektrik und Dachdeckung sind sozusagen in der Familie.
I'm glad to hear that she did not do any of those services in the family. So no roofing, no electric or heating was done by them. That was all professionally done. Everything else was done by them. That is good to hear. That is very rational because you do not fuck around with those things.
Geschehen. Aber es war natürlich auch gar nicht anders möglich. Und es hat schwere Jahre gegeben für uns. Wir sind 1996 hier eingezogen und haben das Haus sozusagen trocken gewohnt. Ich war noch immer in Berlin arbeiten bis 2001 als Lektorin in einem Kunstbuch.
We know college streams Minecraft. Yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna support that crazy ass woman. I still don't like her. Don't like it, nah. Motherfucker, you just now get here, Hassan, huh? I see how it is. I see how it is. Welcome in. Oh, goddamn time you got here. You missed the Pokemon porn.
Wir befinden uns jetzt im Kabinett. Kabinett, kleiner Raum. In dem befindet sich überwiegend Keramik verschiedener Künstler und verschiedener Techniken. Vor allen Dingen aber die Fischern-Keramik, die mein Mann seit 1966 herstellt.
Oh mein nein! Hassan was like, huh? Don't worry. Oh wow. Oh wow, he's got a little hut.
Einen Tag machen wir frei, das ist der Donnerstag. Und an den anderen Tagen kann ich in die Werkstatt gehen, wenn es sich gut macht, ne? Wenn es gut geht.
Wow. That's very cool.
Es ist nicht nur Keramik mit einer Glasur, sondern die Malweise darauf. Hier in diesem Fall die klassische Ritzmaltechnik mit der Libelle und den Fischen.
There's an ass on the wall.
Man sieht ja hier zum Beispiel an diesem Balken, ne, der ist urig und der hat eben diese 380 Jahre auf dem Buckel. Das ist schon enorm. Und es steht und steht, diese Häuser bleiben. Und die haben ein wunderbares Raumklima. Das liegt am Rohrdach. Die rohrdachgedeckten Häuser sind im Winter halten sie die Wärme und im Sommer halten sie die Kühle. An der Nordsee die Menschen, die sagen Reetdach, im Hamburger Raum auch.
Thatched roofs are actually really, really good roofs. They're very well insulated. They're amazing. There's like a video somewhere. I know all this because my partner watches this shit on YouTube. There's this family in the UK that does like thatching roofs, and it's so cool to watch them build them and do them. It's very like intricate, but so satisfying to watch them like cut the straw.
Hier wird Rohr gesagt und es ist ja Rohr, Schilfrohr.
Reeds. Where are we going to? More boobies?
Dann gehen wir doch mal in unsere...
Oma, what you got in here? You better not have no sex toys laying around, ma'am. You strike me as the kind of lady who might do those things. Give me just 1 second. You go here. This is a very rare screen. You don't get to see this very often by me. I don't trust this bitch. 1 second. Okay. Wasser.
Das ist ein Zimmer.
Holy oh no! No, 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 no.
In Himmelblau und Weiß wie so eine Schiffskajüte. Und natürlich, wie könnte es anders sein? Ich komme ja aus der Buchecke voller Bücher.
No! No! Okay, there's nothing bad sexually, but politically, oh God. Oh no, Oma, why? Oh, fuck. The Germans will know exactly what I mean when they see it.
Das ist ein...
You see it? Do you see it? It has red. There's red on it. Do you see it? It's around this fucking area right here. Yeah. Yeah. Die gute alte Sarah Wagenknecht. Exactly. Oh no. Oh God. Oh.
Zimmerchen in Himmelblau und Weiß wie so eine Schiffskajüte. Und natürlich, wie könnte es anders sein? Ich komme ja aus der Buchecke voller Bücher.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Let's look at some of these books, shall we? Okay, Oma. I'm gonna lean forward. Oh, Jesus. Ein wahres Wunder. Der Tag zieht den Jahrhundert. Oh God. Doris. Oh ja. The Wagenknecht. Someone can link chat. Wagenknecht is a German, a thing in German politics that's. She had momentum behind her in the beginning from a lot of people that were very oblivious to what her history is. And she kind of, left nationalism. She also kind of like fucked the leftist party up here and just basically walked away from it as well. So, yeah, the left is completely in shambles as well. Night, night, LB. See ya tomorrow. Sleep well. Oh my God, happy birthday too. It's 006. I can say it. Happy birthday, Bear. See you tomorrow. Well, today or some shit like that. Let the bear go. Don't spam too much. Let the bear go. We'll say plenty tomorrow. I just got to say it first. Fuck you guys. It is tomorrow. It's 006, girl. Look at the time. It's midnight. It is tomorrow. 006. I'm German. I do not wish it early. It is 006. It technically counts. So yes. She's closing chat now. I said to chill and they fucking went up. I'm sorry. Okay, you spammed for 5 minutes in her offline chat. Yeah, see, there you go. Little bear got hit. You guys may have typed it. I'm the first one to say it on stream, so suck it. That's what I gotta say. Okay, Oma, you're not gonna take us anywhere else with sex toys, are you? Hey, I don't care. Spam my chat. It's good for my statistics. You keep going.
Hereinspaziert.
Oh wow, that's a bathroom.
Ich habe mir viel Mühe gegeben, auch hier sozusagen den Duktus des Hauses zu belassen. Zum Beispiel mit diesem Waschbecken.
You said it better than me. How did you say it? You said it in audio form? Huh? I said I'm the first one to say it on stream, as in talking, with words, out of mouth, not typing. Really? Really brilliant? Yeah, look at these statistics. Wow, I'm loving it. Those are some hot statistics. Keep bouncing them like that. From when is this video? Like literally a day ago. A day. Alltagen. Friedman and Renate. Her name is Renate. Of course it's fucking Renate. His name's Friedman. Jeez.
Oder mit dieser freistehenden Badewanne, die nicht nachgearbeitet ist, sondern die tatsächlich alt ist. Die kommt aus England ursprünglich. Uralte Badewanne mit diesen...
Mom, you really should not be getting in that bathtub, ma'am. Y'all are getting too old to step in that shit. Y'all gonna slip. Y'all gonna slip.
Tallfüßen.
A while back. We're admiring the house.
Was ich besonders niedlich finde hier, der Blick zu diesen Kasperpuppen. Die allermeisten...
She's Kasperpuppen in her fucking bathroom right next to the shitter.
Dieser
Honey, what?
Puppen waren in
Oh
den
my god, look at
Händen
that toilet paper
meiner
thing.
großen
Why does it
Brüder.
look like it's made of fucking lead? Jesus Christ, wipe your ass with lead while you're at it.
Und damit haben die uns kleinen Kindern, wir waren
Giving old lady not in a
5,
good way,
haben die
no.
uns bespaßt an den Wochenenden.
Oh, well, it's a tongue toilet, Jesus. So. The problem is you never know what you're getting into with these. I ain't got no time to sit for 14
Hier
minutes and watch this
nähern
shit
wir uns
through.
so ein bisschen unserem
Oh, my kid's a
Winterstübchen.
house tour.
Im Sommer sind wir ja meist draußen oder mit den Gästen auch zugange, aber wenn es hier schneit und friert, dann
Renata,
sitzen
this
wir
is
auch
where you
mal
like to sit,
im
isn't it? And talk
Wohnzimmerchen.
about leftist nationalists, right? You know, yeah, there's more boobies on the mantle. Artistic titties. I think people who have white sofas are psychopaths. That's just my opinion. If you have a white sofa, you are not okay. You are not okay. You live life very dangerously. You do. If you have a white sofa, you live a certain level of just you don't look at there's only like not even a blanket on there. You know what? I'll be fair and say I bet you this fucking thing right here is usually over the sofa, but because TV was coming by, she took it off and made the sofa look nice. I'll be fair and say that this is probably on the sofa usually. But a white fucking sofa, hell no. My sofa is black. I like black, but I'm also not dumb enough to buy a lighter sofa and go, this will surely go well. No. And you know what I got on top of my black sofa? A goddamn black blanket. Yeah. The covers is white as well. Yeah. You know what? Oh, God. She really does look white. She likes white a lot, doesn't she? That explains a lot. That's how my lawn looks, by the way. This is what type of lawn I have. This is what my yard basically looks like. I also subscribe to the natural lawn type of thing. I don't like mowing lawns. It's really bad for the ecosystem. You're killing a lot of animals and stuff like that. Like, I have a core memory when I was a kid of a neighbor running over a rabbit's nest, and it wasn't good. And that's just, ever since I thought about that, I never wanted to mow lawn when I was an adult. So, hey, Peganox. So, yeah, I prefer this. It's safer for the animals. Better for the bees.
Unser Garten ist ein naturbelassenes Paradies.
Yeah, I don't
und
have that here.
Kleinod
Haha.
geworden.
Well, the cat doesn't have a tail. Funnily enough, Germans are actually pretty pro-garden like that. A lot of people are very natural. There is actually something near where I live in like new build area where someone has like a garden like that and they have a sign in their yard saying this isn't unkept, this is for the bees. And people are like, oh, wie schön. And then they're fine with it. If you explain it to them, they love it. If you tell Germans it's for nature, they're like, oh, okay. Like I live in an area where we literally collect frogs yearly. Does anybody else do that? Or is that just a thing in my area? Like, I'm pretty sure people have done it. Like, frogs follow certain migration paths, and sometimes they'll go over roads. So, like, you do what's called a Krötensammlung. Like, you'll collect frogs, and you'll, like, move them safely over the road. Like, schools will usually take part in it and stuff like that. So, like, every year, like, we do, like, little frog collections to kind of move them to their breeding grounds so they don't get squished. You don't collect frogs. We do, but it's not to help them. Oh, God, squirrel, shut up. I wouldn't know I live in the city. Okay, I sound like a fucking like weirdo because I'm talking about collecting frogs and like getting them. You do have like a bucket and you carry them across the road. That's something we do every year here. The school kids like doing it. So they're always like picking up frogs and just boop, 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 boop. I knew the French would want to eat them. You wouldn't want to eat these guys. They're gross. But that's for soup. Do any of you motherfuckers not eat them? All the poor things just want to go fuck. They're just trying to get across the road to get laid. We're trying to help them a bit. That's why we collect the motherfuckers. Get them across the road so they can fuck. You've never had fuck. You're not missing much. The French just like to eat weird shit because they can. You know, it's just something they do. So yeah. But yeah, why did the frog cross the road? Because it wanted to fuck. There you go. It's not that good. See? Ain't worth it. But yeah, we do that type of stuff around here. And like, I literally lay in bed at night and hear foxes fucking in the woods, which sounds like them murdering each other. When you first like move out here and you hear like in the woods at night, you're like, then you really like get used to it. And plus cows make really weird noises at night as well. Like, it's not some old dude down the road fucking, it's the cows. So yeah. I can tell it's gotten cold, by the way, because I don't smell the cow stall anymore. Because in the summertime, they'll open the stalls up at night to like air them out and everything. And it just, the whole town smells like cow ass. But yeah, it's gotten cold, so no more cow ass. I live out in the middle of nowhere, Jesus Christ.
Das Grundstück ist knapp 3000 Quadratmeter groß.
Shit.
Wir haben keinen Gärtner, wir machen alles allein. Und es war eine richtige Sandeinöde hier. Und dann haben wir angefangen mit Bepflanzen. Und ich habe mich darauf festgelegt, Dinge zu pflanzen, die in diese Landschaft passen. Ganz viele Pflanzen, die tatsächlich hier auch früher, vor 100 Jahren, vor 200 Jahren, Lupinen, Margariten, Mohn, Rittersporne. Man sieht immer wieder neue Blickwinkel, neue Farben, alles ist frei, offen, so wie die Wege auch.
This is how I want to pretty much live when I'm old, just minus the Sarah Wagenknecht shit. You know, a nice little cottage somewhere in the woods that's flat, that I don't have stairs and I don't have to worry about falling.
Relativ verschlungen sind. Und man tritt auf Erde, man tritt auf Gras. Und da stehen sind. Und man tritt auf.
Who the fuck are those motherfuckers? Oh.
Erde, man tritt auf Gras. Und da stehen dann natürlich auch die Kunstobjekte. Die Plastiken, die Bronzen, die Steinarbeiten, die Metallarbeiten und die Keramiken.
Thank you for the titties, more titties. Okay, we can only do so many artistic titties.
Das
Calm
Haus
down,
ist
Grandma.
natürlich unser Herr und Meister. Der salzige Geruch vom Meer, der Wind. Wenn ich jetzt in Berlin bin, bei meinen Kindern, ich ersticke. Ich ersticke in der Luft. Ich merke wirklich den Unterschied und bin glücklich, wenn ich wieder hier bin und meine Wäsche frei an die Leine hänge. Ich bin jedes Mal, auch nach 33 Jahren, glücklich, wie meine Wäsche auf der Leine trocknet und im Winde weht. Und wie gut die riecht, auch unter Schnee.
It is a lovely house. It's just she's a frequent FKK Strand visitor. Yeah, that's where they're going right now, actually. That's where they're going right now. You know, they probably know the best one in the area and they wanted to take the ID there and they're like, no, we're good, thank you.
Das war die Roomtour durch unser schönes Dornhaus. Wir hoffen sehr, es hat euch gefallen. Und wenn ihr noch mehr spannende Häuser sehen wollt, dann schaut mal dahin.
Wohin, wo?
Tschüss.
Oh, tschüss.
Watch the step. Birkenstocks! Bro, he knows he's gotten older and he can't take the Birkenstocks anymore. Bro, these Fachwerkhäuser, I'm betting a lot of these motherfuckers are racists. Oh god, they're probably going to like really, oh my god. Close the door! Tschüss! Piss dich, Opa. Okay. Well, thank you, Grandma, for your Sarah Wagenknecht books, your titties, and you know, Friedman's pottery was nice, but Jesus fucking Christ, it's always got to be like that, doesn't it? You're trying to have a nice moment, and it's just like, yo, okay, all right. What do we got? You know what?
Hey, it's
Sisyphus on break link this. We'll watch it. This is ranking 10 witch houses for movies and TV. we'll stay in the kind of wheelhouse that we were before, you know, with the whole witches and stuff. So why the fuck not? The gods of Gooning are here to help. You spell it, I just know it's real special bridges for Deirdre Cross Road. They do that in the Netherlands. They have like wildlife bridges, but that's good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll watch this. This is interesting.
It's Kendra. I'm here today to rank some of the best witch houses in movies and television. I'll be focusing on the architectural details, the general
Hocus
look,
Pocus.
and how the location
I have that house as Lego, the Hocus Pocus one.
works in the storyline of the movie. This list
Also, Sakura, on Saturday, I said that Scandinavia was the dick and balls of Europe. What's your opinion on this? Yes. Scandinavia, 2 of them are the balls and 1 is the dick. Yes. I saw it on Lumiro and thought it's Sakura. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sisyphus. Yeah, it is very much so dick and balls.
is my opinion, so if you have any witch castles, lairs, houses, or shacks that you think I missed, please let me know in the comments. I'd love to read them.
Of course, practical
And now,
magic's in there.
here are the top 10 witch residences in movies and TV. Number 10 on the list is Witches of Eastwick. It's an absolutely wild movie with Cher, Susan Sarandon, and Michelle Pfeiffer. And also Jack Nicholson is there.
Yeah.
He plays a suitor/devil who the 3 friends unknowingly bring to their small Rhode Island town. For filming, at first they tried to use a small town in Rhode Island called Little Compton, but the local church rejected being involved due to the witchcraft of it all. So they moved most filming to Cohasset, and all mansion-related filming was done at Castle Hill in Ipswich, Mass. As you can see, Castle Hill is a gigantic mansion.
Wow.
It's on the Crane Estate, which is over 2,000 acres and includes a beach, formal gardens, huge lawns. It was originally a summer house for the Crane family, who were big in iron and pipe manufacturing. But it didn't always look like this. Around 1910, the family built an Italian Renaissance mansion, which you can see here. But Florence Crane did not like it, so it was torn down and the mansion we see now was finished in 1928.
What?
I would say this property isn't
Fucking
inherently
rich people
witchy,
struggles?
hence
I
why it's
don't
so
like
high on
it.
the list.
Tear it down.
In terms
Make
of
it go
architectural
away.
details, it has a cupola. Even if this cupola isn't my personal style,
I love Sarah and Susan Sarandon. This movie is fucking unhinged. The way they get him with the cherry pits is so gross. Blah! He just starts vomiting up cherries.
it looks a little plopped on top. I do think a cupola would be convenient if you were a witch. Good purview of everything. A few other architectural details. These things on the side are called coins with a Q. And the stone pattern between the floors is called a belt course because it's a belt, of course. Why is it ranked number 10? Although I love how the property was used in this movie, it's more about the wealth than anything that's particularly magic about it. I'm glad they chose Castle Hill. It looks amazing, but honestly, any mansion probably could have done the trick. If you've considered watching this movie, just go for it. It has one of the funniest early CGI scenes that simultaneously everyone and no one deserves to see. Now onto Stardust, our number 9 pick. This film also stars Michelle Pfeiffer as one of a triad of witches who are trying to get a star's heart to keep their magic strong and stay young forever.
That's a goated transport.
That star is literal star Claire Danes. This movie is so charming and fantastical, but let's talk about the witch residences. There are many witches in this movie, and one has a super chic caravan, but this isn't a van vlog, so we're going to focus instead on the witch's lair at the absolute bottom of a canyon.
I too want a lair.
They based it on the Hall of Mirrors in Versailles, but instead of whites and golds, they used blacks and silvers. If you're wondering why it feels like you might have seen the Hall of Mirrors recently, it could have been because of that TikTok filter that was created for International Museum Day, which features Marie Antoinette jogging through the Hall of Mirrors and down some stairs. In this movie, I think they really captured the grandness. These are supposed to be formerly powerful witches who were vain and lived lavishly, so a goth version of Versailles seems perfect. There was
for me,
it's also great use of glass and chandeliers,
use that
which added a
TikTok
fun,
filter.
destructive element to something we always see so polished.
You can look for it if you want.
Number 8 on the list is Love Witch, directed and created by Anna Biller. It's a truly aesthetic film with color witch, directed and created by...
That's the house I want. Oh my god. Oh my god. Christine McDonald, the one that we watched, the mommy that crafts. She needs to do more content. She's so behind. She was trying to make like this huge eyeball under her roof that was so cool, and she had to like put it off on Patreon. It would have been so awesome, but unfortunately, like she could not make it time-wise for Halloween, so she's doing a different project. I fucking love her house. It is so amazing, and she's like renovating each room step by step and just redoing it and like hand making everything. If people have been around for a while and like know, like I love to watch her content. She's so good. Oh God, I have to see if I can find something from her that we haven't watched.
It's a truly aesthetic film with colors popping,
so fucking good,
like old Technicolor films. Elaine, played by Samantha Robinson, rents an apartment that was previously owned by her witch mentor. Elaine continues to run into issues with every man she meets where they fall insanely in love with her. The interior shots were filmed in a different location, but the exterior details of this house really tie the movie together. The house is a real house in Arcata, California, and it's such a textbook Queen Anne style. Here's an early photo of the house, and you can really see how barely anything architecturally has been changed on the exterior. Also, the Queen Anne style in the US is completely different than the British Queen Anne style, so if this isn't Baroque enough for you, that's why. This house was built in 1888, right in the middle of the 20-year span when Queen Anne's were really popular. I'm going to use this older photo to point a few characteristics that make this a Queen Anne versus other Victorian styles. The round tower, the steep roof with the enclosed gable, the overhang with all sorts of brackets and dentils, the lace-like spindlework around the porch.
I think they will mention Sabrina,
the
probably.
Different shingle types, the creepy Victorian child looking at the camera, all classics of a Queen Anne style house. I really appreciate how the entire movie matches the over-the-topness of this Queen Anne, and it really screams Cool Witch apartment to me.
Oh, Trish, I love it. It's just beautiful.
Really?
Our number 7 pick is Eve's Bayou. This film stars Samuel L. Jackson, Megan Good, and Jurnee Smollett.
Really good movie.
Will be showing up again on this list. The movie is set in the 1960s and tells the story of two sisters who, despite their family's outward success, are dealing with some disturbing family dynamics. Magic and witchcraft is a major player in the plot. Roger Ebert called Eve's Bayou one of the very best films of the year. Even with critics' praise, it received no Oscar nominations. Now, onto the historic home that was used for filming. The property is called Otis House in Louisiana and is located in a state park on the north side of Lake Pontchartrain. Most of the movie was filmed on location, and they used both the exterior and interior of the house, which always brings a movie to the next level for me. In a lot of documentation for Otis House, they define it as a Queen Anne style. To me, it also has a lot of French colonial influences, like the long tall windows and the 2-story porch. The house was built in 1885, and seeing the other Queen Anne style from Love Witch right before this is a great reminder that every house style has a million different variations, and a lot is based on time period. I loved how much the natural elements of the area were worked into this movie. The trees, the Spanish moss, Elzora's home on stilts in the bayou. I think this movie did a fantastic job making you feel really immersed in the location. Now we're moving on to a movie that I have so much respect for. The Witch, starring Anya Taylor-Joy, is set in the mid-1600s, where her family has to leave the colony over a religious dispute. The family makes their own settlement, and then the children in the family begin to disappear. The goat goes wild, and slowly the family begins to turn on each other. What's great about this movie is the authenticity. They used natural lighting and build the buildings how they would have been originally built.
Really well done. This is one of my favorite movies, actually.
Something I hadn't thought of until reading some interviews was the circular saw wasn't invented until the 1700s. So clean lines of lumber just wouldn't make sense. This feels like an amazingly well-done origin story, especially since the surroundings, buildings, and language were so of the period. And it turns out a more realistic interpretation of witchcraft is based out of desperation, starvation, and sexism. Watching this film helped me realize that as a viewer, although I truly appreciate the historical accuracy, I prefer my witchy movies less woman imprisoned by confines of society and more campy fun.
I mean, nobody
Speaking
likes
of campy
that.
Fun, our number 5 pick is Hocus Pocus.
Boo!
I believe if I did not include this house, I would be cursed as a cat for the rest of my life. Hocus Pocus stars Bette Midler, Sarah Jessica Parker, and Kathy Najimy as witches who are looking to maintain their youth. As you can tell, that's a bit of a trend. The movie opens in 1693 in Salem, Massachusetts, where the Sanderson sisters bring a child back to their home and absorb her youth. In modern day, 1993, 3 kids go to the house, which has been turned into a witch museum,
1993, goddamn.
and accidentally resurrect
Modern
the witches.
day, not quite. So.
Although the house was built fully on a set, there are a lot of exterior shots that were filmed in Salem, including a lot of the scenes from 1693. One of those places is Pioneer Village, which is a living museum that was built in 1930
Oh God!
for the 300-year anniversary of
What is
English
it with
settlers'
with
arrival.
Americans in these villages? Like, okay. I'm trying to remember. My exchange year, they went on a field trip to some place called, what the fuck was it? Crossroads Village. And it was like one of these places where it was like a reenactment village and you had to like wear certain clothes and stuff. It sucked ass. I didn't like it. But somebody was saying like, oh yeah, we did this when we were kids and like we went for a school day and stuff. And I'm like, yeesh. But yeah, this shit is super
When English
popular in the
settlers
United
first
States,
arrived,
isn't it? Like
they
in
lived
certain
in
like
wigwams
Midwest
and wetus
states.
that had been left for the season by the Namkyog people.
Weird.
Pioneer Village Museum has different examples of this early architecture, including wigwams and thatched roof cottages, a lot of which you can see in the early scenes of this film. Let's go back to the Sanderson sisters' home. Based on the time period of this house and some of the details, it would make sense to be post-medieval English, especially with the front having an overhang and that weird little attic window. But this house also has timber framing that was really not seen in the US till much later. There is also a water wheel, which would usually be found on a building that needs a lot of energy, like a mill.
Yeah, when I
But
went,
considering I know very little about the realities of energy consumption for witchcraft,
and I'm like, okay,
I love
whatever.
that it's there. Overall, I think this is one of those
Some schools just do it extra because they fucking
houses that
can.
is such a classic that informed a lot of how I think of witch houses, and it really set the bar. In this one, we're finally giving wizards' homes their due. Number 4 is Howl's Moving Castle, directed by Hayao
His
Miyazaki.
room is amazing, though.
This is the only animated film on the list. Even though there are so many amazing witch castles in
I love it so
animation,
much.
this one goes above and beyond. It has so many homes and architectural styles, magical abilities, and the castle being such a
door
main
is so
character
great. Oh my God.
that it's the title of the movie. Sophie is a hat maker who is cursed by a witch who turns her into an elderly woman. She decides to leave home in an attempt to break the curse. She ends up finding Howl's Moving Castle and becomes the cleaning lady.
She can't tell anyone she's
Many
been
in the
cursed.
castle are cursed, and it follows their journey through an ongoing war. The town where Sophie starts is based on Colmar, France,
Night,
where you can
brilliant
see a lot
dreams.
of
Sleep
half-timbered medieval houses. The castle has the ability to teleport between locations, where Howl has different shops under different aliases. The castle's true form is multiple buildings and metal put together on top of chicken legs.
The scarecrow.
The thing I love about animation, and this movie in particular, is how much freedom there is for the building to change. Midway through the film, Howl redecorates through magic, and the interior goes from something almost medieval to a comfortable Victorian with a bathroom on the first floor. This movie is exciting and surprising, and the castle is a big part of that. Coming in at number 3 is the Spellman Mortuary.
There you are.
From The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
May I rant momentarily about this show? It started out very fucking promising. It started out so promising. And it went to shit very fucking quickly, sadly. They ruined something that could have been good with horrible story writing. It was so bad. I was so mad, and it sucked. Yeah, it was so disappointing. And then on top of it, one of the main characters passed away a few months back. The one who played her cousin. Oh, that was fucked up too, man. Shitty.
The show stars Kiernan Shipka as Sabrina Spellman. She's half mortal, half witch, and is trying to juggle having 2 very different lives.
Not her.
This
Her
house is
cousin
so
was sitting
close to
there.
the top of the list because it's
He
fun
was
to
in
see the
Genevieve.
direct line to the real house it was inspired by. You've probably heard of Nathaniel Hawthorne as the writer of The Scarlet Letter, the book that is always a reading assignment in 2000s rom-coms. Nathaniel Hawthorne also wrote
The book that a lot of women look at and theorize and talk about, and because it's I
book
hate
called
that
House of
fucking
the
book.
Seven Gables that was published in 1851. The novel focuses on the house that Hawthorne's real-life relatives lived in Salem, Massachusetts. The family had connections to the Salem witch trials, and the book revolves around a curse on the house. This house is still standing in Salem
Yes,
and
this
underwent
fucking
some
book
remodeling
sucked.
in the 1800s that gave it bigger windows. In Chilling Adventure,
I consistently discuss this fact there was people just when things come about femininity or like blame the fact that a lot of feminine, like the Bible in particular. I'm not a fan of the Bible. I am not. I had people in my life that were very fond of the Bible, and it made me read the Bible and look into the Bible. And there's a reason why a lot of women are not as religious when it comes to Catholicism or Catholic. We kind of, don't like the fact that we're called literally the fault for the original sin. And yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't like religion at all. No. Can you tell? That's why I fetishize the fucking nun costume now. But I realize the irony of talking about this in a nun costume. Shut the fuck up. But yes. Now, the problem I have is the fact that it's very anti-woman, surprise. But just the whole, like, the Scarlet Letter, the thing is the fact that the sin is always pinned upon the woman because she's the one who seduced the man. When in all reality, it's a lot about power dynamic. And the Salem witch trials was very much so the same thing. The Salem witch trials didn't happen because witches were a thing. They happened because women had free will, exercised free will, said no, and were not acting like the demure, mindful women they were supposed to, and people thought they must surely be possessed or be witches, and that was why they needed to die. It was basically just another elaborate way of suppressing women's free will, and it's just, the Scarlet Letter just, it smacks of that shit, and I hated reading it. Yeah, it killed a shit ton of midwives. Exactly. God forbid we help women birth, because that's medicine equals magic. Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things, just like, so shit. I'm going to run the ad while I'm ranting. But yeah, just, I hate that those books are like considered, it's required reading. And like when you read it as a young woman, you're like, what in the fuck did I just read? It's I don't think it should be required reading. I never really should be. Like, it should be required reading to just point out, like, hey, you want to see shitty dynamics of women with men in power in society? Like, yeah, here you go. But I am not as eloquent or as nearly well read to discuss this topic like Yubi is. Like, Yubi would be able to kill this, but my brain is fried and full of two languages. So at times I do not word properly, but it's just something with me that I am very much so consistently reminding people that, there are women's rights and they have come further, but there are people trying to cram women back into boxes again, and that's not okay. It sucks. And if you're a gay woman of color, you're even more fucked than anything. So it's an infuriating topic. And I always just hate whenever that fucking book is brought up. I hate it so much. Okay, that's the ad break. That's enough of my rant about why I hate it. As a poor kid, I hated the fucking awakening. A rich woman embraced feminism by ditching her family and kid to live out her artist dreams. And then kills herself at the end because she can't achieve true freedom. Yeah. You love women. Good for you, Combustible Lemon. Congratulations. It's just one of those things where, like, I grew up in a very male-dominated family to where, like, my biological father's a pile of shit, a lot of male cousins, etc., and just, men consistently trying to control my life and tell me why I'm, you're a silly woman, your opinion doesn't matter, why you've got to be so opinionated. And I think one of the things that pushed me to really be more true to myself and to just be very direct and forward and be who I am was just a consistent, no one needed to hear your opinion, or no one asked shit that came out of my biological father's mouth about women needing to know their place and being seen as pretty things and not heard for their opinions, and shit like that really used to piss me off. And he did not like the way I spoke. He did not like the way I acted. But Mom acted as a shield with that, a lot of that, to where, like, I didn't end up in as bad a shape as I could have. But yeah, motherfucker had loose hands, and he'd he'd whirl around every now and again and catch you unawares if you said something he didn't like, with the back of a hand. And yeah, that shit pissed me off so much that I became absolutely obsessed with never like bowing or kowtowing to a male figure in my life again. And that kind of made me just very aware of the fact that I refuse to explain who I am, especially to a man. I'm sorry. That sounds very bad of me to say, like, fuck men, I'm not explaining who I am, but I refuse to. If you ask me why or what or how, I'm just going to say because I fucking can. I'm not going to explain it to you. I have a real problem with men in power. Like if a man tries to like assert power over me, I lose my shit very quickly. Like I said, childhood trauma. So yeah, I learned very quickly to just be who I am and unapologetically be myself. And if you do not like me being who I am, you can fuck off. I don't care. It's not a loss for me. Not that you don't know me, you don't like me, then get the fuck out, go away. So yeah, and that's why relationships for me were always very complex and difficult to navigate, because not very many men or women sometimes even want that out of a relationship. So yeah, most women. I had no real issue mainly with women. Men, if I ever found them like interesting, was always a bit very particular if it worked out. It's very, very specific circumstances. So that's why most relationships, were mainly female, and there's been like only a couple of male relationships in the mix because, I don't know, I found the right mix now, so it works. Anytime a man demands something to me, I just hit them with the stop being so needy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my neck, don't mind me. Oh, my neck is so tight. I've had to take muscle relaxants today, so that's probably why I'm a bit loopy with words. Yay!
Of Sabrina, they've taken a lot of inspiration from the House of the Seven Gables, but also elongated the house to make it look even more foreboding. The roofs have a really steep pitch, a tall foundation, and unnecessarily tall chimneys. Although there is a morgue in the basement, so I don't know what the regulations would be on that. All the windows are the 17th century style, with diamond-shaped pieces of glass and casements, which are probably close to what would have originally been on the House of the Seven Gables. Over time, glass panes became easier and less expensive, so windows could let in more light, hence why the actual House of the Seven Gables upgraded in the 1800s. What I really like about this house is how dark the interior is.
Yes.
A house with windows from the 1600s would not be particularly bright, and this house has carpets and curtains, and the whole place is just stuffed with stuff. It really feels like the family are collectors, and when you're 400-year-old witches, you have a lot of things.
That motherfucker.
The set house was used as the exterior and interior for the show's 4 seasons, and when the show concluded, they tore down the house. No. Our next house also has a similar demolition story. Number 2 on the list is Practical Magic. Sandra Bullock and Nicole Kidman play sisters who are adopted by their aunts after their mother's death. Before their mother died, she had placed a spell on herself to avoid future heartbreak. The spell is then passed on to the 2 sisters, morphing into a curse. This is my favorite feel-good witch movie, which makes no sense since it's by no means happy and many people die. But also, it's under 2 hours and it's kooky, and Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock light up the screen. It also helps that the house is absolutely gorgeous. This is also one of the few witch houses that is painted white. The house is definitely meant to be more light and ethereal, both inside and outside. The production designer mentioned in an interview, trying to dispel the whole witch stereotype. But what type of house is this? It's a combination of multiple Victorian styles. It has a tower and a cupola that seems to double as a lighthouse. There are Gothic Revival finials, which are those little pointy things on top. And as you know by now, a Queen Anne wraparound porch. The house is right on the water and looks like it's been there for ages, overgrown plants and trees, along with an attached greenhouse. All the interiors for this house were actually created in LA. I could go on forever about this place, but I was not the only one who liked it. Barbra Streisand apparently called the production designer and asked where it was and if she could buy it. Like most constructed for movie houses, it had already been torn down.
Oh no, Barbra
Now let's move on to number 1. It's
Bella or
Lovecraft
Barbra
Country,
Streisand's house is
the
built
television
as Louis
show
Price
set in
and
the
Effect.
1950s, starring Jonathan Majors as Atticus, who is living through the racist horrors of the United States along with the monster horrors from the works of H.P. Lovecraft. Monsters are not the only magical piece of this story, and witchcraft is a big part of the show. Atticus's childhood friend and love interest, Journey Smollett, purchases a falling-apart Victorian mansion in a white neighborhood in Chicago. Many plots start and end in this house, and its importance in the storyline grows as the season continues. The house is an actual residence in Newnan, Georgia.
Whoa.
The home was originally a Greek revival, but in the 1880s, it
That is an amazing looking
was given
house.
a full revamp to the Second Empire house we see today.
It pisses me off in today's age when men can't just treat women like human beings instead of toys. Like, is it really that hard? Problem is, a lot of men grow up in toxic families. I wouldn't say toxic families. They grow up in a family with a male figure who is not exactly in touch with their feelings and or very secure in who they are as a man, and feel the need to assert themselves consistently to feel, I guess, secure in their manhood. And because of that, these men grow up seeing this and think that that is the normal image of masculinity and what is to be expected. There's never a discussion of speaking about their emotions or showing weakness. It must be strength that is shown. It must be, dominance and power, because how else are you going to take care of others? How else are you going to be depended on unless you put up a strong front? Which I think is absolutely bullshit, and it's toxic for men, and it's not a healthy way for men to live their lives. Men should be allowed to feel weak. Men should be able to have a moment to say, I'm not okay, without people going, oh, you pussy, what's the matter, pussy? That there's a lot of toxicity there for men as well, and men, thank goodness, are starting to go more and more, no, it's okay to be soft. It's okay to be sensitive and in touch with my feelings and to talk about them and to be feminine. Men have had it rough as well in that sense, that they've had to shoulder very strong burdens and just, basically be a strong front, when that's also a difficult thing to do. I mean, both genders have their fucking battles, Before I came out as trans, I was seen as a soft, weak, emotional man. Yeah, it's fucked up because that's just being human. Gender shouldn't matter in that. I don't think it should at all. And this consistent, like, men need to be strong. Men need to be a backbone. No. Both partners can be strong and support each other equally. You balance each other out. You don't need to have one shoulder more of a burden than the other. You both take care of the household. You both take care of the children. You both talk to each other emotionally. You both work together. That's what what else the fuck else is a relationship supposed to be but working together, and trying to put it all on one gender for one thing, and on the other, you're going to just divide each other, and you're going to have such a horrible relationship that way. There's so many problems. Like, look at the mothers. A lot of our moms that we grew up with, they were overworked, they were stressed, and they were consistently like cursing your dad out, who came home, who'd been working the whole day and had no time to spend time with the children. And there's so many fucking fucked up family situations because of this. Whereas if people would have been more honest and more dynamic and been like, no, this is okay. If I earn money or you earn money, that's fine. Let's go do this. But it's just, it sucks. I was such a bad man that I became a bad. Shut the fuck up, Cookie. Shut the fuck up. Twinsies. But yeah, it's just, I consistently argue the fact that feminism's important, but also it's very important for men to learn to be okay with not being okay, and not being super strong, and not having to always be the backbone of everything. That's a lot of mental stress, to consistently feel like you have to be the strong one, or you have to support everyone. No. You've got family, you have a relationship, it's a unit. You work together as a machine, you work together as pairs. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, why is that so fucking difficult? One doesn't have to do more work than the other. Partners. It's called that for a reason. You work fucking together.
Second empires were really popular in the United States and were ideal for remodeling older buildings, since it added a full-sized livable attic. If you're looking to spot a second empire, the best thing to look for is the mansard roof. This is more than just a Vampire Weekend song. It's a dual-pitched roof with a super steep, practically vertical slope, and often with dormer windows built in. This second empire house also has a built-in tower. What puts this house in the
Wow,
top spot?
Ashley's going
Both
offline
the
before me.
interior
What?
and exterior were used for filming. And according to these photos from an old real...
Please.
Thank you for the raid, Ashay.
60. There we go. There we go. This is how Nandre's stream should be watched. Honestly.
This is a funny clip.
Look at this.
This
Look
is
at
a great clip.
In full resolution. In full resolution. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't it look great?
It looks
Thank you.
so
You're
messed
welcome.
up, but
You're
good.
welcome, Beffer. That was a good suggestion to do this.
Good job, Ashay. You forgot your voice sounded like that. I'll fit well. My chat. Yeah, it's always in Hinge, James. It's nothing new. We're used to it. Welcome in. We're on the last few seconds actually of a video about 10 witch houses that were being ranked from TV. Yay. What the skibbity did I just watch? A toilet. I don't know. What skibbity? It was Ashay being creative. Ashay slays with creativeness. Ashay streams are amazing. Let's see what the skibbity did you just watch. I was wishing about how toxic men can be. Yes. And we were talking about how it's unfair how men are kind of taught to be toxic because of what's expected of them, the same that women are taught to be demure and mindful because what's expected of them as well. The thing is men just have more power than women do in these dynamics, and that's why women are on the shitty end of the stick with this. You know, it's talking about how it's important to also remember that, men are held up to certain social and, gender standards that aren't fair either. It is a hierarchy. Yep. Okay, calm down, motherfuckers, with the founder badges and Odo. Chill. Jesus Christ.
Real estate listing.
Bro, you need to chill
All
with
the
your founder's
beautiful details
badges.
that you can see in the show are actually in this house. It's insanely beautiful, and it fits the bill for spooky witch house with some real Addams Family energy. I hope you enjoyed this ranking of the top witch houses in movies and television.
I did.
I'd love to
Thank
hear your
you.
thoughts in the comments on what you liked, what I missed, and if there's any house rankings you'd like to see in the future. Thanks again for watching. I'll see you on the next one.
We love houses like that. Let's see, what else have we got here? We got Practical Magic House. Shibuya closed for Halloween. Oh yeah, Shibuya has stopped doing Halloween for a while. I think it was after that horrible accident in South Korea on Halloween. Oof, that was so fucking bad. Ooh, yeah. Shibuya is crazy. They got really paranoid after that. Holy Jesus. I'll put some music on for a second. I have my red femme ways, and I was very staunchly opposed to the idea of feminism having to build structure for men, especially young men, to save them from the grasp of patriarchy, because feminism is barely managing it for women, and it is consistently demonized for it. But the sad reality is that men have none. They get left behind, and they lash out, and that is something that hurts women. Turns out the enemy is patriarchy that hurts us all, not men. Exactly. The patriarchy is the biggest enemy. 100%. Very strong advocate for mental health in both genders. And reminding people that you are fucking human, that all of you have your own expectations that you're not exactly okay with. Dart the Barefoot Dodo. Thank you for the follow. Barefoot Dodos. We're going to go to Mommy. I think I should have it here still. Please, please, please. Yes. So, since we were talking about houses, I'm going to show you just a 10-minute video from Christine. Her videos are usually super mega long, so I've queued a short one up. Yes, Christine McConnell is Mommy. She does all of this work herself. She has an amazing house. She's also besties with Dita Von Teese. Hello? So, yeah. And she does this also while she does all this work while she's literally dressed to the nines and slaying. Yeah, Dita, I love Dita Teese so much. Oh my God, her recent Vegas show. If it wasn't TOS, the costumes. Oh my God, the costumes she had. She's best friends with Christian Louis Vuitton, for Christ's sakes. She gets custom shoes from him. He makes her custom shoes. How? Bitches, she's besties with him. She's got it so good. She has it so good. Oh my God, her shoes are amazing. Yeah, she designed her wedding dress as well. Yeah, the wedding dress, the shoes, everything. But the funny part was the wedding dress wasn't exactly as she wanted. We're gonna look up some Dita Von Teese. There's some really good content around her as well. We'll go to Mommy Teese as well after this. because Dita had like a really interesting like discussion around like her wedding dress. I have to remember where that, I think there was like a video where they went into her house with yes, Open Door Architectural Digest. Watch Mommy Tease's house next. I'm trying to remember if she had any videos about outfits. I think she did like a Vogue one where she talked about like certain dresses and outfits, etc., that she had done and how she felt about like a dress or something. I don't know if it was but yeah, we'll watch her house next. Her house is amazing as well. Yes, Persifer is perching. Hello, hello. Hello, Persifer. Yeah, we'll watch Mommy Tease next. I love her. I love Dita so much. Her Architectural Digest. Like, very cool. Very cool. The intro is so good from Christine as well. By the way, this is not a Halloween intro. This is always her intro. She is this queen. She is Mommy. Persifer loves Mommy. I don't want him to miss out. Yeah. Like I said, one thing, like I've talked about like feminism and boom, in come the leftist chat. Feudalism and capitalism only survive when the masses subscribe to hatred. Oh my God. You're saying too many big words for bimbo chat. Dial it back. While you were live, recognize the name from LB's chat. Figured I'd see any familiar faces in here. I was right. Well, lurking for now while I watch my son. Okay, have fun. Special. No, this is not a special Halloween intro. This is all the time. This is how her intro always is. This is Christine 24/7. But yes. Me no read big words. No. Yeah, keep it short like I do with my Yes. Like with Zenoto's patience for you, Cookie. So this is just her setting a table. You're gonna get to see her extraness at work.
Welcome to From the Mind of Christine McConnell. In an episode I posted here last week, I featured how I sort of stripped down and restored this antique wallpaper in my dining room. And I figured I would make one more bonus episode for you guys to sort of feature how I dress the table and then also discuss a little bit about where I find some of the bigger pieces that filled up the space. So with that said, let's begin. When it comes to home decorating, I'm virtually always trying to find a bargain, and many of what you would think would be my priciest looking items are typically initially found damaged or in need of some type of repair. That said, I will occasionally spend more on something that I know I'm planning to keep for my lifetime, like I did in this instance with this dining room set and candelabra pair.
Yeah, she like hand painted this fucking
There are many
wallpaper.
things though that can be found for so much less if you're willing to spend a lot of extra time fiddling. I found this damaged chandelier on Craigslist, and my handy captive/composer was actually able to completely rewire it. I then replaced all of the small pendants with much more glamorous looking ones that I scavenged from eBay.
I love Mommy so much. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, it's so fucking loud, Jesus. Damn, you can tell it's an old cart in-house.
Now let's get into the crockery and the cutlery. I spent nearly 4 months gathering all of the pieces I was looking for. I found these really beautiful satin glass jars and was thinking, ooh, I could have the rims on these plated in gold because that would be so pretty and it couldn't cost that much, right?
Oh God, electroplating costs a lot.
It turns out it can.
Yeah.
So I had to come up with an alternative method. Tim Cullen at Canal Metalsmiths in Rochester, New York was able to tint them for me using a reversible technique so a future owner can restore them to the silver if they choose to.
I don't know about the gold, but okay. The silver was better. That's just me though. This room is crazy. So she used to live in California.
I really love.
And she moved all the way from California for this house in New York. This house is amazing. It has a carriage house. It has everything. And it's just, she's been slowly, room by room, restoring this all by herself. She makes everything. She'll like Photoshop pictures. She'll do all kinds of stuff. Used to live there for a minute. Oh. In this
having my
house?
dining room table set
Or in this
year
town?
round because it brings me happiness every time I see it. And when actual living guests come to stay, it's fairly easy to just rewash
Oh, the city.
everything.
So
and
you know
never
the
have to
house
go
then.
hunting.
Yeah, the house is just amazing. Though I love watching her restore things and just be so creative. She literally printed her own wallpaper. She made her own ceiling molds. This woman is insane. Like the level of detail she does is crazy. This is just a simple table setup. Like even her fucking pumpkin carving was crazy. Like I don't think you understand. I tried to be genteel introducing this because she goes intense.
I'm starting by placing
Look,
chargers
I am
at
not doing mommy enough service. Hold on, we'll go to one. So, what do we got? Okay, we'll go through. She did like a whole Victorian shade. This was the wallpaper she was talking about. She's like summer picnic. She had her own Netflix show as well, where she did stuff. Like she's made all kinds of stuff. She's recovered sofas. She did this bed. The witch's broom was absolutely amazing. I'll show you the witch's broom, just a little bit of it. The witch's broom was amazing. So basically, you saw the intro already.
walnut.
So this is the outside. This is the outside of the house. Like you saw a little bit. This is it prepared for. This is Halloween content. This is from last year. It's such an amazing house. Look at all the fucking pumpkins. You've seen this, yes. It's an amazing house.
Welcome to From the
She's
Mind
in her
of
attic
Christine
filming
McConnell.
this.
In today's episode, we are going to be making an authentic witch's broom. I've done this once before about 4 years ago, and I actually gave it away as a gift on Patreon.
Yes.
And I really
Her
need
witch's
something
broom stuff
special
is
for myself,
crazy.
and I think I could do it even better now. So the very first step is going to be finding just the right piece of wood.
This woman
I
goes
went
and
for the very
sources
first
all of
time
her
to
own
a place
materials
called Ghent Wood Products,
and
and
gets
they
the
had
wood.
just about anything.
So
very
she's got
slowly.
the wood here, and she starts basically cutting it. I'm not gonna like chat's seen this video multiple times. So she cuts. She drew it all out, and now she's used a jigsaw saw.
Okay, so this piece of
to
wood
cut
is
the broom
actually
out.
already pretty thick, but I need it even thicker to pull off what I'm envisioning. So I'm going
no
to actually
spoilers.
double
I'll link
up
you the video
wood
for
here
like
down at the
to
bottom where
watch
the
it at a later
alligator
point.
is.
But yeah,
And this is going to give me the ability
my
to
Sims
create
have seen
something
this
really
already.
three-dimensional.
If you would like to watch the whole video,
All
it's
I
so
need to
worth
do
it.
to achieve this is to stack what I've just
She
cut
made
out
like
on
it's a
top of the
gator's
new
mouth is
piece
what
of
the
wood,
front of it's supposed to be.
sketch that out with a pencil, and then again take that jigsaw and cut all around it. And then from there, I'll actually just be able to glue these two pieces together.
Woman, please, please, why are you so good at this shit?
Before I glue them, I do have a couple things I needed to tackle first. And one of the first things is creating a hollow cavity in between them. And here's where we will seat the bristles that are the base of the broom.
Yeah.
Something else
So
I
she
need to
just
do is take a belt
low-key
sander
carves
and
all
actually
of this
start
herself.
thinning. I will be enclosing this.
She did like
inside
hair in there
of
and
the
everything,
case.
like
Cleaning
wax
away
sealed it.
fairly large areas quickly. I'm working with a
She
Fordham rotary tool
works
you can find.
and carves this herself. Yes, we did watch this. Yes, that's why I'm kind of skipping through it for people who haven't seen it. Yeah. She has a really good helmet on and everything. She said it was very important to have. But she literally hand carves this fucking broom. Hand carves this broom. Like, she is so, that's a bat. Like, look at this. No one helped her with this. She did all of this herself. She planned it, she sourced it, she carved it. She has a show on Netflix where she made food and things like that. It's absolutely crazy. It's so good.
So let's talk about respirators because
We'll let her
they've
yap
kind
a
of
bit.
been the bane of my existence.
Yeah, I know
as far
people have
as-
seen this, but
obviously
yuck,
you need
we
them
may
to
have to
protect your
do it to him,
lungs,
chat, a little bit.
They, we're gonna ignore that.
She's gonna talk about
They
the
are
respirator
pretty
she
much
wears.
terrible to wear for long durations because they
Her
hurt,
hair
they leave awful
gets
dents
messed
in
up.
your face, and they're just really uncomfortable.
Look at this woman's hair
So
while
I
she's doing
decided
this
to
as well.
Splurge, and I ended up getting this PAPR machine, and it was very expensive, but it's actually the cheapest of this kind of machine, and it's been unbelievable.
By the way, that
It
candle she
is
has,
very
she
light.
made that as well.
It's super
That was a
comfortable.
Patreon
I've been
exclusive.
wearing it for really like almost pretty
Most
much
of
all
these
day while I
lampshades
work
behind
on
her
this
she made as
project.
well.
And it kind of gives like a soft breeze on your face.
She is
So
mommy.
I don't know if you're in the market for a really great respirator, but on the off chance you are, I just wanted you to know that this is something that I found that's out there.
Oh yeah, she's made you have no idea how the extent of this woman's creativity. It's crazy. So this is her standing away
Yeah,
at
I'm
the
just gonna
broom
really
to basically like
focus on the tool that I'm
refine
working
and
on at that
finesse it.
moment. And I'm just moving very, very
That's a
slowly and
claw.
cautiously because sometimes you can, if you're moving too quickly, you can remove something that you really needed.
She's so good at what she does. You may have nerded on random equipment for knife making. Yeah, I imagine. That's very easy to do.
So now let's talk about rotary tool safety. You never ever want to wear gloves. when
Mommy
you're
wants
working
to
with
make sure
something
that you
like
think
this,
about
and
your
I
safety
nearly
when you're doing
learned
these
the hard
things.
way a few years ago exactly why it is that you don't do that.
She had an accident.
So basically what happens is if this touches fabric, it will grab it up so fast, faster than you can even blink your eyes. And obviously I got really lucky here. I walked away without a scratch, but it taught me two really important lessons. The first one is don't wear any kind of like stretchy or loose clothing and make sure your hair is put away. And the second one is I will never use a
hair's
rotary tool
too
again
slay to put away,
without
but
having
yes,
a
I
foot
agree.
pedal that controls the power. And what this basically does is if something obviously terrible happens, it's a natural instinct to sort of remove your foot from something. But otherwise, you're not really thinking like, oh, I need to turn off this switch belt while my finger is getting eaten alive. So it's just something really kind of important to keep in mind. And I
Never
don't
have
want to scare
anything
you, but I
exactly,
do kind of
including
want you to
rings.
keep in mind that, you know, these are kind of dangerous tools and there are some risks. So now that you're aware of that, let's get back to having fun.
This is fun. Get back to having fun creating the most intricate fucking broom you will ever see in your whole life. That's a gator head, folks. And that's where the broom's gonna come out. We're not even, look at how much she's still got how much work left on this fucking broom. That is amazing.
Now that this is all really coming together, I can begin texturizing this alligator.
Texture stuff.
The way I like to do this.
This is actually so. This goes really fucking hard. Look at this!
I'm a really big believer in signing and dating your work, no matter how you feel about it. Like, let's just say it's maybe
How
not
are
even
you
like
this
the thing you're
fucking
most proud
talented?
about.
One person, it's unfair
just
for someone to have this
incredibly
much
helpful
talent,
for people
seriously.
to come across later
It's
and
so
know not
crazy.
only who did it, but when it was created. After I was done with that, I used an orbital sander to smooth things out, as well as several other kinds of sanders to just get into all of the
so
nooks and
cool.
crannies.
So amazingly done.
Okay, the handle is fully sculpted, and now it's time to add some lacquer. Before doing this, I experimented with several different types of art, and then it just gradually gets lighter the closer you get to the tips of his wings.
It's so cool. The Mirka sander. Nerd. Yeah, good sanders. She has good tools. You can tell that she definitely researches them. By the way, all the music is like done by her partner, who she calls her captive. So he like makes all of her music as well. Very talented
So
partner.
while that dries,
Like
let's
couple.
take a field trip to the pumpkin patch.
Now this
and I'm gonna
bitch
show
goes
you
to get
where I
everything
get
she
my
needs for the
broom
goddamn broom. I just like hit my arm on my goddamn mark arm. But she dry. Look at this.
We moved
bitch
to
with
the
her
East Coast from
car
California
as
about 4
well.
years ago, and one of the best things I have discovered since getting here is the Cullen Pumpkin Farm. This is an amazing place.
She's going to
They
low-key
just
order
have
like 50
everything you
billion
could want to
pumpkins for her
decorate
goddamn
fall.
house.
And it's just a really fun place to go and sort of get in the spirit.
Is she in heels at the pumpkin farm?
We spent a little time
me see
getting
the feet.
lost
Let
in
me
the
see the
corn
feet.
maze, and when we were done with that, I spoke to the
Damn
owner,
you.
John, and set up a delivery for basically all of the pumpkins and broom corn and things that we use for decorating around
She's
fall.
gotta be in like little Thai boots, I bet.
then picked a few pumpkins to carve just that
she's
night.
in
Then
ballerina
we were ready to
flats.
head back to the house.
Not even boots, girl. Still ballerina flats in the fucking field. Of course. Look at that car. Slays. We have watched this, yes.
A few days later, all of the
I brought it back up
pumpkins that
because we were
ordered
talking
arrived.
about how, like, the video I had picked to kind of show the newer chatters wasn't doing her justice.
So broom corn is what you use to
Needed
make
to
a
show
broom,
mommy
and what
in
you
her
typically
full
do with this,
glory.
and it's what I did, is you remove all of the leaves and you just leave the stems. You hang them up upside down, and then just let them dry out and straighten. The bushel that
She's
I'll be
literally
working
making
with,
her
I
own
actually
bristles
did
for a
this too
fucking broom
last
now.
year in preparation for this
Bushels
specific
for the
video.
broom. She let the
When you're
shit
ready to
dry.
use them, you can just take a
Yeah.
comb and start stripping away
just start
all of those
combing it.
seeds. And what you have left is what you'll be ready to work with.
So much. She could just buy it, but no. Gotta make it. No easy ways for mommy.
To hold these together while I work, I took a couple boards and some clamps and created this little vise that holds little sections together.
She's stitching that shit together. Like, girl.
I wanted this to have a bit of a staggered effect, so the way that I'm doing this is taking those layers and placing them at different heights, and then from there, I'll just begin
Nights and
stitching this
Odo.
all together
Sleep
into one
well.
unit.
Thank you for your service, Sir Gooner. Sleep well, Gunodo.
After I had woven them all together,
I'm
I
probably
took
gonna
a
be
bread
stopping
knife
in a
and I
little
just
bit.
started carving this end
A couple more videos I
into a
wanna
shape
watch.
that was going to fit inside of
I'm
that
kind of just feeling
alligator's mouth.
reacting tonight over gaming. It's fun.
Once I was feeling pretty confident, I then just did some additional sort of support stitches, and then I began airbrushing it so that this would match the broom and
She
the whole thing would
airbrushed it, seriously,
cohesively
girl.
go together.
Shove it in the gator's mouth. Get in there. Get in the hole.
I spent a pretty good amount of time sort of wiggling this in here and making sure that it was extremely snug. And then once I was feeling pretty confident about it, I pre-drilled several holes on the tops and the bottoms of the alligator's head. And then I took 4-inch long nails, hammered them in, and then took this little tiny bit and tapped in just the head so that it would be completely smooth.
Jesus. I could watch this over and over again. I just love watching her work. Damn. Securing all the little fucking
And the
bits
very
of the
last thing
broom
I
that she
did
harvested
was
herself
just a
and
little
fucking
touch of paint
combed.
on those heads just to make it so that they didn't jump out at you.
Oh, beautiful. And then she gets her fucking best witch fit out and just goes out to be beautiful in the fucking woods. Like, mommy, please. You know she made those clothes too.
And it is completely finished, and I love how this came out. I'll actually be taking it to Salem for Halloween night this year, so I'm going to be breaking it in. If you guys spot me, please come say hi.
She did a video on
In the meantime,
her
if
fucking
you'd like to see
Patreon of
an
it.
episode of how I made the costume that goes with this,
So what did
just
I
follow
fucking
the link
say?
below to Patreon, and there you will find
Look at that.
dozens
Do you see
of
what
really.
she's
Just
sewing
follow
in?
the link below to Patreon.
Look at the fit. Look at that outfit. Bitch. Do you see the striped stocking she's wearing? Look at the shit. On the floor, just low key in your attic, sewing in that outfit, in those fucking shoes. Girl, Bitch, come the fuck on.
And there
Like,
you will
seriously.
find dozens of really great episodes that are super spooky and are going to get you into the Halloween spirit.
I'm glad I can stream and be here for people to come to. Yeah, she makes you feel so shit. She made that fucking hat as well. She's so...
So until then,
It's so
take
fucking
care of
unfair.
yourselves, and I hope you all have a very
If you think
happy
you feel
Halloween.
inadequate and shit now, Dita Von Teese is up next. You're about to feel even more inadequate and shit. Yep, Dita's about to take you a whole nother place. Wait, that's the witch's broom. I knew it. Dita, we need your link. I forgot. I changed it. Hold on. So, share. I forgot I did her link. I thought I clicked on it, but I guess not. Boop. Yeah, you still feel inadequate because it's Christine still. But yeah.
Hi, AD. I'm Dita Von Teese. Welcome to my home.
Oh my god. Cookie, you got your fucking Pokemon content already. Congratulations, you got 20. I'm not clicking on the link though. I already clicked on your Pokemon shit. We both know that. We both fucking know that. So we're gonna leave it at that. Yeah, you won your roll already. You won it. So there you go. Now you see what happens if someone gets a D20. They get a nice. I'm gonna go ahead and post this in the channel really quick, and I'm gonna run my ad while I'm doing this so that it's done. God, the text. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The hell do you want to, I have a text I want to send you, read it. I want to clip it and send it. Oh my God. Over Discord. Oh, why do I have to read it? What the fuck? It's gonna set, oh my God. How many fucking messages did I miss from people here? Why are you making me do this? Do I need music behind it, or do you just want it with nothing? You're getting music behind it. You get no choice. It's this. You're a bit too obsessed with this, seriously, Cookie. Hey guys, I've been working behind the scenes as a mod for Little Bear for a long time now. I've seen a lot of things over the years, things that most people don't get to see. And honestly, there's something I need to get off my chest. Something I've stayed silent about for far too long. It's time to tell the truth. Elby isn't South African. She's actually a 36-year-old British lass from Birmingham. Yeah, you heard me right. Elby is British. It's about time we cleared the air. You are going to roast me with this shit tomorrow when you post this to Elby on her fucking birthday, aren't you? There you go! Cookie. Now I'm going to block you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Was that dramatic pause enough for you? Jesus Christ. I'm never gonna hear that. You rolled for the thrill of it. Yeah. You were waiting weeks for this? Really? Seriously? Cookie, touch grass, girl. Touch some fucking grass. God damn. But okay, I appreciated that you want to spend your points to get me to, you are dedicated to the meme, bitch. You are dedicated, okay? I will give you that. Can we go back to Mommy T's now? We'll go back to Mommy T's now. Dita Von Teese's house. I can't remember if she has booby stuff, but I think Architectural Digest is
I
enough
moved into
uptight
this
to not show anything.
1927 English Tudor about 5 years ago. When I moved into this house, it was all white walls, and I really loathe white walls. I love.
Okay, just so you know about Dita, I do know this about her. Any taxidermy, it's all antiques that other people had already done. She did not buy them. She did not ask for them to be stuffed or anything like that. She bought them from antique stores. So to be fair, it was old, rich people that made these things. They just ended up in antique stores and she bought them. So She is fair about that.
This
at least.
house, it was all white walls, and I really loathe
She's not one
white
to like
walls. I love
stuff
color.
animals
I
out
like
just for the
feeling
hell of
like
it. It's just
all my
mostly
favorite
like the old
colors
antique feel of it.
Represented in
Because she
the
has
house.
a lot of them.
I had a mural painted that was inspired by a picture of a castle. And
You
there's
were
lots
bored
of
and
little
wrote it.
hidden things like a little monkey up there. There are a few white walls left like this one here, because I'm going to cover this in feathers. I love having blank space to
She has a
come up with
peacock on the wall, I
ideas.
just noticed.
I started wearing vintage clothes because I couldn't afford all the cool designer jeans my friends had. And then that kind of spilled over into collecting
Now she hates jeans.
vintage and antique things for my home. So this is my kitchen. I
Good
wanted to
God.
make a very glamorous kitchen because no matter what you do and no matter what your house looks
What
like,
can she
everyone
cook
hangs out
is
in
the
kitchen.
question.
I used to famously have a pink kitchen, and so a lot of these things that I took from my pink kitchen and I used them here, like the sconces and the chandeliers. I gave these chairs all a makeover and
Oh my
painted
God.
them. And I saw this faucet. It was the most outrageous thing, and
That
I
is
had to
very
have
outrageous,
it. I
Jesus
just love
Christ.
it. It's really weird, and it's not maybe the handiest thing, but I like it. I've also
That's how
loved
I
my
buy
August
things.
stove.
It looks
A lot
weird,
of
but
people
it
talk
makes
about
no
the stove when
sense.
they come in. It's British racing green stove. I had the plates dipped in copper because I love the copper and green, and I had this made. So there were a lot of things that were big challenges and people that I had to find to make all these custom things for me, which is not the easy way. I just wanted the most beautiful stove ever, and I got this stove and then realized I had to learn how to use this stove. This is my living room.
I love how that's like
I
her
am
just
a
relaxed
maximalist,
clothing.
not a minimalist. And this room is evidence of it. I have a lot of stuff. You see more of the vintage taxidermy and all my
vintage
little
taxidermy.
found treasures. This is a new art piece that a friend of mine from Australia
is,
sent to me
Architectural
that does
Digest.
ethical taxidermy of things
So,
that died naturally, and she
Deed
made
of
this
Auntie's
bunny a little
cribs. Ooh.
tailcoat. I have a grandfather clock which is currently turned off so that it would not bing bong bing all over
Bing
the videos.
bong bing?
This is a piece that my friend Stacia found at a flea market and
Oh
then
my God, I
bought
found
the
the one
vintage
for
fabric and redid this piece. This actually was a
UV, but it's
reproduction
very short.
of a French sofa. It's not very
a
big,
minute.
and also I should say
It's her
every
fucking
single
shoe
sofa in this
collection.
house is extremely uncomfortable.
You'd be able nuts.
There's really
Like,
nowhere
her shoe
comfortable
collection is
to
insane, I know
sit
that.
in this house. These are some of my favorite taxidermy in the house. These are Victorian era
11 years
bird
ago, though, she's got
taxidermy
even
in
more
these
shoes now,
heart-shaped
you just
domes.
know
Every
it.
time I've moved house, which is 3 times in the past
Dita is
20
someone
years,
that she came out of a situation that was really shitty. She was married to Marilyn Manson, and she never really talks about it a lot, but I do know that she did not enjoy the relationship. It was definitely something that caused her a lot of like issues. Like she hasn't had any public relationships since, I think, actually. Like she was with, I think, a guy who was rich. I mean, as she should be. She was with a more established gentleman. But yeah, she's just been having fun being her own like boss bitch, doing her Vegas show. Oh, her Vegas show is so amazing. Like the costumes and everything are just so amazing. I love Dita.
I hand carry those myself because if somebody ever shattered
Her
those, I
hair
would be
is so
devastated.
insane as well.
These are all my vintage
the
and rare
work
books.
she puts
Like,
into it.
This is a fun
And the
one.
fact that
This
she
is
won't
a
wear
very rare
jeans,
one.
I love.
It's been a source of truth in burlesque. And when you look at this book, you realize that burlesque was not all Gypsy Rose Lee or like the movie portrayed burlesque, but really it was kind of a
No problem,
glorified
Cookie.
strip
Good
club in a lot of
night.
ways in the 30s and 40s, and this book is the proof. I have a lot of collections of my vintage feathers from back in the days when ladies used to wear big, beautiful feathers in their hats. And, you know, they don't make them like this anymore, I promise you, because I buy modern feathers all the time and they do not look like this. Lots of useless information from a burlesque dancer. Feathers. I have a lot of powder puffs. I just like them. I keep getting them. Just like them. More powder puffs, because you definitely need a powder puff on a stick, too.
But that's so bougie, yes.
This is my dining room. I bought this.
Her house is so
dining room
1950s
set
core.
at
Like
the flea
every room
market,
is a different
and
country.
I put one of my favorite fabrics that I saw in Paris in a Jacques Garcia hotel. And I had to have it, so I tracked it down and I put it on these flea market
Yeah,
chairs.
they
This
are
was just a
probably
piece of
worse
glass that I cut because there was no glass.
Everything she buys is vintage, so like secondhand, she'll buy like antiques and stuff. I don't blame her.
Top, and
She
then
talks
my
about
ladies
that she
that did
knows.
all the
She's like,
murals,
"Yeah, I
they
know."
painted this glass. I'd heard this story that Robert Smith from The Cure used to keep a lipstick on a string by his front door, and he just like put it on before he left. So I asked him once if that was true, and he said it was true at one time. So I put this lipstick on a gold chain so that when I'm having parties and I can't find my lipstick or I don't want to go upstairs to my vanity, then I can just like do it right here. So
You know, it's a
it's
Dior
kind of
lipstick.
an antique
isn't it?
mirror, so I can't see much, but it still works.
Did something with Dior.
This is an antique fishbowl that I bought when I was on my last US tour. I love going on tour because I have a semi-truck filled with all my lighting and my props and all my gear, and I love to go to the antique stores
And fill it up
throw
even more.
stuff on there, and my crew hates it, but I do. I bring them like this fishbowl and tell them, find a spot for
Yeah.
that.
Antiques are amazing.
So this is my little patio. I like to have my tea here and watch the hummingbird
I know
fights
she's a
that happen
cat
over this
or had a
feeder.
cat. I don't know if she has a
love
different one now
red
named Alistair.
geraniums, and so this is usually filled with red
Looks
geraniums.
like a little
I'm obsessed
demon
with it
gremlin.
because I'm from Michigan, and I used to go to this place called the Grand Hotel, and so people from Michigan will know about this, but it's just
Yeah, she's
the
from
longest
Michigan.
porch in the world, and it's just tons of boxes of red geraniums. So it's one of those childhood obsessions that has spilled over into my life. It's wintertime, so the backyard is not in full swing, but I love collecting vintage
Wintertime
patio
in
furniture
California,
and
yeah.
redoing the cushions. So I've had this bed for many years, and it's been like 3 different colors. And then this is my newest one, which I'm very excited about because I
Those are
love the
very
tassels.
1950s.
My pool, which
wrought iron,
rarely
that
gets
shit's
used
heavy.
because it's freezing, and my pool house, which I turned into.
Yeah, what is freezing in California? Like what? Let me think, like 20 degrees is freezing in California?
A pub.
20 degrees Celsius?
I kind of always envied people that had a tiki bar or something, so I thought, well, I have an English tutor, so I should make a pub. I had this stained glass put in here. It has little things that I like in there. There's a swan, there's a feather, a rose, a glass of champagne, and a magic mushroom. I have like a leather banquette over here, which actually holds pool toys
He's
and things
falling
like
asleep.
that. This is just like another thing for me to put stuff in.
He's
I
old
started
too,
collecting
Yubi. You gotta remember, Double Scuffed is an old man. It gets past a certain time of night, and I think his like reading comprehension and attention maybe isn't quite where it would be normally. So you gotta have a little understanding.
Toby jugs, so my fans bring me Toby jugs to put into my pool house pub.
He's not made for the late nights like us.
Here's the Woman Cave Library, where I keep a lot of my art collection too.
Oh,
This
God,
is kind of just like
Dita,
an
your art
area I
collection.
put pictures of myself
Do some puzzles, old
put
man.
them up on the main walls. So I collect a lot
Denture
of Hollywood
scuffed.
memorabilia. This is the corset that
Ew.
Natalie Wood wore when she played burlesque.
In his defense, it's like 1:30 in the morning. No shit, it's 1:30 in the morning by me as well. It's 1:25 a.m. by me.
Star Gypsy Rose Lee in the
I'm still
1962
functioning.
film Gypsy. And then this is a corset that Betty Grable wore in one of
Her
her
collection
films
is
in the
absolutely
late 40s.
unhinged.
And this is kind of like my
burlesque,
woman
like,
cave
memoirs.
and TV room. I bet you can't find the TV. I love art, and I like to look at art, and I don't like to look at screens. So I hid the TV behind this piece of art. So you basically open this up and pull the TV out, and you have to turn it sideways.
So extra,
It's
I
kind
love
of
it.
silly, but it is what it is. And this is one of my favorite artists. His name is Peter Dribbin. I have 4 paintings from him, which
Just
also
older cataracts
appears
got blurry
on
again. There
a
you
men's
go.
magazine. Betty Page
You
posed for
ignored
these kinds of
me.
things, and they're men's magazines. They're racy. This magazine, I have this painting over here, and then I also have this one over here on that wall.
Very cool.
I'm very proud of these. These are Betty Page's favorite shoes.
Oh
and
my
they came from
God.
the Irving Klaw Studios, which is where she took all those vintage bondage photos. And I have the model release that she signed in 1952.
She is such a
for
fangirl.
$60.
I love her.
Very simple. I mean, people make me sign like 5-page model releases now. This is like 4 sentences. This is one of my treasured possessions, an Art Deco bar. I love painted glass and reverse painted glass. It's one of my favorite things. And oh my God, hold on.
Girl, that's the problem with
I have way
antiques.
too many
Yeah.
martini and champagne glasses too, as you would guess. Oh, I have my barnoculars in here. Take this to,
Barnoculars?
like music festivals and load it up with my favorite booze. No one would suspect a thing, right?
We have a boomerang. Hold on. I'll have you know, I am here for the long haul now. Going to tuck you kids into bed and give you a warm milk so you can eat after. I put the mattress protector on because you keep pissing your beds. Motherfucker, I'm like your age. What are you talking about? The fuck? Some of us don't piss the bed. Bro, okay. All right, Grandpa, calm down. Calm down. Motherfuckers forget, like, I'm over 30 as well. I'm sitting here. I don't wear glasses either. Ha! Fuck it.
I've collected a lot of this
Grandpa,
art
it's
over the
time
years
for
that
bed.
inspired my pinup career, and also they painted all these jewels that are kind of meant to be holding the paintings. And then I also love
Motherfucker, you just called me a gilf? In my chat, on this day, on this evening, in front of Dita Von Teese, you called me a gilf. Motherfucker, please. I'ma make sure I talk to the bitch who made. Yeah, oh, how about that streamer bot code? You know? I'm in good with the person who made that. We can make your shit break. Real easy, like. Yeah, oops. MILF is enough. GILF is too far. Calm the fuck down. Send him to the nether realm. I'm 29 yellow over 30. Busable Lemon, shut the fuck up. You will hit that 30 mark, and the curse I'm going to put upon you right now. Hold on. Let me get my curse. Where's my fucking curse? I'm getting my curse. Where's my curse? All right. When you turn 30, I curse thee with creaky knees and a bad back when you sneeze. You see that? It's the curse manifesting, motherfucker. It's coming for you. Don't fuck with me. Yeah. Yeah. Your knee's about to get ID'd. You guys are 30 and already have bad knees? For real? No. You hit 30 and your knees start creaking. You do all you want. Sometimes genetics get you. I have bad genetics in my family. My mother has 2 hip replacements and 2 fucking knee replacements. Bitch, I do yoga and swim. I ain't out jogging. I ain't out hiking. Fuck that shit. Not happening. I'm careful with my joints. I know my fucking family history, and my ass watches it. I don't have a bad back, actually. I broke my back when I was a kid, so I have a really strong back because I like do a lot of exercises for it. The only thing I got as bad as my neck, but that wasn't my fault, okay? You can call me old, but the neck shit's not my fault. And if I told you the backstory, you'd feel like a piece of shit if you made fun of me for it.
this tassel. There's a designer called Jacques Garcia that always does these long rope tassels. I shoved this into my suitcase. It's really heavy on one of my trips home from Paris, but I really love it every time I walk up there. I love the feeling of that rope, if you know what I mean.
Hey.
This is my upstairs area where my bedroom is and all my closets are. I think they used to be children's rooms, but they're not anymore.
Now they're clothing rooms. Oh.
I have a very, very close friend who's a shoe designer, so that's why I have this many shoes. And
Yubi, look at these fucking shoes. Oh my fucking God. How much do you think this room was worth? How much do you think this fucking room is worth?
Showbiz shoes here.
Oh my God, her shoes!
There's shoes I wear a lot more than others, so those are kind of front and center usually, and they're kind of arranged by color.
She's homies with fucking Christian Louis Vuitton. He makes shoes for hers. Yes, did you not know this? Oh my God, Yubi, did you not know she's besties with Christian Louis Vuitton? Like, he literally makes her shoes for every single one of her tour. He makes her fucking shoes specially for her. You didn't? Oh my God. Yeah, she's besties with him. He makes, hold on. Let's go back to what she said when she enters the room.
I have a very, very close friend who's a shoe designer, so that's why I have this many shoes. And
yeah,
of
that
course,
very,
I have
very
all
close
the
friend.
Showbiz shoes here. There's shoes I wear a lot more than others, so those are kind of front and center usually, and they're kind of arranged by color. All the everyday ballet flats are down here because I don't
Those
wear
are the
high heels
everyday
every day,
shoes.
and most of the black
Yeah, a
shoes are
shoe
together.
designer,
This
exactly.
is all my favorite shoes right here, and then the other side are my
They're
kind of
custom-made
secondary
shoes. There's
I'll
no
show
other
you a
shoes
pair of
like them.
special ones. These are embroidered from a house called Lesage, and they also have these little Marie Antoinettes on them, and they have my name on it. It says, "These are Adidas." with love from Christian. So I have a really big vintage hat.
A fucking love letter stitched onto your shoes from Christian. Okay? Okay? Look at this shit.
Hat collection. This is from the 40s. They were called tilt or doll style hats. This is a little fedora, like a menswear style fedora, and it has a fake parrot on it. I've had this one since I first started collecting vintage, actually.
You can tell her vintage hats.
This is my vintage brooch collection. I love collecting.
Is worth so much money.
Big fancy brooches. Everybody needs a rhinestone praying mantis.
She's so extra. I love her.
So this is my bedroom. This is my version of minimalism. Light colors, not too much clutter. This is Alistair. Oh, seems he was just having a kitty dream.
There's Alistair. Oh.
Wake up, you've got company.
You
My friend
gremlin.
Station, I designed this bed after a Mae West bed. Mae West famously had mirrors all over her bedroom because she said she liked to see how she was doing. My boyfriend and I designed these curtains together based on a few historic pictures. And I waited for months to get this fabric in and took it to a drapery place. And I actually had to go there in person and help pin these on because they didn't do it right. And I was like, honestly, just do it like this. And they were like, we didn't think about doing it like that. So I love going to the workrooms and torturing the people that work there. And then they end up liking it in the end because they learned something new. This is my lingerie drawers. I'm a lingerie designer, so I have to wear a lot of my own lingerie to see how it goes.
Her lingerie is really
These
good,
acrylic
actually.
handles were a huge.
I have a bustier from her that's so nice. It's so nice.
nightmare. These were in a constant state of disrepair for
Those
like 2
acrylic
years
handles
before I
had to be a
found someone that
fucking
could
pain in
actually
the ass.
fix the original acrylic that somebody
God, yeah.
bungled. In case that person thinks they're going to take credit for this, no. This is my vanity. It's from the 30s. It's authentic. All this stuff is museum waxed down because that cat over there loves to wake me up at like 3 or 4 in the morning by knocking all these things off. Another little patio. This is like a great place that I like to escape when I'm entertaining and I can see everything that's
You're
going
just not
on.
showing the
Me and my
lingerie
cat
now.
like to hang out here too.
You want to see her lingerie? You go to her website or you need to purchase it.
Okay, AD, I've got to feed this cat, so I'm going to show you out. Thanks for coming.
Cat's like, how he goes. Thing is with her site, Trixie's house tour was great as well. Has anyone seen Trixie's house tour? Trixie's like good friends with a bunch of fucking people. Christy McConnell. Oy. Ugh, that's one we don't want to watch. Motherfracker. Oh wow. Anna Suiz, otherworldly apartment filled with, I love house tours. I'm a sucker for them. Trixie's house tour is fun. Let's check these. Trixie's house, like Trixie worked hard for her house. She has it now. Drag queen house tour. We'll do a Trixie, and then I think after this one, I might call it quits because it'll be almost 2 a.m. Yeah.
Hi, AD. Never mind, they didn't ask. Hi, it's Trixie Mattel, and this is my YouTube channel, and this is my beautiful home.
I love Trixie. I love her makeup as well. Her makeup's really good. She has like really good makeup brushes. Hey, OMFG Cows. Hi. We're just watching like random content right now to just like make our brains numb because it's a happy day. So this woman deserves to be a vampire because she needs to live forever and stay this people. Yeah, Dita is amazing. Dita is so amazing. Dita was amazing. And now it's time for Trixie Mattel. You know?
If you've really been
Trixie
MIA,
Martel.
last year David and I did a television program where we renovated a retro motel in Palm Springs and turned out the most incredible motel experience. And this season, my partner David and I bought a home in Hollywood and we are putting this sucker in drag.
Support an up-and-coming
This
drag
is our
queen by
cute little
subscribing.
sitting area.
She's just a little
There's
thing.
previously
She's still
nothing
getting
out
good at
here,
what she
and
does.
obviously some little plants, little bench, little pillows. I can do things like talk to my mom on the phone. I can wait for my food from Uber Eats. This home had a lot of rain damage because of some of the uncharacteristic rains
She's
in
a
Los
woman.
Angeles. So all the way up here, the reason we have brand new little chandeliers up here is because we had to rip up the tile up there, dig it all up. If you watch the show, you know, we had to like reseal it, re-waterproof it. It took forever and so much extra money. But now we have this nice, safe, well-lit area to sit and hang out. In addition to this little sitting area, we have this little sitting area. So nice. The first day the renovation was done, I came out here and I got donuts and tea, and I sat out here and read a book, and I was like,
who is he?
Oh yeah.
Who is
I
Hassan
was
even
like,
fucking talking to today? I didn't even really pay attention enough at the beginning of the stream to like not really be aware. I saw like the parasocial stuff, and then I started my stream, so I didn't really pick up who the fuck he. Oh, he's talking to Asmongold. Ew. Okay. I can see why. I can see why people are here. Yeah, you can come here and look at something prettier. This drag queen. Trixie's better to look at. Trixie's house is amazing. 2 hours, you poor fucking souls, you.
this is what I needed in my life. This tiny little like cafe table.
This is what we needed in our life right now. Is Trixie sitting in her mint
This is such a fun way to
green
use extra
wrought
space.
iron
Something I think is the
table
bonus
where
of
she
living in
drinks her
California
coffee.
is like anywhere outside your house can be like an extra living
Racism.
room. And this for breakfast in the morning is amazing.
I think he's talking to Asmongold about how he speaks about people of Middle Eastern descent, etc. If I'm not wrong, because he has a very fucked up opinion, or there was some shit I know that people were saying in chat that he had was like the way Asmon talks about people. Like, yeah. Oof, about how Jesus Christ, he has to fucking talk to him about that. Something really fucked up about Palestinians.
Well, I've told you enough about the front of my house. I say we go inside the house, shall we? Come on. So after we finished Trixie Motel, we wrapped season 1 and we opened the business. Now for the first whole year of the business, David Silver basically lived in Palm Springs, workshopping the guest experience, working on the menu. I mean, everything in the first year of a business is like
okay, this is the thing. You're going to see what actual proper
constant tweaking and make sure.
This is what proper interior design looks like. This is a gay man. These are 2 gay men that made this house. This is going to be peak design. I'm sorry. So prepare. Yes.
Everything is perfect. While David was in Palm Springs, I was on tour.
Asmongold said that Muslims are an objective culture that deserves to be. You know what? I hope the cockroaches eat his face when he's in bed. There's probably definitely rats chewing
buses
his
and
face
planes
while
and
he's
trains and
sleeping.
automobiles all over the world doing Trixie and Katya live, the biggest drag tour ever mounted.
I love Katya so
Touring was very
fucking
grueling,
much.
but luckily I saved my little shiny pennies, and that was how I was able to afford this beautiful home. So if you came to see Trixie and Katya live, thank you. You bought this house. Okay, so right when you walk in, you have our dining room and our living room, and I think we should look at the living room first.
Oh my god, this is such a gay living room, and I love every fucking bit
There's
of
a
it.
lot to take in. This room, I think, started as an ambitious idea with a lot of
Oh my
color
God.
and print,
Oh my
and
God.
it ended up being a very
So,
ambitious.
I'm not a fan of color, but I love the fuck out of this. I'm sorry. If you're gonna live like this. This is so fucking good. I'm sorry.
With a lot of color in
It's
print.
so
What I love
good.
about this room is I love pink, but David kind of had the idea of making
Dorji,
it
I
more
love
green
pink.
centered so that it feels more grounded and like a calm living room, but the pink still really pops on green.
Calm,
so
girl.
we
What is
knew we
calm
wanted
about
this
your
pink
living
house from
room? There's a
Joybird. It
lot
is
here, girl. You
huge.
know
It
that,
is
right?
Like entire groups of people
I
can sprawl
love
out on
the
it.
stained
It's
glass
so
windows with the
comfortable. Something else I love about this room is it's a nice mix of some really high-end custom cool stuff and some really thrifty stuff. This console, it's a very expensive console.
my God.
Very expensive. They gave us an incredible deal, but it's a giant, super heavy, custom ceramic console
The
that's
fuck
mounted
is
to
it
the wall that
attached
floats.
to?
It was like 300 pounds. It took like 4 people to lift it and mount
does
it
that
on
thing
the
not
wall.
fall off
And
the
every day
wall,
when I come
especially
down
being
here, I
on an
believe
American
that is gonna
house?
knock the house down because it's so heavy. But right above it, we have this great
Wallpaper is
television. Samsung makes this TV called the Frame, which is an 85-inch.
Disclaimer, do not buy this television. It is a giant pile of shit. It is horrible. You can literally just set any television to do the exact same thing and like make a frame for it yourself. Do not buy Samsung televisions. Do not. They have the absolute worst OS on them. They are absolute trash and they are slow as fuck. It is bad. Yes, LG. I have LGs. I have huge ass LGs. I have like a, hold on, 80 inches? Or is it 80 centimeters? 80 tall. Like I have a very large television. I got this TV for a very good price because it's LG. I didn't pay like 8,000 euros. I paid under 2,000 euros for my TV. I only bought it because I had not had bought a new television for like like 8 years or something like that. And then I was like, you know what? I want a nice TV, and I bought one. I bought 2. Same sizes up in my bedroom as well. Fuck that shit. If I am an adult and I want a big ass TV at the foot of my bed, then I am going to have it. You know the TV's big when if you lay in bed and put your feet up, it covers the bottom of the TV a little bit. It's so fucking good. Like if I just get snuggled in just right, I have a big ass TV in front of me. I have my Dolby Axon little pill that has the audio, and that is my safe space with my heated bed. You are not moving my ass. I am staying there for the day. And what I do is I crack my bedroom windows so it's nice and cold. It's like 15 degrees Celsius in my bedroom. I've got my bed warmed up to 35 degrees on my ass, and I'm just laying there with a cup of tea and a book and a cuddly sweater on my shoulders and just rotting in bed. Oh my God. I love it so much. That is my safe spot. That's why I won't show my bed. That's why when the bed cover thing came up, I'm not showing it because that's my space. No one's getting to see that. I don't care if it's the bed cover or not. You're not seeing it. That is my happy space. Yep. I have not had a TV in my bedroom for a long time. When I was a kid, there was like one TV in the house. And the thing is I have it set up to where like it's nicely done. It's not invasive. It's on like a very thin stand. So it's good. And I wanted it because I like laying in bed and watching TV, but I don't have the TV on at night when I go to bed. That's my rule. The TV's there for in the mornings or like when I want to watch TV or whatever. But when I go to bed at night, like I will read a book, an actual physical book for a little bit and then go to bed. TV's not on. That's something I just don't do. I sleep better. So yeah, you cannot have a bed. You cannot have a TV in your bedroom, but you can also have a TV in your bedroom, but follow rules with it. Are you making bacon? Yes, it's my ass. My ass is the bacon that's being made. Like seriously. My ass needs to be warmed up. I'm butt naked in my bed. They're like, I have like a sweater on if I'm sitting up and reading a book to keep my shoulders warm, but I sleep naked. I don't fucking fuck around with pajamas. Fuck that shit. Like best thing ever. My big old fluffy duvet. Was there a problem with sleeping naked? Jesus fucking Christ. There's probably people in here that do, so shut up. Bathrobe on the side of the bed and you're fine. Yeah. Comfy and very comfy duvet. You know, no top sheet, just the duvet. Ah, it is beautiful. It is wonderful. It's the best. And then I don't get out of bed in the morning till like on the weekend till like 11 a.m. And I'm just like, I am not moving. I live here. And I have my topless, braless bitch go get me tea downstairs and bring it upstairs. It's amazing. My topless, braless wife. I call them that all the time and they love it. Like, oh, we got the titties out this morning, do we? And they're like, So yeah. I get tea in bed, bitch. Every morning. Every fucking morning. I don't make my own cups of teas. They get made for me. I cook lunch, though, and I cook meals. But I get my tea brought to me in bed in the morning, and I sit there and I read, or I'll watch a random YouTube video or some Hassan stuff, and then I start my day. That's how I start my morning. How about you? Where's your bitch? Is your bitch bringing you tea in bed? No. That's what I thought. So I fucking thought. I get mine to bring me tea in bed. A nice hot cup of it. Yep. That's the life. Everybody wants a big titty bitch bringing them tea in bed.
Television, and we really wanted to get it for free. So we wrote Samsung. We're like, hey, can we have a free TV? And they said no. So I had to buy it. It's $4,500. $4,500.
My bitch is sleeping with her bitch. With their dog.
But it has a gold frame, and during the day it looks like art. I think TVs in the living room are trashy.
My bitch is upstairs.
This is a
with my
good
son of a bitch.
balance because if David doesn't have a living room TV, he'll never come in here. But for me, I love when we're not watching the TV that it just looks like art. It's very pretty. There is a lot of custom stuff in this room. For example, these pillows, David and Dan Vickery went shopping for this fabric and they made these pillows custom for the room, which are very cool. Zebras. And then behind me, these used to be completely normal windows. This window and that window.
You know that
Los Angeles. We have very close
Trixie
neighbors,
just wanted
and
it
unless we
because
kept
of
the
the
blinds
gaudy
closed,
frame.
I would see
Let's be real.
neighbors. And I don't wear clothes. I'm often in here being embarrassing. So like, this is a great, sneaky, but very classy way for us to get a little more privacy, but still have a lot of light coming through. These are by Mojo Glassworks in Virginia.
Those are
if you watch season
beautiful.
1 of Trixie Motel, they did all the stained glass in the rooms. They drove these all the way from the East Coast to make sure that they would not break.
God.
Hand installed them. It was a real nail biter because 100-year-old homes like this, not everything is exactly square. So if they
Bitch is like 100-year home. I live in a 200-year-old house, bitch. Shut the fuck up, Trixie. Shut the fuck up.
make a perfectly square
100
window,
years.
and then they come in here and the house has shifted over the decades,
I know.
it's not gonna fit.
100.
So when they were
Wow, in
mounting it in
America,
the
that's
windows, we
old.
were like, So luckily it fits. This home was built in 1922. It also previously was inhabited by pop songwriter Justin Tranter. He writes music for Selena Gomez, Troye Sivan, I mean, Britney, every pop person. He is the original singer for Semi-Precious Weapons. It's just nice to know that before I came in here, somebody was gaying it. Somebody was queering the space. And then when I came in, I was like,
they blessed
it's gay in here. You can tell a gay person owned this home because there was dimmers. You know what I mean? If we're being honest, straight people love overhead lighting with one setting. And gay
Bitch, I have dimmers in every room. I have dimmers in every fucking room of my house. I get it. I have a dimmer in every room. So I get it, girl.
We're
I get
insecure. Okay, we need strategic lighting. David had the idea for peacocks because peacocks used to be kind of like an underground symbol for like gay stuff. And male peacocks are the ones that are all beautiful. So you have two male peacocks in this room kind of flirting. Something else I love about the peacocks is peacocks in literature often represent transformation, and this entire home was purchased on the power of transformation. So it's just fun. You'll notice that window, it has like a Trixie eye, and this window has like kind of little glasses. I mean, I don't know many people who have custom stained glass peacocks that look like them in their house, but I'm definitely gay enough to have that. Thank you to Andrew and Nicole from Mojo Glassworks, not only for making these perfect, but driving them here and installing them. I mean, they are amazing. So under the TV, we have all types of books. David has really curated our books. We have books on toys. We have like old films of Elizabeth Taylor. We have Tom of Finland. If you weren't sure that gay people live here, you could look at these books and be like, I think someone gay lives here. These are books that we sit and read.
Girl, you walk in that door and you know someone gay lives there. Come the fuck on.
Honestly, these are books that we want people to know that we have. Most of them are from Taschen.
Oh, Asmund finally fucked off.
Bought them all with our own money. We got this beautiful acrylic chess set here from Palm Springs.
He's gonna rant
and the chess pieces are like these cute little acrylic pink and green. And we knew we were doing this to the living room. So when we saw these,
yes,
Trina
Trixie,
Turk and Palm
it's her
Springs,
house
we were
tour.
like,
I love it.
This. So we love that. Hi, Trina Turk. Trina Turk.
How you doing, Lily? You doing
Behind
good?
the couch, we have all kinds of items. We have some dogwood stuff. We have all kinds of vases and vases. We have a little Barbie. People think it's my number one.
Trixie and her Barbies.
1995, but sure. The real deal is locked away somewhere, a lot safer than right next to the front door. Hello. This mirror is really cool. This is from
In the
Soho
sunlight,
Home.
no less, what would
This
be
was
damaged.
about $5 billion. I don't remember the real price, but I remember being scandalized. It also is 1,000 pounds. The fact that it has not torn the wall off.
Those shitty wavy mirrors.
It's a really
are so
cool mirror
trash.
though. I really love it. I wasn't initially fond of it because I thought the squiggles were too trendy, but now I like it. So I have learned in this process to trust the process. There was so many times where I was flipping out, and then by the next day, whatever I was flipping out about, I was like, oh, that looks kind of good.
That stuff
So sometimes it's very
Asmund
humbling
Gold,
because you're
Jesus.
having a heart attack, and the next day you're like, oh, that does look good. But then sometimes you don't think something's gonna look good, and you say something, and then because you said something, it looks great. So it goes both ways, Brenda. Sometimes it is worth speaking up. And then this whole giant rug in the living room, this is a custom rug from Tuft the World. If you guys watched Trixie Motel season 1, we had a tufting artist named Tim,
I love
and
the
he worked
acrylic
on a
legs on
mirror
that
with Nicole
table.
Byer and I. This season, off camera, he built this entire area rug, like
Oh,
custom.
wow.
So if you imagine him with a gun, like brrrr, doing every single loop in this, it probably drove him insane. He probably went out of his mind, but Tim, if you're watching this, we love it, and it's so beautiful, and it's perfect. And the wallpaper that really creates this room, I mean, it really sets the scene for this room. This wallpaper is from Thibaut. My initial thought was pink, and I'm so happy we did green because it weirdly makes
Is
the
it called
pink in
that
this
though?
room
Is it
work
called
better.
Thibaut?
In season
Or
1,
is
we
it
had
pronounced
a designer
differently?
who was amazing, but for this season, we wanted something a little more domestic. So this season, our designer,
demure
Dan
and
Vickery, I
domestic?
mean, David and Dan Vickery and I really just like tossed the ball around. He had kind of a grounded approach on how to make something beautiful, and our approach is how to make something insane. So I think we always were trying to meet in the middle. Like, what's the most glamorous we can make it without being completely batshit? So it was like a good push and pull at all times of like, I want crazy, but don't you want good looking? Yes, but I also want crazy. It was like, and this is the dining room. This is probably my favorite room in the house, but it's also the room that gave me a heart attack on several occasions. Let me
God.
explain. When this
The
table
painting
came, this
behind
beautiful
him.
table, this was supposed to be like a
Trixie, what
deep
is the
jade.
painting
When it
behind
came in, it
you?
was this like aqua. My heart stopped. I mean, it was the day of the dinner party and the wrong color
bulbs.
table. It was a
Bold,
custom painted table.
bold.
When you request a custom painted item, it should be the color you wanted. So it was really disorienting.
people do
But
find
this
it
room
fun.
has so much cool stuff. It has the gold
You
wall.
have seen what my house looks like. Like I showed my fucking sofa. My house is overstimulating, but I find that
ceiling,
calming.
which is amazing.
I don't
It has
like
this
empty space.
vintage pink
This is
Murano
me,
glass
though.
sculptural light
Each
fixture
person has
here
their
that
own thing
I
they
love.
like.
This room
It's
has
understandable.
plates,
What makes you comfortable may make
saucers,
someone else
chargers, all from the
uncomfortable.
Double J.
Yeah.
I think it's like a fashion brand, but they also make really cool plates. I asked them for free ones, and they said this wouldn't be a good brand
God, Trixie, I
match.
forgot how much you can
Sounds
yap
coded
over
to
a house,
me.
girl.
And then over there on the mantle, we have some great Jonathan Adler pieces. We have this weird little baby doll head. I don't remember where I got that, but I'm very happy David let me keep it in the house because it is weird. Something unique to this house is it has a Batch Elder fireplace. Batch Elder was a very famous tile maker.
The light
and,
looked like
American
spiderwebs there
craftsman
for a
and,
minute.
if you watch the
I was
show,
like, oh my God,
we
spiderwebs for
smashed it
Halloween?
because we
I'm
thought
like,
we were going to
girl, no,
change it,
that's
and then we
light.
felt bad, so we fixed it. Luckily, you would never know unless you watched a television show where we told everyone we smashed it. So great. This house kind of has like style dysphoria. Like, it's technically a Craftsman, but the front yard is kind of like a French provincial situation, but we've done it kind of Hollywood Regency. So it really is all styles kind of meshing together, which is ambitious, but I think we pulled it off. It kind of made the design process interesting because each room had things we wanted to keep. The molding, or the beautiful wood in the doorways, or the fireplace, or each room had something that we were like, this is old and cool enough, let's not change it. These are from Williams-Sonoma, not to be gay. This egg
Not to be
napkin
gay.
holder, love. I was at
Not to be
Williams-Sonoma
gay,
and somebody
egg
David and I
napkin
played
holder.
gay
Very
kickball
gay.
with worked there. His name was
Their
Matthew.
editor
Hi,
is
Matthew.
so
And I was
good.
like, girl, if you don't go find me 8 of these back there, it's on site, bitch. And he came back with 8 of
It's
these, and I was
on-site,
so
bitch.
happy because I love these. I love birds, as you guys know. So this house has birds everywhere. Birds in the wallpapers, birds on the counters, because David doesn't like birds. So I'm only allowed to have birds as like decor. This vintage quail, so cool. It's this like magenta berry with this teal. We didn't even know the room was gonna be this, and it fits perfect. I got this down the street at an antique store. And then I have these great salt and pepper shakers. David's mom got me these for Christmas a few years ago, and they look like little birds, and I'm obsessed with them. And I'm so happy they work in the dining room because I think they're so cute. The joy in my heart from this is so disproportionate to what a salt shaker should bring a person. Behind me, I have this portrait. This is by my friend Kim at Carlos Bob on Instagram. She actually did the portrait of me at the motel. She's a very famous portrait
God,
artist in
that portrait.
Australia.
It's got
And
them
she
cheeks.
painted this giant painting of David and I. We sent
Wow.
her the colors to the living room. We were basically like, can you make this so it matches our dining room and our living room? So you can see she definitely painted us, but she incorporated in like the rose and the aqua and the teal. And that's why it really
background's cool.
marries this whole room. This portrait was painted for us
Balds,
for
yep.
this room, which is why
The
it's
balds.
amazing. It's really amazing. I mean, people might not know this, but David and I are the
Bald,
executive producers
bald,
and creators
bald.
of the show of Trixie Motel. So in addition to the concept of the business and getting that going, we create the story of the show, the idea of the show. We welcome the cameras and storytelling into our real lives. And we basically cherry pick the most interesting and crazy parts of it to help make the show. So it's very personal. Season 1 was intense because it's a business and all
mother-
the world's eyes were on us. This
Like-
season was intense because
Now that my mother can have like her house how she wants with my stepdad, oh my God. Hers is like the absolute opposite of me. Like it's all lace and pillows and fucking curtains and teacups and
it's our real home. If we make mistakes, we have to
tune
live
it
with
out,
them,
but you still
literally.
stub your toe
and
on
we
it.
have the whole world watching and telling us what they do and don't like about our home. So, you know, the stakes felt definitely higher this time. Now, we don't have butlers in this house, but at some point somebody did because we have a butler's pantry. So let's go to the butler's pantry. I actually have to show you one thing. Oh!
What the fuck?
Look at this bitch. This is from
That is so
Dogwood.
gay.
These are pink cheetahs. They are so amazing. We have 2 of them, one on each side of the fireplace. Apparently these were on the show Ted Lasso. So we were trying to get these and they were in and out of stock and on pre-order. And luckily we reached out to Dogwood and they made these available to us in a very short period of time. So thank you, Dogwood. Thank you, Dogwood.
Just don't break it, girl.
Should we go to the butler's pantry?
Tucked that early in the morning
So now we're in the
and
butler's
making
pantry.
a
Again,
fucking
we don't
YouTube
have a
video in
butler.
heels, girl.
I don't know what you would call. Some people probably use this as a sunroom.
branding.
You could make it into a little library. We chose to do kind of like a observatory, plant room, little writing desk. Honestly, my first thought was all this natural light. What a good place to do Zoom meetings because these French doors do close, so you have a little bit of privacy. But there's a lot of cool
You're
stuff in
snoozing
here.
because
So if you
Trixie
watch
doesn't
the show,
deserve
you know,
ads.
we
Yeah.
painted these cages gold, pink. Again, I love birds, but we don't have birds. This sort of bird cage motif is kind of throughout the house. I love this little animal mask here from Dogwood. So cool. We got it, and I think Dogwood gifted it to us, and I was like, where are we going to
Thinking
put
about
this? And I
cleaning it.
love it right
Yeah,
here.
it's
I
not
love
easy to clean
this candle.
knickknacks.
This
I
is
have
from
to like
Boy
clean my
Smells.
whole
This is
table
called
off once a
Snap.
month.
There's a set of 3. It's
Like
called
wipe
Snap,
everything down and like I take a
Herbaceous,
picture so I remember where
and
everything was.
Grinder. not grinder. All these candles are super plant smelling. So for this room, when you walk in and there's all these plants, some of them are fake. You get this like plant smell on your face and it just makes the whole room feel so fresh. We also have these tiny little ashtrays, which are for like individual, you know, I don't know if you can say marijuana on YouTube. I'm in California, so whatever. People doing drugs, that's for this. We also have something really cool in here. This is one of Orville Peck's real masks. I think we're one of 2 people to actually own an Orville Peck mask. I think it's the Tom of Finland Foundation and us. So this is like one of my, probably Dave and I's prized possessions, because like this is a real Orville Peck mask, and we all know he's gonna die young. So the value of this is really
okay, Trixie, Jesus Christ.
Look at this thing. It's so cool. I know what you're thinking. Do David and I take it in the bedroom? No. We also have some other little stuff hiding here. I got this from David's family a few years ago, these pink little parrots. I'm a very easy gift receiver. If you just get something bird related, I love it. It's a weird thing because one minute you're a young, cool, fresh, like hot drag queen, and then 5 minutes of your gay life go by and suddenly you're a weird old gay guy. And for me, it happened in a flash. And now here we are. So, but what I like about this room is it basically ends up giving the dining room some dimension. So at night when we're having dinner, having guests over, we can have plants and candles in here and it just gives some more depth to the dining room experience. But we can't have a dining room without a kitchen. So let's go look at where we make food. Welcome to the kitchen. So this kitchen, when we started it was like, we love pink. I love pink. David loves pink. It was like, we don't want to do all pink. Cut to 5 seconds later, everything is pink. I think it was like a slippery slope. Once one thing was pink, it was like, well,
since she doesn't deserve ads, I will run an ad and I will pause it so that way she doesn't get an ad. Because otherwise, this is gonna just keep like grumping every 4 minutes at you. So we'll just run it shortly. I'll sit here and look at those insane. You know, those are rose, that's probably rose. Is that rose quartz countertops, girl, and backsplash? You have got to be fucking kidding me. That can't be rose quartz, or holy fuck, that's got to be expensive. Yeah, waiting politely for Trixie. Yes, we're waiting. We're waiting. And that should be enough to finish Trixie's video once this ad's over. Then I'll have like 20 or 30 minutes before it'll need another one. It looks like a boutique bakery and you kind of love it. Yeah. I mean, that is a lot of pink. That is a lot of pink, girl. Oof. Pink's not for me. I'm more of a black and green or like black kitchen fan. I just like it. But, you know, some people like a light room. Yeah, I prefer a dark room. There we go. All done. And we're back, baby. Okay. Back to Trixie.
It's a little more, and then here we are. We're in like, you know, a kitchen made by the people who make pink like school erasers. That's kind of this kitchen. This countertop I'm sitting on, which I probably shouldn't be sitting on, is rose quartz. We had to get 3 slabs of it, and they retail at about $20,000 a slab. So these were very expensive, very fancy. I think there's this weird thought that people think that when you do a TV show, they pay for everything. People think that like a television network bought me a motel.
$60,000 on countertops.
No, none of that happened. It's our own money. It's our own risk. It's our own ideas not working out sometimes.
But cutting that was fun.
It's our own stress.
Be careful.
I mean,
be careful.
I will
be careful.
say,
be careful.
in many ways, renovation television is the realest because you definitely lose the most sleep.
Bitches.
For this show, I can tell you, in Reno, they say that everything takes twice as long and costs twice as much. That definitely happened. We went to Stoneman here in Los Angeles on the show, and our friend Golly gave us a tour. And when we saw these in person, real stones like this, the way they pick up light and have uniqueness, and
it is beautiful.
Amazing. Everyone who enters this kitchen, the first thing they do is touch it. They like have to touch it. It's so cool.
They have to touch it.
The floor is all handmade tiles, so even though it's a very uniform design, the way it ended up looking super custom
2 years ago. That's
we have this super uniform strict design, but it's handmade tiles, so they're all a little different. So that's what gives it that very hand-laid, custom look. The tile workers in here were on their hands and knees making it perfect. It was incredible to watch. People who do tile are truly artists. Anybody in your life who does tile, they're very cool people, let me tell you.
We added frosting to the windows in here
because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. In renovation television, sometimes you don't get everything, okay? It's like the final day of the kitchen and we forgot to paint the shelves. So in a last minute dash, we had to frost this, and then Dave and I were like, I kind of like it frosted, because to be honest, now there's not the pressure of keeping it all perfect in there, so who cares?
Jesus.
My condo before I lived there was renovated, but it was renovated before I moved in. So I lived in my apartment just complaining about how long the reno was taking, which is different than living in the middle of the reno. I mean, we lived in the guest house, which was such a blessing to have a guest house. But you know, every every day we'd walk in, there would be people here sawing and hammering and stripping paint at like 7 in the morning. So every day it was like living in a renovation. We replaced the sink. It used to be a 2-basin sink, and now it's this giant farmhouse sink with hot and cold running water. It has one of those things. It's a very cool sink. It has a push button disposal.
Hop in.
Love these crystal
editor
poles.
is so
I mean,
devious.
it's funny that 2 men live here because we're not exactly fragile about everyone thinking we're mask for mask. This kitchen is insane. I mean, it is the pinkest, girliest experience. Some of my Smeg appliances from my last pink kitchen, we've flown in. We have that standing
Who
mixer
the
that David
fuck
got me for Christmas like
decided
2020. I
Smeg
got that
would
as
be a
COVID
good name
gift
for a
whenever
company.
he was
Like,
baking. So
seriously.
the appliances in this room were all big chill. The fridge,
You know what we
the
need
dishwasher,
to name it?
and the
Smeg.
stove. An oven, and instead of
Fucking
these new
Smeg.
appliances, we actually enameled them pink. So these are the exact same
For I don't think Americans should know what Smeg is. You guys have probably heard the term before. Yeah, definitely.
appliances. So I'm so happy we could keep them because they were in amazing condition. They just used to be like a yellow and they would have looked
Polly
so
Pocket
odd
aesthetic.
in this pink kitchen.
I
So I'm so
mean,
happy we just got to paint them. I
Trixie
have to show you
loves
guys
Polly
this.
Pocket and Barbies,
All of our
so-
pots and pans now are from Caraway Home. They make the coolest
Oh my God, you have pink pots.
options. So cool. And it's nice because I can leave something like this sitting out on the counter and instead of looking like clutter, it just like goes with the whole vibe of the kitchen. One of my other favorite things about the kitchen is that it's connected to the
ass.
music room / the bar. So let's
I
go
don't
in
think
there,
she
shall
bought them
we?
for the quality. I think she bought them for the color.
This is
We've all been there.
the bar. Now it
Until
is
we
a
learned
bar,
that
but
they're
it's
ass.
also my little music room. So for this room, it was important to me that if I was home, I could use it to play guitar, play my harp, write music. I could put my DJ
masculine room.
equipment right up here on the bar and with my computer and work on DJ sets for touring. But if I'm not here, or if we're not using it for a music room, this room is a very convincing little lounge to have your friends over and drink. So this room looks like a bar, but it also functions like a
Mistake
little
you make
workspace,
only
which is
once
exactly what
buying
I
a
wanted.
pot
We
because
got
it
these
looks
little
nice
bongos
and
here.
not
These
for
are so cool.
functionality.
This is a fun story. My drummer Price, we were on tour and I did not know that Price is colorblind. That's how this story starts. I remember we were at the store and we had a radio gig or something where we had to get little instruments to play on the radio, I think. And I was like, why don't you go grab some bongos? And he's standing there and he's like, which one should I get? And I go, I really like those green ones, get the green ones. I go to the cash wrap, I'm waiting, I'm like, where is he? I go over to get him and he's like, which ones are the green ones? And that's how I found out. So, you know, these
Oh
are
my
green.
God, of course.
Price, now you know. If you guys watched the show, you know Brittany Broski and I we tried to make dishes for the house.
Brittany.
Not great. Pottery is way harder than it looks. We do have some of my instruments in here. This is my Gretsch White Falcon.
What's everybody's take on Brittany Broski? Like, she was? Okay. She had a really weird approach to the Palestine situation that I didn't like. Yeah. Found it very, like, meh. So, and plus she has kind of like, didn't she defend, like, what's his dumbass name? Motherfucking piece of shit. Cody Co. For like a long ass time as well. So
I love this guitar. Orville Peck also plays this guitar, and he and I always laugh because this guitar is so heavy. If you played that guitar for 90 minutes on stage, you are leaving the stage on a stretcher. It is so heavy. But in Gretsch's defense, they also make a version of the White Falcon that's a little smaller. So you don't have to get the big one, but I was trying to make my hands look small. So this is my Gibson Doves in Flight. So cool. This guitar I bought after my first record. My first record cost me $20,000. I wrote all the music, sang it, played on it. I even like made the costumes on the cover with like hot glue. But when the album made its money back, this was my gift to myself, was these like this guitar. And I didn't play it for years because it's too fancy. But then one day I was like, what's the point of owning it if you're not gonna use it? So now I play it all the time. It's so nice. My auto harp sits in here. You'll notice this room doesn't have a lot of art on the walls, nor does it have mirrors. When you're filming a TV show, mirrors reflect cameras, which is why you guys are this way and not right here right now, or you would see yourself in the mirror. And when you have art on TV, you have to get the artist to clear it. So like the portrait in the dining room, we know the artist.
we have an opinion on Lolo. Interesting. I wonder why that is.
We told her it was for
That's what
TV.
Evie
A
says.
lot of our art that we have, David's been collecting like retro vintage portraits. We don't know the artists and we don't know how to find them. So as this room matures, I think we will probably, you know, coat the walls in really cool, weird art. I think doing a lot of portraits could give it like a heritage speakeasy vibe because we have all these fabulous bottles. I mean, this is so nice to have. It makes you feel so fancy. You know, when you're in college and you're taking a shot and then like a Gatorade and just swishing it in your mouth. That's not exactly mixology.
You've
Entering
used
the
that in
adult
Christmas
stage of your
mustache,
life
no, I don't
and
think
having
that's
to
what it
pull,
is.
like, nice vodka, pour it in a nice tumbler. It's really nice. These little doors up there, I don't know if you saw it on the show, but those little doors reveal little portraits because we don't have a lot of family portraits, and I think we're both uncomfortable with photos of ourselves. I'll show you.
Without a compressed
Like
audio.
this one. This is a photo
Aw.
of Dave and I at Berlin. If anybody's been to Berlin and Chicago, the gay bar, they have a photo booth. This is a picture from.
Ooh, I'm generally suspicious of Columbia men, but not gonna lie, his takes about the legal system and being a lawyer are not great in my opinion. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you definitely have more of a unique, in-depth take, insight to that than anyone else would, because you literally are studying studying a lot. Specifically, don't go to fucking Columbia Law if you're going to be a public defender. Yeah. Kind of sounds like he set himself up for like failure if that's what he did. How do you go to Columbia Law to be a public defender? What? That's so weird. Means like he shouldn't have gone to like Columbia is a pretty prestigious school. Like you don't just go there to be a public defender. You know? Yeah. Like why go to $100K a year school to then be a public defender? You know, it's just I do get what you mean there, Yubi. It is very, very interesting, that one. So yeah. I mean, it's just not, it's not really the school, it's the fact that, like Yubi said, it's $100K a year for the school, $100,000 a year. That's a lot of fucking money. And then you go to become a public defender. Like, don't you have like a lot of school loans to pay back? I think that's the case with Lolo. There's something more in depth. No. It's like getting a master's of arts and then being surprised that art museums pay jack shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he meant well with what he wanted to do, but I don't know, like if you can, how do you like spend that much on school and manage on a public defender's income to pay off your student loans? Like, that's not doable unless you get assistance, in my opinion. That's all I'm gonna say.
From a photo booth. So pictures of us in the home.
I don't think he
without
had
being too,
scholarships.
Live,
I
laugh,
think it
love.
might have been
When I'm
family.
working on like Solid Pink Disco or
I
something,
don't know his situation.
I have my smaller
That's a
controller
lot
I
of
can just
fucking
put
money.
up here and work because my big CDJs are at my drag
we're
studio,
gonna
but this small
people, yeah.
controller is great for prepping tracks, remixing, working with stuff I might pull out. And then I also have to show you, I love these tumblers from Jonathan Adler. So cool, right? Extremely overpriced. Jonathan, you know that's the T-bitch, but those are really nice glasses. So now that we've finished the music room, we have our double doors.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's not necessarily generational, but definitely like maybe law schools can offer financial aid and merit scholarships, but he's pretty open that he refuses to pay his loans. Oh, okay.
That lead out to the backyard. Let's go. Welcome to the backyard.
Oh my god, I forgot.
So now
she
we're in
has
the
a disco
backyard,
ball
which
in the
is like a
fucking
full-blown
backyard.
disco
That
party
is so
back here.
goddamn
I mean,
extra.
compared to the rest of the reno, the backyard here was beautiful. Part of why I wanted the house was because this backyard is beautiful. I mean, we're in Hollywood, California, which is
A
like a
pink disco
very
ball as well.
metropolis city area of LA, and you would never know back here. I mean, it's like
That's funny. All the Europeans going like, "What is this with like fucking how much for school and all that?" Because we're not used to that type of stuff here. Just going to Harvard Med School to work for Doctors Without Borders right after would be an analogy for that. Yeah, kind of
a
probably.
little oasis. At 7 in the morning, the entire backyard is bathed in this like Studio 54 situation. It's so cool.
so
We
good.
could not find a disco ball big enough or pink enough, so we built that disco ball from scratch using a yoga ball, epoxy, and tiny mirrors.
Holy shit.
I think it was worth it. And we put it on a rotator, so if you ever hang a disco ball in your house, unless you make it spin, it looks terrible. The spinning is what makes it look good. You can get a cheap disco ball, but you have to make it spin. We also have this huge mural by James Mobley, which is so cool. It just
Wow, I love
takes
the back
the
of the
jungle
house.
of the
That's so
backyard and
good. I
wraps
love
it
it.
into the house. I love it. New furniture. We have this disco ball
Trixie's house
bar
make
globe
cocaine
that
seem
I'm
like a
really
wholesome
obsessed
activity to
with.
do
But
that.
We didn't have
Yeah.
to redo the pool. We didn't have to redo much like
a lovely
landscaping.
house.
It just turned out so pretty. And what this backyard really needed was its own bar. So let's go look. Oh, this is the Silver Bar. Well, thank you for asking. Yeah, we call it the Silver Bar because David loves a cocktail, and
I was
David
gonna say
loves
there's gold on the
and
wall
loves
behind
animal
you.
print. So we have a lot of this gold detailing going on back here, and then there's this animal print tile bar. David built this bar with the designer Dan Vickery. They built it from scratch. And I'm just thinking of summer and the way we're gonna spend time here, and I know David and his friends will be having a glass of wine over here. So the Silver Bar, I mean, when we opened the Trixie Motel, I always had a dream that if we opened another location, we would have a speakeasy, like a very small room in the back that would be called the Silver Bar, where everything floor to ceiling would be gold. I don't know, I think that's funny to me, because David Silver loves gold, so Silver Bar gold. Comedy, you know, branding, it matters. This, when we bought the home, was really like an area of opportunity. Like, it has a rigged heater back here. So I know someone at some point spent time back here, but it was just plain cedar, and I was like, we can do sexier than that. We can do better than that. So the lighting, the mirrors, this whole area now is like, it's like its own little thing. So now that you've seen the first level of the home and the exterior here in the back, I think we should go upstairs, shall we?
Chilling.
Drag queens love stairs.
Relaxing. Isn't a dig at public defenders at all. Rather, I hate the take that so many people say law school is a waste of money and being a lawyer is just being a cog in the machine, when that's not true at all. And it's such a derivative take. Can you tell I want to be a lawyer? Okay, I'm done. No. Like, I understand you have a purpose in what you want to do, and you're not seeing it as being a cog in the machine if you fulfill the purpose you want to fulfill. There's nothing wrong with that, you know?
The stairs. Now in the home, the stairwell, where the stairs are, the stair area, the staria as we call it, is a very
I love those lights.
area to
Oh
make
my
some design
God, I love
choices.
those
But
lights.
For us, in this beautiful old spooky home, I was like, let's do something
But I
really
hate that
cool.
they're gold.
I think originally David had the idea for like a sky, and then we were like, maybe a pink sky. Once we got this wallpaper, this was a hard installation because this is
Oy.
wallpaper on 2 levels.
Oh,
so most
God.
wallpaper is made for, you know,
Jesus,
floor
that's a
to ceiling,
huge
one
ass
room.
law.
This
Yeah, that's
wallpaper
big.
design had to be doubled in height
Whoa.
and scale, and then installed vertically so that
I
everything
don't wanna think
lines up
about what the
perfectly.
wallpaper budget
It was a
was in this
very
house.
slow
It's gonna be
process. I remember
crazy.
watching them on a scaffolding, like boards from here to here, up crawling on the ceiling. Like, it was a whole deal. Because we also have gold wallpaper on the ceiling in here. So it's giant
Gold
wallpapers,
wallpaper, girl,
wallpaper on the
what?
ceiling, and these beautiful like gemstone light fixtures. Now, when we picked these out, it was between this or something kind of big and cloudy. This ended
Late
up being
night
a surprise
hangouts,
hit
let's
because you guys
go.
can see these lights shatter onto the walls. So especially at night,
That
when
is
you're walking
so
through
cool
here and the
looking.
lights are all low because everything's on dimmers, you have the clouds and this
Oh,
very
God, I
light,
love that
like
so
rainbow
much.
shatter effect on the walls. It is so
Oh.
beautiful in here. This ended up being like the sleeper hit of the renovation. Like, every time people climb the stairs, you're going toward our bedroom, our closet, our guest bedroom, and it feels like you're kind of going up to a calmer, more heavenly area of the house. Now, I don't want to trigger any LGBTQIA people, but let's go back in the closet. Welcome
I love Trixie
to
so
my
much.
closet. This is technically the primary bedroom, which is really interesting because it is the smallest room in the house. We didn't want to do anything where we turned it to a closet, but completely ruined the room because the resale value on a house is higher if you have more bedrooms. So basically in this room, all we did was add furniture. I mean, you know, we have mirrors on the walls, you know, they swing out like a tailor's mirror so you can see all the way
cool.
around yourself. Mirrors, tailor's version. These great like installed pieces from Scott Home, these are great because they just add like closet space without screwing into the wall, anything like that. They're basically units you could carry out here at some point.
Really
David
key
found this
units,
desk.
bro.
I don't know where he found it, but I love this desk. I sit in here and do Zoom meetings. I sit in here and put makeup on. Lots of stuff in here. This is David's Alfred Hitchcock candle. I don't know why we've never burned it. I guess this is one of those decorative candles that you don't ever burn,
No.
which I don't know. It's like having decorative food you don't eat. I don't really understand that, but whatever. Perfumes. David and I sort of have a exchange student program with our colognes. Like, David used to wear Aqua di Gio, and then I started wearing it. And then I used to wear 8 and Bob, and now David wears it. So we end up buying colognes, and then we steal each other's. It's a really weird thing. Maybe it's a gay thing. We end up stealing each other's colognes, and then we smell like each other's colognes instead of ourselves. I don't know. This slab of rose quartz is actually the same rose quartz from the countertops downstairs, because when you have slabs that big and that
Yeah,
expensive,
no shit, use every
we
bit
had
of it.
one slab turned into a cheese board, and then
$20,000
one
a
slab was
slab,
turned
Jesus
into a little
Christ.
like platform.
He
here.
was a
We
weird
used
looking
the whole animal,
motherfucker.
that's for sure. I'm gonna be honest with you, this
What is
proves this
this
carpet in the
Hitchcock?
middle, very affordable. I just
I mean,
wanted
he had a very iconic profile that was used quite
somewhere in
often.
here to sit, to put on shoes. Little candy dishes that are from, some of those are from like Fairfax Market, little like vintage markets. Love that citron cockatoo right there. That is from Dogwood. Love that bird. That photo over there is the first day of renovating the motel. David and I took that picture, so it's a very cool picture. The director of photography for Trixie Motel is also a photographer, and he took that picture on real film, so it's great to have it
Nice.
framed. It's like very blast from the past. I remember that day, how scared I was to start renovating, and look at me now. No, look at me. And that's pretty much this room. I mean, we loved this wallpaper, so we didn't want to change much in here. I love the hardwood floor and I love the wallpaper. We swapped out the fixtures and added furniture, but basically we didn't really believe in renovating for the sake of it. This room, we liked the wallpaper, so we just added to it. I hope the show inspires many of you because, my gosh, everything I've learned about renovation, I think back to my worst apartments where I had the smallest budget in the worst apartment, and I felt so like I couldn't do anything about it. Why in my 20s was I not swapping out light fixtures, painting walls, thrifting, and like
I do that too
I had
much.
so much more control. Like if I had known what I know now, I would have had cooler apartments when I was younger. There's so many things I've learned.
I've always been such a nutbag with making my living space cool that like if I didn't have a table or something, I literally would just use a box and put like and put fabric over it. I'd stabilize it enough to where like it would work and stuff, but I'd put like fabric over it and just make it look good. Like I worked with nothing and made something. Thank you very much. I'm very good at that. One of my favorite things to do is just take like very specific spaces and transform them. Like my living room / office here, like we chose to set it up like this because of the way this house is built. It just makes more sense to have it here. So we have like a little nook where my sofa is, which is the TV area. And then the way the room goes is because this used to be like an old house, there definitely was like a smaller room here that the wall was like taken down. So there's like an arch when you go through, and then you come through the arch area, and then the computers are on the wall, and it works really well. And I loved like figuring this like nook out. I had to look for a very specific sofa for a very long time. It had to be a very specific size. And I finally found it. And then I made the TV work to where it's like isolated and it's like a nice little corner when you're watching TV, you feel all cuddly. It was so fucking perfect. I love doing shit like that. I love making things work. I think a space is temporary. I don't decorate at all. When you eventually get like more settled and you can do things like that, you do. Like earlier in my life, I was very much so just as long as it's easy to take down and easy to put away. Like the boxes were great because like you could put a cloth over the box and then use it to pack your shit up later. I did that all the fucking time.
In like home decor stuff and renovating that is doable by you and not $1 billion. Now, before I brush my teeth and get dressed in the morning, I'm in the bedroom. So let's go check out the bedroom.
Welcome in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is where all the magic happens. Not sex. No, we actually do close-up magic in here. I'm getting really good at pulling a nickel out of people's ears. No, this is our bedroom. So this room compared to the rest of the house, if you think our vibe, I mean, this is an old Craftsman. We were reaching for like sexy, gay Hollywood Regency,
Oh, you're
fun
gonna hit your
textures
leg
and
on that
colors
though.
and
Fuck
prints
that.
and animal
Ooh.
prints. This room ended up being a little
the
more
amount of times they
purposely
whack their
spa.
shins on the end of
This
that
room,
bed.
when the house came to us, had like a sage color to it, and we shifted it a little more mint, a little more very light blue-green
yours will
compared to a very
Astrobrains.
yellowy sage, which is what it was. We love this bed. This bed is from Soho Home. It was, I'm not kidding, $5 million. I couldn't believe how much the bed was. It's just how much things cost are so crazy to me sometimes. I just like can't believe it. But we really wanted this bed. So, and my old friend Becca, she was a mattress saleswoman, and she used to tell people, you know, you spend a third of your life in bed. And she's right. So like, get the bed you want.
Yes.
This actually is not a dresser. These are three.
Hot take, invest in your bed. Partner and I were actually just talking about this morning, sitting in bed. And there's this thing that happens every night, like when I'm not streaming until like 2 a.m. When they get in bed and I'm already in bed, they get in and they go, because the bed's heated. We have a pod heating, I guess you say mattress cover that you put over the bed that both heats and cools. It was not cheap, but my partner does not like spending money on things like this. They're always like, I'm like, listen, the bed is one place you don't waste money. You make sure that you properly, like, you don't like go cheap. You pay for a proper mattress. You pay for proper bedding. Sleep is important. And I remember getting this mattress cover and then being like, I don't know if I'm going to like it. Yeah, I guess who goes up there every night and does that same noise when they sit in bed? They go, because it's warm. And guess who also enjoyed a nice cooled bed during the summer? So yeah, it was nice. What? Because I have a partner? Do you know how many years I spent single? Shush. Damn. That's a level of bougie budget. I used to have like an electric blanket and it used to freak me out. But this is like water. It's done with water. It's water heated and water cooled. So you have like this little pod thing on the side and it cycles through and you can set it to where it preheats the bed before you go to bed. I mean, it was the one investment. Like it was a good chunk of money. Even I was like, Jesus, I could get a TV for this much money. But I was like, no, you know what? This is amazing. And it was worth every fucking penny. All you have to do is every now and then you fill a little bit of distilled water in it and that's it. When you're good. It's so good. Water cooled mattress pads and the heat, they are so good. The only thing is I do pay on average about 50 euros more electricity costs a year because of it. But I am also very saving, like I save a lot with my electricity costs, like because we use PCs and stuff, I save electricity in a lot of other places. So I don't have as big of an electric bill as I should. But I did notice like a 50 euro per year increase. But then again, European electricity prices are off the fucking just absolutely off the charts right now. So no matter what I do, my electricity would be shit. But yeah, the versions you can heat one side and cool another. Yeah, exactly. That's what I have. I have that one. My partner's bed's temperature is differently sent to mine. It also tracks like biometric data and stuff. If you don't have biometric data, girl, what? Your heart rate and stuff like that. And it will vibrate to wake you up if you want. So yeah, it's one of those. I think it's from Home 8Pod or something like that.
Side table stuck together. Get creative, people. Okay, get creative. One of the main things we achieved in this room, this pillow is custom. Love this fabric. Love this fabric. And we built out the wall. This used to be the wall, right? It was green, or it was wallpaper and it was all this deep. The wall was built out so that the bed looks more recessed for that kind of like hotel feel where the walls kind of hug you. And then we did upholstery on this wall. Love this feather light fixture.
I don't know about the bedroom.
Absolutely love it.
Like,
love
I
it, love
the
it, love
bed
it. I love
idea,
this
but
little
I
thing
just
here. This is like just a little boucle
something
bench.
with the
I always want to
curtain
put this by the
bothers
window
me.
because in the mornings we get a lot of
The
sunlight
curtains are
coming this
kinda-
way. So I love
I
being
don't know,
able
with
to
the
sit
chair in
here,
front of it and the
stare out
fact
the
that the
window, think
curtains
about
are
my
longer
life.
than the
Frame
chair,
TV, which is great.
but there's
During
no
the day
short
it looks like a
curtains.
painting, and then at night we get to watch TV in
Girl,
bed.
you're that shitty
weird line, I
Samsung
think
TV
that's
again.
thrifted or vintage. And one of my favorite things we did in this bedroom is we really made it an indoor-outdoor experience because we really pimped out this
The
patio.
good part is
Come on.
double scuffed is like
And
a lot of
this
YouTubers
finally is our
have
little
codes for
daybed
them when they
patio
do talk about them.
situation.
So
I mean, the
the thing that sold me on it is Jerry Rig Everything cut one open, and he actually is like very strict with like tech and stuff. And him cutting it open kind of showed like how it worked and how good quality it was. And then I was a bit more interested, and I kind of like informed myself a bit more, and then waited a bit more, and then like a half a year later, I invested in one. It was really good.
main bedroom's right here, and then this patio. I've never had a bedroom with a patio. I was like, well, let's figure out something to do out here. So we had to tear up all this tile. We had to re-waterproof it, fix all the water damage. And then since we tore up the tile, we did this new black and white graphic tile, which I love. And then we wanted to do a day bed, but this is Los Angeles. There's an apartment building next door, and it's a straight guy who lives there with 0 window treatments. So he's always looking over here. So the designer, Dan Vickery, had the idea to do kind of a canopy. He built the canopy in the same color as the trim of the house.
The problem is it's so dangerous to get out of bed. Then in the morning it makes it so much
So when
harder.
you're in the house, you don't get any blocked coverage. So cool. And every morning when I wake up, I come out here and play on my phone, and like Dave and I order coffee and sit out here and like greet the day. It's like quiet in Los Angeles in the morning. The sun is kind of coming in over the east. It's so nice. And that's basically my house. I have never owned a freestanding house. I really love it. It's
so weird.
A lot of challenges, like, you know, everything's always breaking, and it's my problem now. No landlord comes to rescue me. Shout out to the designer, Dan Vickery, who did a fabulous job with the home. Shout out to Build Method, our constructors and construction crew who helped us do all this. And of course, shout out to Scott Brothers Entertainment, who worked with me on the TV show, you guys. The Property Brothers, when I pitched them Church
might ruin the water
there was no
cooling,
ifs,
sadly.
ands, or buts. They were instantly like, it's amazing, we want it. And for drag queens pitching to straight men, that doesn't always happen. Thank you to them for believing, and everybody at SBE for helping us do the show. I love the house. I love showing it to y'all, and please don't kill me. Bye. All of season 2 is streaming now on Max. And I just want to say, I love everyone. I love every Reno TV show. Everyone's drag is valid.
Say it.
They're not renovating houses like this on television, okay? This is the coolest renovation on television. Just like season 1 was the coolest renovation on television. So you're all fucking welcome. If you love the home, please let me know in the comments. If you don't, you don't live here. If you have an idea
I
for
love
season
Trixie
3,
so
not that
much.
there might be one, but what would you want to see? If you'd like to see a motel, what city should we do it in? If you'd like to see us open a bar or restaurant, what kind of food should we make? Seriously, let me know, because Trixie Motel 5-6 years ago when Dave and I first started dating was like a joke between us. And now it's a joke that we took way too far. So if you guys have any good ideas, please list them below and I will steal them and not credit you. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Yay. Alrighty then. That I think is, yeah, I love Trixie so much. That's where I'm going to call it quits though, because like it is 2:30 in the morning by me. And it has been 4.5 hours of just reacting. Holy shit, no gaming. Oh my God, I didn't game. I don't care. I gamed technically earlier when I held LB's hand. So that's fine. So we're going to go ahead and go back here. And we're going to find out who we're going to raid. Don't mind my chastity belt. It's still on. We'll raid Amaya. I see that Amaya is live. We'll do that. We'll do that. You know, I will be back on Wednesday to play a fishing game with Eshe. So yeah. Yeah, I'm tired. Yes. I did not sleep very much last night. I slept like 3 hours last night and I'm starting to feel it. So that's not good. And you know, tomorrow I can sleep in a bit. So a bit being like 2 hours extra. Yeah. So, Maya, pineapple. If I can type. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna pop on over to my stream ending screen and say bye. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that I could give you all a place to kind of run away from the cockroach man too and enjoy the content of something that wasn't irritating the shit out of you. I'll be back on Wednesday. I love you too, UB. You guys are going to Amaya. Have fun. Be nice. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.